ever tried to get into my heart. Oh, it's been a while now that I've been waiting for you. And it's been years that I think about you. The timing is real when you believe in your dreams. I'm gonna watch out for you. How will you do? You do. Or is the fire that's burning me and be the hunter that's gonna save me? How you do it? Your words turn loose.
This episode is brought to you by the letter D.
Your words that turn loose. How you do it? Words that turn loose. Words that turn loose.
Is this thing on? Quiz and stuff in it. HAPPY 500th episode. 18-month sub, 1-year badge, 500th episode. What fun numbers. Hey there, I hear you do quiz. Is this something new you're trying?
Good time zone, good time zone, good time zone, good time zone, good time zone. And because it's the 500th, I feel like I've got to say it. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. And welcome everybody to a message from our sponsor, Arden Vets.
Happy Demi Millennial.
Thank you very much for the 22-month subscription there, Arden Vets. Yeah, good afternoon if you're in the UK, good morning if you're in the States, good evening if you are possibly in Europe or further east than that, and a message from our sponsor, JR.
500.
Thank you, JR, for the 14-month subscription. It is Game Night, episode 500. Thank you, everybody, for coming to join a little earlier than normal. It's a slightly strange time of the day to be streaming. I don't normally stream in the afternoon, normally once or twice a year. But it's lovely to be here, and thank you all for making the effort to join. It's also season 20, start of season 20. We're getting into the 20s, so it's all going to start being even more swing music than normal since we're into the 20s of Game Night now. But yeah, episode 500, 499 down, and here is the 500th one, and we've got a very special day lined up in store for you, and apologies that I'm not a room code. First of all, let me just go back through some other messages. JR with a 14-month subscription, Arden Fets with the 22 months, happy Demi Millennial. Simpsons Angle, thank you for the 36-month subscription. Hey there, I hear you do quiz. Is this something new you're trying? Yeah, I thought I'd give it a go, see how it pans out. Joe, 18 months, 1 year badge, 500th episode. What fun numbers. Thank you very much for the 18-month Prime subscription. Good to see you. Lewis, thank you for the 100 bits and the happy 500th episode quiz and stuff in it. Absolutely. And Brisby, thank you for the 500 bits there. Very kind of you. And Lupine, thank you for the 62-month subscription. Is this thing on? And Brisbane for the 39-month subscription as well. This episode is brought to you by the letter D. Indeed it is. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for the support at the head of Season 20. There's some more lotteries that I need to cash in just a minute. But first of all, let me say hello to all of y'all. Good afternoon to Fetz and Connors and Stilgar and JR, SJ and Lewis, Colin and Lupine, Mark and CJ, Samsa and Brisbane, Simpsons Angle Vertigo, Joe, Puzzle Dan, Woollyback, Cola, Flyboy, Clive, The Tiggo, And anyone else who is lurking, loitering, and lingering in the chat, you are most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining me for what is possibly a slightly sleepier milestone than ones we've done in the past. Episode 400 was massive. The 5th birthday party was equally massive. But this one is a little bit more discreet. It's not going to go on till the small hours of the morning, and it's a much more respectable time of 3 p.m. So for our transatlantic cousins, it's not quite the crack of dawn, unless you're on the west coast, in which case it could well be the crack of dawn. But anyway, it's lovely to have you all here. Not gonna lie, last time I did a big charity stream back in March, I got very, very ill afterwards. I can already tell I'm going to be ill next week. I've got the front end of a cold, so I'm drinking plenty of water, keeping my fluid levels up. But I just sort of see into the future. I'd say, yeah, I think I'm gonna get a bit of man flu next week. So hey, that's life. I haven't had one for a while, so but I'm sort of keeping it at bay. But if I do sound slightly nasally at any point, it's because I've seen into the future and I'm just staring into that skid. Here's a message from our sponsor, Puzzle Dan.
It Mr. Chips, he decided to bring a cake for game night 500. Also, he getting arrested for causing a local fire due to the amount of candles he put on the kale.
Indeed, on the kale. He put candles on the kale, not the cake. It's because, yes, St Elmo's Fire is the catchphrase theme tune. It just is. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Puzzle Dan. Those of you here right at the start would have heard that. There's a couple of lotteries that I need to pay out, and then we're going to get on with the quiz. I'm not going to hang around too much, but SJ wants a lottery. And the Lupi one wants a lottery. Let's see what you're going to win. Good luck. Veal success. Oh, look at that. SJ getting 1597 and Lupine getting 1908. That's a solid start, isn't it? Well, let's see if we can keep that lock up over the rest of the day. Now, the shape of the day, which I did mention in the Discord, which if you're not a member of, you can come and join right there. And Oni, welcome to the stream. Shape of the day, in fact, actually, just before I forget. Raid suggestion limit has been increased to 5, so you can now suggest up to 5 raid messages over the course of the day. AB Me, welcome on in. So we are going to play 6 formats. Okay, 6 formats, that's where the day's going to start. We're going to go Danger Zone, Cryptex, Distinction, Bamboozle, The Abyss. Danger Zone, Cryptex, Distinction, Bamboozle, The Abyss, The Pyramid. Those are the 6 formats that we're going to play. Obviously, Bamboozle is in there, so I can go and take a little break. For each of those games, the top 6 players, top 6 ranked players, will get points from 6 to 1. We get the usual medals for the top 3 where they apply, and lobby medals where they apply as well. But just to clarify, for Danger Zone, it will be the 6 finalists who will get that. For Cryptex, it'll be the top 6 people on the leaderboard. In the event of a tie, I haven't thought about that in something like Cryptex. I'll figure that out. As we go. Good question, because you can't have a tie in Danger Zone, but there could be some in Cryptex. Likewise, Distinction. It's unlikely to be in Distinction. Bamboozle as well. If there's ties, I'll figure it out, and I'll make a note. The Abyss will be top 6 in the total overall game, so everyone in the wings. That may have some ties as well, but we'll see what happens. And then we're going to have something very special at the end of the pyramid. Our first of our a few treats that we're going to be having tonight. Then there'll be Battlefront. Battlefront is a straight, whoever wins gets into the semi-finals. So Battlefront is your last chance to lose wildcard round. But for those first 6 games, whoever's got the most points, the best 3 results is what we're going to take. The best 3 results of the... So you don't have to play every game, but the more games you play, the more chance you have of... maximising your points and getting into the final. And the 5 players from those games with the highest score, plus the winner of the wild card, will each go into a pair of face-offs. We're going to have 2 3-person face-offs, with the winner of each progressing to a final buzz-off. Now, if you don't want to appear on voice, or you're not able to appear on voice because you will need voice for both face-off and buzz-off, that's completely fine. You can still take part in the day. We'll just delegate down the list when it comes to selecting our finalists. So just something to bear in mind, but if that's not something you want to do. And then we're going to have a prize for the 2 players who are in Buzz-Off, and we'll have a great day. So it's a normal game night stuff, really. It's just got this sort of veneer of a tournament structure around it that we can channel into Face-Off and Buzz-Off later on, and a bit of a celebration of 500 episodes of game night. And here's a message from our sponsor, G. Eisens.
It's the big 500. HUD 601 height.
Up 601 height. Thank you for the 57-month subscription, G. Eisens. It is the big 500. Like I say, slightly understated sort of day, but we're going to have fun all the same. And BC, welcome to the stream. So, like I said, the more games you play, the more chance you have of getting through to the final. But by all means, just chip in, play along, and have fun. We've got some excellent question packs that have been put together for this afternoon's fun, starting with this one, which is Danger Zone, as written by Quizzle. It's been proofed by me. There may be some theming running through some of these packs tonight, yeah, just bear that in mind. Don't forget, you will need the Universal Controller if you want to take part in any of the games that you play tonight, which you'll need to authorise through the Twitch chat, so you also need a Twitch account by extension. But if you just want to sit along and watch and just shout at the screen, that's completely fine as well. So I think that's about all I've got to say at the front end of it. Let's do some game night for the 500th episode. Let's have a really fun afternoon. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. To everyone who's helped behind the scenes, providing questions for today, to all the administration team and just getting the tournament structure set up. And to everyone who's helped for the last 499 episodes as well. It's been a great thing, and long may it continue. Hope you're ready to have some fun. We're going to start with our first game of the 500th episode, which, appropriately enough, this was the first game in my original gamut of original formats. Jogging, welcome to the stream. Way back in 2019, I want to say June 2019. I haven't got the book notes open, otherwise I'll tell you exactly. But yeah, I think it was around June 2019. June or July 2019, I came up with this little format called Danger Zone. It's currently on its 4th version of the software, I believe. But it stood the test of time, and it's still immensely popular, for which I'm very grateful. And if you're playing it for the first time or watching it for the first time, I do hope you enjoy. That's right, let's get on the highway. To the Danger Zone. It's been written by Quizzle. Unicorns ready. I will see you on the other side of the titles. Let's play Danger Zone. Welcome to Danger Zone, the first of our tournament day games. Thank you, my darling. I've just been provided with a cup of tea, and if you want to play, the code is ZFJP. ZFJP is the room code you need. Let's had some maintenance since we last played it. I've nixed the Konami code issue. And I slightly edited how the tiebreak situation works. Rather than having multiple tiebreaks now, it will just, if we need one player and there's 3 players in the tiebreak, it'll just, let's say we need 2 players to qualify and we've got 3 players in the tiebreak, it would just take 2 out the first tiebreak, and rather than doing them one at a time. Spent a night after, it might have been after the season 19 finale or a week or so before, there was a few of us gathered in a room and we all so we went through it. It was a bit of a mission to get it working. Oh, hello, what's going on with the graphics? Yeah, what's happening there? That is not the way. Let me fix that real quick. Hang on, guys. Oh, I know why. Because we need to go to there. Sorry, I had the wrong capture source open. No. So I've got 2 captures. I've got a game capture for built software, like Danger Zone is, and I've got an unbuilt graphics capture which just captures that corner of the monitor. That's for if I'm playing a game out of Unity, which tonight the only example of that is Buzz Off later on. That's the only one that's being played out of the Inspector. Everything else is built software. So if I have the other one on, it captures that corner of the screen and the resolution might not be exactly right. But with the Unity editor, it's much easier to finagle it. So yeah, I just forgot to add the right one on. 22 of you in so far. Oh, excuse me. Puzzle Dan wants a lottery. Let's see if the RNG is feeling as generous as it was earlier on. Lottery, I'm feeling lucky. Feel success, Puzzle Dan. 1106, that'll do. 1106 pennies going to you. So, of course, the leaderboard did get reset because it's the start of the new season. And let's see, Lupine is at the top of the leaderboard again. The season's only just started. Lupine, I think, came top of the leaderboard last season. We've only just started, and he's currently ranked trophy in third overall. SJ's in second, 2597, and JR's in third with exactly 2,000. Of course, I'll be giving away pennies over the course of the day, and there'll be other opportunities to win pennies as well as the games and the general giveaways as we progress. And of course, you can convert your micro pennies into either a lottery spin or into a flat rate of 1,000 if you manage to amass 10,000 micro pennies, which is the Twitch currency. You can convert it into the real currency, which is the pennies. Reputation precedes you. Indeed it does, Lupine. Indeed it does. Oh, let's see if Brisby can make the most of this here lottery. Brisby 7398 would like a lottery. Feel success. 1796. Very nice. Lol. Right. I'm going to give you a couple more minutes because we have got a schedule to keep. I baked in some free time save. I can't imagine the Cryptex is going to take an hour. I can't imagine Distinction is quite going to take an hour. But Danger Zone might, and we're already technically 20 minutes after we should have started. So, well then. I think another 30 seconds. Where's my config? Generic countdown, 30 seconds. There we go. Pop. And then we will get our first game underway. 23 of you, which is a very good number. 24 of you, and it's an even better number for Danger Zone. Quick reminder for those of you who haven't played before or want a reminder of the rules. 5 rounds of 5 questions each of which will have a category associated with it. The faster you give me a correct answer, the more points you earn. So with 24 players, the first player to answer correctly will get 24 points. The next will get 23. The next will get 22. No points if you are incorrect. So Kahoot rules, if you like. You've got to help in each round. You can either double your points for the question you're playing it on, or you can nerf the question for a flat rate of half the number of live players. And this opening round, it'll be 12. But you can only use either help once. You cannot use both. They're refreshed at the end of each round, so use them or lose them because they do not. They don't stack going into each round. That's about it. If you're in the danger zone at the end of the round, you will be eliminated, though we have got the Boneyard game where you can play along for extra pennies and just for the joy of taking part in quiz, but you won't be one of our top 6. I think that's a 30-second countdown and then some. Maxio, welcome to the stream. So let's lock the lobby. There is any time entry on this game if you get in before the end, the bone zone, yes. If you get in before the end of question 4 of round 1, otherwise you will be going straight to the Boneyard. One final lottery to go out to Maxio. It is a lottery, veal success. Wow! 3,988 pennies, Maxio. It does happen, the upper limit is quite high, but the odds of hitting it are quite low. So, well done. I think that's the biggest one that we've seen in this lottery draw. So, there you go, Maxio. Very nice. That's put you straight to the top of the leaderboard. And Lupine now moves to second, over 1,000 points behind. Well, no, I think the upper limit, is it 50,000? It should say when you reward it, cash in pennies, 25,000. 220, between 200 and 25,000. 55% chance of paying out less than 1,000, and it's like, I think it's like a 1% chance of it paying out more than 10,000 or something like that. So yeah, up to 25k. So RNG gonna RNG. Right, 4 players are going to be in the danger zone. Try and stay out of the danger zone, even if you're not eliminated. Being in the danger zone counts against you in the end game if you get there. So you want to stay out of it as much as you possibly can. Sorry, I'm wearing contact lenses today because it wasn't sunny for the park run this morning, so I put lenses in and I've just sort of left them in. We're going to lose 4 players at the end of this round. These 4, Stimson, Tiggo, Vertigo, Woollyback, that won't count against you because it's not an official danger zone yet, but there are going to be 4 players in the danger zone per question. And if we have a tie, then we extend the danger zone, but we can only lose 4. So, let's take a look at our first category. The category is 100. No prizes for guessing where this pack is going to go. 5 questions in this round. Multiplying will double the points for the question. Nerfing will earn you 12 points because there's 24 players. You can use either help once, but not both. Remember, if you do want to multiply, it's the ×2 button next to the main answer button. But remember, if you multiply on a wrong answer, you will get 0 points still, and you will lose the help. So think carefully before you press it. These questions are loose, as you may have imagined, are loosely linked to the number 100. So, fingers on devices, everyone. The very best of luck to you all. Let's have some fun on this 500th episode of Game Night. Round 1 is 100. Let's play Danger Zone. We're starting with this. Which of these European capital cities is nicknamed the City of 100 Spires? Is it Prague, Madrid, Nicosia, or Oslo? You're going to be 75. It's Praha in Czechia, Czech Republic, capital of the Czech Republic. Number was based on a count by the 19th century mathematician Bernard Bolzano. Nowadays, there are believed to be around 500 spires in the city, appropriately enough for today. 3 nerfs coming in there. Vertigo, Stilgar and Apodo, just taking the flat rate of 12. And the top 5 there, BC in 5th, JR 4th, Clive in 3rd, Oni 2nd. But it was Mark who was fastest in 2.58 seconds, picking up 24 points. Well played. Let's reorder the board. We have a tie in the danger zone, which is why you've gone orange. We've got 5 players in there. We can only have 4. So we'll try and resolve that on the next question. Very best of luck to you all. Here is question 2. "100 Years of Solitude" is a novel by which South American author? Pablo Neruda, Gabriel Garcia Marquez, Isabel Allende, Mario Vargas Llosa. It's Gabriel Garcia Marquez, and I must say I haven't read it and I have no further notes for you on that. 4 multipliers in there, all of them on correct answers. Sorry, I've got a loose hair. Jogging, Flyboy, Mark and BC all multiplying and getting it right. 3 nerfs coming in, 1 from Tiggo, 1 from Ardenfetz and 1 from Woollyback, all getting the flat rate of 12. Jogging was 5th and with a multiplier, so picking up 40 points. Sam was 4th, Clive was 3rd, BC was 2nd with a multiplier, picking up 46 points, and Mark was fastest again, 1.56 seconds. And with a multiplier, that's the maximum for the round, 48 points, the maximum you can get on one question in a round anyway. Very well done, Mark. I think that's going to cement your spot at the top. Let's reorder the board. D Mark at the top with 72, Ben's in 2nd with 66, Jogging's in 3rd with 58. Still got a tie in the danger zone, Brisby and Joe both on 14, Simpson on 11, AB, me and Puzzle Dan yet to score. All of them still with a help available though, and 3 questions left. Let's go on to question number 3. In Greek mythology, Argus Panoptes was a giant with 100 what? Arms, heads, hands or eyes? Argus Panoptes was a giant with 100 eyes. Panoptes literally means all-seeing. It's where we get the word panopticon from. According to legend, the 100 eyes were placed in the tail of the peacock after he had been slain by Hermes. Which peacock, though? Or did it just fast-track evolution and now all peacocks have 100 eyes and that's why they look like they do, probably. Puzzle Dango from Multiply, but unfortunately on a wrong answer. You've lost your help and no points there. Stimson's angle nerfing for the flat rate of 12. Only was 5th. All of these players, the top 5 in under 2.5, in under 3 seconds, certainly. Only 5th, Brisbane 4th, BC 3rd, Mark 2nd, just beaten to the punch by JR there, 2.44 seconds, and JR picking up the 24 points. Well played. Let's reorder the board. Okay, we have a standard danger zone size. Still got Stimson, AB Me and Puzzle Dan. Just AB Me amongst those with a help remaining. But Apodo, Maxio and Colin are only 1 point clear of Stilgar at the moment. And CJ's only 2 points clear and Tiggo's only 3 points clear. So there's still quite a lot riding on this, especially since not all of those players have got help. Mark's at the top, Ben's in 2nd, Joggy's still in 3rd. As we move on to question number 4. Which of these fictional bears lives in the 100-acre wood? Paddington, Baloo, Winnie the Pooh, Rupert. Of course, Winnie the Pooh, all of us getting that one right. Yeah, AA Mills, Winnie the Pooh. Rupert lives in Nutwood. I always thought Rupert liked snowboarding, because he was always dressed like he was going snowboarding. Paddington moved from Peru to live with the Brown family in London, and Baloo lives in unspecified jungle with Mowgli the man cub and Bagheera. Well, Mowgli didn't live there, he sort of was raised there and then left. Bagheera the panther and Shere Khan the tiger, etc, etc. Winnie the Pooh was the right answer. Lots of multipliers coming in there, all of them correct. Clive, Joe, JR, Colin, Lupine, Brisbane, Sam and CJ. Top 5, BC was 5th in under 2 seconds. Brisbane was 4th with a multiplier in under 2 seconds. Vertigo in 1.5 seconds was 3rd without a multiplier. Mark was 2nd, 1.48, but it was Clive who was quickest with a multiplier, 1.35 seconds and 48 points to you. Very well played, Clive. Let's reorder the board. One question to go. We've still got a standard danger zone size. There's a bit of a gap. Woollyback and Tiggo 3 points clear of AB Me at the top of the danger zone with 32. But AB Me has got a help still available. So may be able to use that to get themselves out of harm's way. Stilgar, Stimson, Puzzle Dan also in the danger zone. We'll see if they can make it out of there with this final question. Mark's at the top, Clive in 2nd, Ben in 3rd. Points will be reset going into the next round apart from the top 3. Let's take a look at question number 5. Which of these are there 100 of? Points on a backgammon board, squares on a chessboard, tiles in a Scrabble set, circles on a twister mat. AB Me going for the nerf, only a Maxio multiplying on correct answers. Tiles in a Scrabble set is the answer. Only was 5th with a multiplier, picking up 40 points. BC was 4th, Clive was 3rd, Apodo was 2nd, and Mark was fastest, getting 24 points there in under 2.5 seconds. Yeah, chessboard is 64, it's 8x8. 24 points on a backgammon board, and 24 circles on a twister mat. Scrabble set has got 100 tiles exactly, 2 of which I believe are blank, unless you've lost some. So, is that nerf going to be enough for AB Me to pass Woollyback and possibly Tiggo, because Tiggo's got it wrong? It should be enough to pass Woollyback, because Woollyback only getting 10 there. But with Tiggo getting it wrong, maybe it's Tiggo that has the most to worry about. Let's reorder the board and find out who is going to be eliminated. AB Me and Woollyback do hang on. Woollyback actually finishing ahead of AB Me by 1 point. Because, of course, Woollyback was already 3 points clear. But Tiggo has slipped into the danger zone. Dan getting quite a few points on that last question, but not enough to get him out of the danger zone. And at the end of the round, Mark finishes on top with 142. Clive's in 2nd with 132. Ben's in 3rd with 129. Very well done, you three. You will get a little boost going into round 2. And you'll be joined there by Kebab, aka Oni, Jogging Sam, Ralph, Brisbane, JR, Maxio, Flyboy, Vertigo, Fetzapodo, CJ, Colin, Cola, Joe, Woollyback, and AB Me, all of whose points will reset to 0. Very well done. We'll see you 20 players in round 2. Unfortunately, though, for Tiggo, Stilgar, Stimpson's Angle, and Puzzle Dan, a valiant effort. And please do continue playing along in the Boneyard for extra pennies and just general quiz fun. But unfortunately for now, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And off they went. So the little crown icon there that is currently with Tiggo represents the player with the highest number of correct answers in the Boneyard. Tiggo managing to get 3 out of 5 in that last round, and that's the number you're going to be playing for if you're in the Boneyard. It's just total correct answers. That's who the Boneyard medal will go to, whoever gets the most correct answers but does not win the main game. Another 4 players to be lost in the danger zone this time, and remember, Woollyback, Capodo, Vertigo, ABME, this does not count against you. You're not in the danger zone yet, but that's how many players will lose. Mark, Clive and Ben starting with 10, 6 and 5 respectively, and everyone's help has been refreshed. Let's move on to category number 2. Unspecified Jungle coming in as a raid message from Lupin. Don't forget, you can suggest your raid message. You can give me up to 5 over the course of today. Do suggest your raid messages. And of course, I've got a recovery system for raid messages now. So if something goes horribly wrong, it will just bring back all your previous raid messages and probably reset your total, so you'll get to give me another 5. So hopefully that won't happen. Round 2 is 200. We've had 100 and now it's 200. 5 questions this round. Again, multiplier is going to double the points that you get for the question, but remember, if you play it on a wrong answer, you lose the help and you get no points. Nerfinger's going to get you 10 points in this round. That's 20 players divided by 2, giving you exactly 10. And again, you can use either of the helps once, but you cannot use both this round. Use it or lose it because they don't stack, and if you survive the round, you'll get it back next time. And if you end up in the Boneyard, you don't get helps there anyway. Message from our sponsor, Fluffy Bunes.
On the subject of things that might go horribly wrong, good afternoon all. Season 20 hype.
Thank you very much for the 20-month subscription, Fluffy Bunny. Hope you're keeping well, and thank you for the warm wishes. And Season 20 is on approach. Oh, it's here. This is Season 20. You're in it. How exciting it is. Right. 5 questions on the subject of 200. They're all going to be loosely linked to the number 200. Let's see what you make of them. Fingers on devices, everybody. Good luck. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this, reaching speeds of over 200 miles an hour whilst hunting, the fastest animal in the world is a species of what bird of prey? Owl, eagle, hawk, falcon. It's the falcon. Specifically the peregrine falcon. According to National Geographic, the fastest recorded speed of the peregrine falcon is 242 miles per hour. Is it the peregrine falcon that nests in the roof of Chichester Cathedral? Is there a peregrine falcon there? I might be making that up. I think there is. Or it might be ravens. Or is it hawk? There's some bird of prey that lives in the tower of my local cathedral. Anyway, falcon was the answer. Peregrine falcon specifically. CJ was 5th, Clive was 4th, Oni was 3rd, Sam was 2nd, and Mark was fastest, picking up 19 points, 2.36 seconds. Actually, exactly the same as Sam. It may be the other way around, actually, if my log's back to front. No, Mark's got 19. Sam was fastest. Sam came in the same frame, but it just arbitrarily orders it when it does that. So Sam getting 20 points. But yeah, for some reason it puts it in my log the wrong way around. Yeah, I've just spotted that, Mark. If it just shows me the names and then the time at the end. So if the time is the same, then sometimes it rearranges the order. So yeah, Sam getting 20, Mark picking up 90. I think it's slightly arbitrary if it comes in on the same tick. So that's the way it goes. So well done there. Let's reorder the board. Time the danger zone. 6 players in there at the moment, yet to score. Everyone's still with a help available. Let's go on to question number 2. Oh, it's supposed to put falconry. Nice. In which of these classic 1980s video games would catching a fly earn you 200 points? Frogger, Donkey Kong, Centipede, Alley Cat. It's Frogger, just JR misfiring on that one. Yeah, I've never played Frogger, but it's basically Crossy Road, I believe, which I've also not played, but I'm more familiar with. You also earn 50 points for saving a frog and 200 points for guiding a lady frog home. Hashtag sexism is what Quizzle says for that. Ribbit indeed. Frogger was the answer. Multipliers coming from Joe, Vertigo, Lupine and Mark. ABME was 5th, Podo was 4th, Mark was 3rd with a multiplier, Fetz was 2nd, and BC was fastest in 2 seconds dead. Very well played, let's reorder the board. JR's just managing to stay out of the danger zone for now. This can see only player to get that one wrong, but he's fallen right down to the bottom of the safe players, just a point clear of Flyboy and Cola, who are currently in the danger zone, along with Maxio, Colin, and Brisbane. Mark at the top, Ben is in second, Clive is in third, tied with Fetz. Though Ben, Clive and Fetz all still with a multiplier available, or help available, I should say. Let's play on. Question number 3. In June 2023, who became the first male footballer to make 200 international appearances for his country? Cristiano Ronaldo, Robert Lewandowski, Lionel Messi, Luka Modric. It's Ronaldo. It's been around forever. Just the one multiplier coming in from AB Me there on a right answer. 4 nerfs. JR, Fetz, Brisbane, and Apodo taking the free 10 points. Ronaldo scored an 89th minute goal in the match to give Portugal a 1-0 win against Iceland. No other male footballer has yet reached 200 appearances. Frankly, pathetic when 30 female players have, the record being Christine Lilly's 354 appearances for the USA. But Cristiano Ronaldo, the only male footballer to have 200 appearances for country. And a message from our sponsor, JB.
Congrats on 500 nights full of games. May you avoid zones of danger, herrings of a crimson color, and staring into a BYI, abysses? I'd have more jokes, but I needed to Google that.
You got a honk for that, JB. You get 2 honks. Thank you very much for the 500 bits, my dude. Hope you're keeping well, and welcome to the stream and the party. This is a sort of understated party, but a party nevertheless. Oni was 5th, Sam was 4th, Maxio was 3rd, Mark was 2nd, and AB Me was fastest in under 2 seconds, and with a multiplier, picking up 40 points there. Very well done indeed. Welcome on in, JB. Let's reorder the board. Got a standard danger zone size now. CJ, Colin, Jogging, and Brisbane all in there. All but Brisbane, though, still got their help available. Mark at the top, AB Me 2nd. Oni and Ralph tied up in 3rd, though Oni still has a help available. Let's move on to question number 4. What is the predominant colour of a €200 banknote? Blue, yellow, green, or red? Yellow is the answer, and there's a lot of red up there, I have to say, but yellow is the answer. €10 banknote is red, the €20 banknote is blue, and the €100 banknote is green. Yeah, apparently they exist. Yeah, they do. Just the 2 multipliers for Flyboy and BC, both of them correct there, and the top 5, CJ was 5th, Maxio was 4th, BC was 3rd and with a multiplier. Flyboy was 2nd with a multiplier. Once again, the fastest player there was AB Me, 2.23 seconds and picking up 20 points. Well played. Let's reorder the board. Okay, we've got a tie once again. Joe and Vertigo both on 26. Cola and Apodo only 1 point ahead on 27, currently in safety. Quite a few helps still available. Remember, use them or lose them. If you don't use them by the end of this question, if you're eliminated, you don't have one anyway. And if you don't use it, if you do use it, you'll get it back if you survive to the next round. But not, they won't stack, so you won't have 2 going forward. So you might as well use it if you're going to. Mark's on the top. AB Me's in 2nd. Ben is in 3rd. One more question on the 200s. Let's take a look at it. Which singer's album I'm the Problem has spent the most weeks of 2025 so far at the top of the Billboard 200 charts? Benson Boone, Noah Kahan, Alex Warren, Morgan Wallen. Yeah, I didn't know that one either until I came to look it up. Morgan Wallen is the answer. The album is Wallen's 4th and follows his 2nd and 3rd in top in the Billboard 200. His debut, If You Know Me, reached number 10 in 2018. 4 multipliers coming in, 2 of them on wrong answers. Clive and Oni misfiring, fumbling their multiplier, but Jogging and Sam multiplying on the correct answer. Maxio nerfing there. And CJ was 5th, Apodo was 4th, Jogging 3rd with the multiplier, Sam 2nd with the multiplier, but fastest there was Joe, picking up 20 points in 3.64 seconds. So let's reorder the board, see if we've still got a tie in the danger zone, or if we're going to have some tears. Let's find out. We have resolved the tie, and at the end of the round, Sam finishes on top with 96, Ben in 2nd with 88, and Mark in 3rd with 84. Quite a few people abstaining from using their help there. It doesn't stack, and you'll get it back if you've survived. If you go into the boneyard, you don't get it at all, and unfortunately it does mean we've got 4 players heading that way. Sam, Ben and Mark, you will get a little boost going into the next round, and you'll be joined there by ABME, Flyboy, Oni, Jogging, Maxio, CJ, Ralph, Joe, Fetz, Apodo, Woollyback, Clive and Colin, whose points will reset to 0. Congratulations, we'll see you in round 3. However, unfortunately for Cola, Vertigo, JR and Brisbane, just not enough done in that round in order to avoid the drop. Thank you very much for playing, but it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And off they go. And Nata, welcome to the game, just as players are being eliminated. Fortunately, that's not a problem in round 2 going into round 3. So 5 in the danger zone on this next one, and it will be 5 the round after as well. So 4-4 and 5-5. Sam started with 8, Ben with 5, Mark with 4, Colin, Flyboy, Oni, CJ, Jogging, Clive, Maxio, Ralph, Woollyback, Fetz, Joe, ABME and Apodo, all in round 3, all of them with their helps refreshed. Cola currently king of the boneyard with 8 questions correct out of 10. And let's take a look at round number 3. 300, 100, 200, 300. 5 questions this round, multiplying doubles your points, and nerfing will get you a flat rate of 8 points. 8 points, so that's 16 players rounded down. So one round we're not going to have a perfectly even spread of players, which is a slight shame. Well, round 4 we're going to have 11 rather than an even number, but that's just algorithm doing its thing. So nerfing will get you 8 points, and again you can use either help once but not both. Use it or lose it because they don't stack, and you can't take it into the boneyard if you are eliminated. All of these questions are loosely linked to the number 300, as you may expect. Woollyback, Fetz, Joe, ABME and Apodo, this does not count as an appearance in the danger zone for you yet, but you want to try and get away from those bottom positions because any subsequent appearances will, which will count against you if you get to the end game. Right, it's round 3, 300, and welcome on into the stream, Nata. Good luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Could be that, BC. A perfect game in 10-pin bowling scoring 300 points consists of how many consecutive strikes? 15, 12, 20 or 10? Mark raises a good point. It would be. We'd have the 500 would be it. Or maybe that's where it's going. We'll see. It's 12. 12, believe it or not. Most of us getting that. Just a couple of wrong answers in there. Yeah, so you get your 10 main, but then obviously you have to add on or multiply. You have 10 plus the next 2. So on the 10th frame, that would be the end of your turn, but you've got to have those extra 2 to see. So yeah, it's 12 and it gives you a score of 300. I never quite fully got my head around bowling scoring, so but yeah, it is 12 rather than what might seem more obvious as 10. A few multipliers there: ABME, Lupine, BC, Sam and Apodo. Joe was 5th, BC was 4th with that multiplier, Oni was 3rd, Mark was 2nd, Clive in under a second, 0.83 seconds was fastest and picks up the 16 points. Just math, yeah, just math. Everything is just math. Danger Zone is just maths at its core, really. Like the whole thing, programming, it's just maths. Music, it's just maths. Let's reorder the board. Woollyback, Colin, Flyboy, Jogging and Fetz into the danger zone, though all of them still with a help available. Ben's at the top, ABME 2nd and Apodo is in 3rd. Let's move on. Question number 2. Take a look. Before 4 PM, I know, right? The charge of the gallant 300, the heavy brigade, is the first line of a poem written by which former poet laureate? William Wordsworth, John Betjeman, Alfred Lord Tennyson, John Dryden. Alfred Lord Tennyson is the answer. Just give me a minute. Yeah, the line, it comes from, as you may expect, the charge of the Light Brigade. Half a league, half a league, half a league onward, all in the Valley of Death, rode the 600. Forward the Light Brigade, charge for the guns, he said, into the Valley of Death, rode the 600. Ours is not, where's the line about ours is not to make reply, ours is not to reason why, ours is but to do and die. Jaws of Death, Mouth of Hell, etc, etc, etc. Theirs is not to make reply, theirs is not to reason why, theirs is but to do and die. Into the Valley of Death, rode the 600. Yeah, so contains the line into the Valley of Death, rode the 600, but it starts with the 300. It was a foolish charge indeed. For a 50, I'll give 50 pennies to the first person in chat who can tell me which war the charge of the Light Brigade took place in. Oh, Oni's all over it. I was going to Google it for myself. I'm allowed to Google it, you're not. Yeah, it's. I thought I was about 99% it was Crimean, but I thought I'd double check. But Oni answering so quickly, I'm just going to take him at his word that he's definitely correct. What did I say? 50 pennies? I probably said 50 pennies, didn't I? Yeah, Oni, have 50 pennies. Have 50 pennies for knowing. For knowing Crimean. Anyway, back to the game. CJ nerfing that one for the flat rate of 8. That's the only help coming in there. BC was 5th, AB me 4th, Sam was 3rd, only 2nd, and Clive was 1st. Let's reorder the board. Standard danger zone size now, though again, all of them have still got their help available. Ben at the top, AB me 2nd, Clive is in 3rd. Notably, Clive still with a help as well. Oh, hello Toot, welcome to the stream. Oni must have been at the Crimean War. Quite possible, either that or he's just a learned individual. There's probably a more likely rationale on that. Thank you for the raid message suggestion. Don't forget you can suggest your raid messages. Let's go on, question number 3. Which of these people was alive in the year 300 AD? Catherine the Great, Alexander the Great, Alfred the Great, Constantine the Great. Constantine the Great, who's circa 280 to 337 AD. Alexander the Great was BC, 356 to 323 BC. Alfred the Great, circa 859 to 899. And Catherine the Great, 1729 to 1796 AD. So Constantine is the answer we wanted. 2 multipliers there, Mark and Woollyback, both of them correct. Fet's multiplying, sorry, I beg your pardon, Fet's nerfing for the flat rate of 8. Woollyback was 5th, Mark was 4th, both of those were multipliers for 24 and 26. Clive was 3rd, Apodo 2nd, and AB me getting there fastest in just over 2.5 seconds for 16 points. Let's reorder the board. Still got a standard size. Fet's Flyboy, Jogging, Maxio and Colin all in the danger zone with 2 questions to go. AB me at the top with 51, Mark in 2nd, just a point behind, and Ben in 3rd with 48. Clive just 2 points behind Ben with a help available, so has still got the potential to overtake and take that top spot. Sorry, the hair is just getting all over the place at the moment. So I washed it about half an hour before we went live. Right, on we go. Question number 4. Let's take a look at this. You're very kind, Clive. Which Game of Thrones actress played Spartan Queen Gorgo in the 2006 film 300? Michelle Fairley, Lena Headey, Emilia Clarke, Natalie Dormer. Lena Headey was the answer. She played Cersei Lannister in Game of Thrones. These are my own notes that I've added to Quizzle's question, incidentally. Michelle Fairley played Catelyn Stark. Natalie Dormer played Marjorie Tyrell. Was recently in a production of Anna Karenina at the Chichester Festival Theatre, which I didn't see, but apparently she was very good. And Emilia Clarke played Daenerys Targaryen. But it was, yes, Lena Headey who played queens in both Game of Thrones and 300. Jogging, multiplying there on the correct answer. Clive and Oni nerfing that one for the flat rate of 8. Flyboy was 5th. Jogging with his multiplier was 4th. Mark was 3rd. AB me 2nd. And fastest there was Samster in 2.6 seconds for 16 points. Very well played. Let's reorder the board. One more question this round. There's 5 players in the danger zone. Flyboy, CJ, Fetz, Maxio and Colin. 3 of them have got multipliers. They need to try and get out of the danger zone by the end of this question or they will be summarily eliminated. AB me's at the top, Mark's in 2nd, Clive's in 3rd. And it could be interesting because Joe is just above the danger zone line but also has that help available. So let's see what happens as we come to question number 5. Good luck. Which aviation company produces the passenger plane, the A300? Cessna, Airbus, Boeing, Dassault. Or Dassault, possibly. It is indeed Airbus. That's what the A stands for, the Airbus 300. Or it might even say the Airbus A300, which is a duology, which is not correct. But yes, the A broadly stands for Airbus. Joe, Colin, Flyboy, Maxio all multiplying on correct answers. Woollyback was 5th, Oni was 4th, Clive was 3rd, Maxio and his multiplier was 2nd, and Mark was fastest, 1.36 seconds for 16 points. Let's reorder the board for the final time, see what's happened to the scores. We have got a standard danger zone. Sam is the only one to get it wrong. That's a big drop for Sam, but he just manages to hang on. Just above the danger zone line, 4 points ahead of Joe, tying up with Ralph on 46. Whew! Sam, squeaky bum time there slightly, but you've managed to cling on. Mark finishes on top with 80, AB me in second with 77, and Clive in third with 68. You three will get a little boost going into round 4, and you'll be joined there by Oni and Apodo, both on the same score, Ben and Woollyback, both on the same score, Jogging, Flyboy, Ralph and Sam, both on the same score, but all of those scores will reset to 0, just Mark, AB me and Clive with the slight advantage. Joe, Maxio, CJ, Fetz and Colin, it's a good run to get to the end of round 3, but unfortunately it's not to be on this occasion. Thank you very much for playing, and do continue in the boneyard, but for now it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And then there were 11. Colo retains his boneyard crown. 13 questions correct out of 15. Just a point, 1 question ahead of Colin, who's got 12 out of 15. Mark starting with 5, AB me with 3, Clive with 2, everyone else resetting for 0, and we're going to lose nearly half the remaining players. 11 remaining in live play, and we are going to be left with just 6 for the final, and these will be our 6 players who will get our first points for the tournament day. So if you can survive this round, you're getting on the tournament board. So let's see what you can do, and let's take a look at category number 4. Unsurprisingly, we're sticking with the trend. It's 400. 5 questions this round. Again, multiplying doubles your points for the question, and nerfing will earn you 5 points, half the number of players rounded down. And again, use either help once, but you cannot use both in the round, and use them or lose them because you're not going to get them in round 5 anyway. All these questions are loosely linked to the number 400, and yes, just a reminder, there are no boosts at the end of this round, so if you finish in the top 3, that's great, but you won't get any advantage for it other than being far away from the danger zone. But instead, going into round 5, you will start with the total number of questions you've answered correctly minus the number of times you have appeared in the danger zone. So the better you've done over the course of the game, the more of an advantage you're going to have going into the final, which is why I've been stressing keep out of the danger zone, because it could be very damaging later on, even if you don't drop. And of course, no helps or no multipliers or nerfs in the final round either, so it's all just to do with speed and knowledge. But for now, we've got to drop another 5 players, and we've got 5 questions to separate them out. Very best of luck to you. Round 4 is 400. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this. What nationality is Wade van Niekerk, the current 400 metres men's world record holder? Canadian, South African, Australian or German? Very South African name there. Wade van Niekerk is South African. Just the 1 multiplier coming in from Mark there. Apodo 5th, Samster 4th, Mark and his multiplier 3rd, Jogging 2nd, AB me fastest, 2.15 seconds for that maximum 11 points. Yeah, van Niekerk set the record when winning the gold medal at the 2016 Olympics in a time of 43.03 seconds. My goodness me, that is quick. 43 seconds, just over 10 seconds per, just under 11 seconds per 100 metres, which is astoundingly fast. Astoundingly fast. Very well done if you got that right. Let's reorder the board. We have the standard danger zone, which is nice. Mark with an early lead, but has used up his help already. AB me in 2nd, Jogging in 3rd, Woollyback, Ralph, Oni, Flyboy and Clive in the danger zone. 4 questions to go. Let's go on to question number 2. A circle can be divided into 400 units of which angular measurement? Degrees, arc minutes, gradians or radians? It's gradians is the answer. 360 degrees. There are 2 pi radians and 21,600 arc minutes in a circle. Gradians always frighten me, especially when I'm doing stuff in Unity and you've got to do with difference between Euler angles and quaternions, and I've not spent enough time learning about it, and a lot of it Unity can do it for you, but finding a gimbal lock is never fun when you've got to think about rotations and things. Yeah, it's still before 4 p.m. No more maths. BC and Sam multiplying, both of them correct. Lupine was 5th, AB Me was 4th, BC was 3rd, Sam was 2nd. Both of those were the multiplier. Mark was fastest, 2.01 seconds. Picking up 11 points there. Well played, Mark. Let's reorder the board. No maths before 4 p.m. Like it. Still got a standard danger zone size. Still just a point separating those in and those not. Jogging on 10, only on 9. Mark's ahead with 34. Sam second with 28. Ben third with 24. Though again, this is only half the story because those 3 have all used their helps. Everyone else still has it available. We've got 3 questions to go. Let's take a look at question number 3. The 1959 film The 400 Blows was the directorial debut of which European film director? Werner Herzog, Francois Truffaut, Federico Fellini, or Ingmar Bergman? One of the toughest questions in the pack, in my opinion. Francois Truffaut. It's because I'm not familiar with 1950s European film directors. It's not really my wheelhouse. Herzog's debut was Signs of Life in 1968. Fellini's was Variety Lights in 1950. And Ingmar Bergman's debut was Crisis in 1946. Just 2 multipliers coming in there. Clive and Jogging. Jogging on the right answer. Clive, unfortunately, on the wrong answer. Just 4 players getting it right there, though. Woollyback was 4th. Lupine 3rd. Samster was 2nd. Jogging was fastest. 2.62 seconds. Doubling up to 22 points. Very well played, Jogging. Let's reorder the board. Sam's in the lead. Mark's in 2nd. Jogging now in 3rd. Still a lot of players with helps available. Clive misfiring his help there. Using up his multiplier is going to struggle. Still think it's technically possible for Clive to make it out of here. Technically, because they can end up on 24 points, which would be enough to displace Ralph and AB Me. But it's going to rely pretty heavily on being correct and quick, and a lot of other players getting the next 2 wrong. So we'll see what happens. Let's take a look at question number 4. Have a look. Released in 1999, Kernkraft 400 was the biggest hit of the German DJ Florian Senfter, performing under what stage name? Vampire Country, Werewolf Empire, Ghost Republic, Zombie Nation. Zombie Nation is the answer. Think it was that one. It's a pain of a music question. Yeah, song reached number 2 in the UK. It's now commonly used as a sports anthem, ranking number 8 in Sports Illustrated Top 10 Stadium Anthems. 2 multipliers there, Lupine and Oni, both of them correct. Lupine was 5th, Apodo was 4th, Mark was 3rd, Oni and his multiplier was 2nd, and Jogging, once again, the fastest answer there, 2.72 seconds and picking up 11 points. Very well played. Let's reorder the board. So, with 1 question to go, this is interesting. Mark, Sam and Jogging tied at the top with 43, Ralph with 34, Oni with 29, Ben with 24. Those top 6 have all used their helps though. AB Me, Woollyback, Apodo and Flyboy, all currently in the danger zone, but all with helps available. Flyboy is the furthest behind, but given they can pick up 22 points here, they can finish on 33 and finish 5th in theory. Clive, unfortunately, at this point is just playing for the bants and is going to be dropped after this question. But for anyone else, well, let's see what happens as we look at question number 5. A TV news anchor is demoted to weatherman in You Can't Always Say What You Want, the 400th episode of which animated TV series? South Park, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy, The Simpsons. Right. The Simpsons. The Kent in the title refers to Kent Brockman. Good evening, I'm Kent Brockman. Family Guy's 400th episode was either Love Story Guy or Get Stewie, depending on how you count it. South Park and Bob's Burgers have a way to go yet. South Park's only at 332 and Bob's Burgers at 298 at the time of submission. Those are accurate, so haven't yet reached 400 episodes. But The Simpsons and Family Guy are the only two that have. But The Simpsons' 400th episode was You Can't Always Say What You Want. Now, 4 multipliers coming in, 2 of them on right answers. AB, me and Woollyback, Flyboy and Apodo multiplying on wrong answers. Top 5, though, there are no multipliers in the top 5. BC was 5th, Jogging was 4th, Sam was 3rd, Oni was 2nd, and Lupine was 1st in 2.34 seconds. Let's see what happens to the scores as we reorder the board for the final time in round 4. AB Me has just usurped Ben, 3 points clear of that danger zone line, and Ben just slips out of the live players and unfortunately is going to be dropped, which means after 4 rounds, Sam, Jogging, Mark, Ralph, Kebab and AB Me, you are our 6 finalists. 3 of you will medal, all of you will receive tournament points, and we'll see you in the final in just a minute, where your scores will be reset to the total number of correct answers minus the number of danger zone appearances. Well played, we will see you shortly. However, Ben, Woollyback, Apodo, Flyboy and Clive, a great run for all of you. Well done on making it to round 4, but unfortunately just not enough to get to the final this week. Well fought indeed. Do continue playing in the boneyard for pennies, but for now I'm afraid it is the end of the round. You're in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Flyboy and Cola tied at the top of the boneyard with 17 out of 20 questions correct. And our scores have been writ large for our 6 finalists. AB Me on 7, Jogging on 11, Oni on 14, Ralph on 15, Sam and Mark both on 17. Let's keep politics out of chat. Evan's flirting with it. Today's a party. We're not talking politics. Let's take a look at the final category of the game. It is indeed 500. We've had 100 added each time. And the final round is 500. 5 questions this round. No multipliers or nerfs if are available. So it's all on brain and speed. As I mentioned, live players have started with a score equal to their total correct answers minus their total danger zone appearances. So that's why those numbers are a bit disparate, which means AB Me's got the most work to do, 10 points behind the leaders. But stranger things have happened in this game. It just takes 1 or 2 questions of AB Me getting some niche knowledge to really turn it around. So we'll see what happens. 5 questions to go. All of you are going to get tournament points. 3 of you are also going to medal. Very best of luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this, it's 2014. What company has topped the annual Fortune Global 500 list of the world's most valuable? Amazon, Costco, Walmart, Apple. Thank you, Brisbane. Hopefully catch you a bit later on. It's Walmart. In the most recent list, Amazon is 2nd, Apple is 8th, and Costco is 20th. And all players in the final getting that one wrong. Just Fetz, Vertigo and Stimson getting it right in the behind-the-scenes game. I will comment more on that later on, but yeah. All I'm saying... No. There might be some repeat questions throughout the day, is all I'm saying, because, well, it's a bit of a theme day, so I think it's to be expected. But yes, there's going to be no changes to the scores in the live game after that one, because the answer is Walmart, and nobody was correct. Let's reorder the board. Thank you, Colo. Yeah, if we can just be nice in chat, and let's just keep things not political. Yeah, but we don't need to be reminded of them, though, Mark. Let's keep things light. Let's keep things light. We don't need to be raising current affairs. We're having a party. People come here to escape from that sort of thing. So let's just be cool, can we? Please and thank you. With the greatest of respect. Yes, quiz, please. On we go. Question number 2. Take a look at this. Which of these animals is a Cockney rhyming slang term for £500? Giraffe, lion, monkey, zebra. It's a monkey. The term is said to originate from an old Indian 500 rupee banknote that featured a picture of a monkey. Conversely, unlike the last question, all 6 of our finalists getting this one right. Sam was 5th, jogging 4th, only 3rd, AB me 2nd, and Mark was the fastest. Well played, let's reorder the board. So I've just seen a message from Simpson. Let's go on to question number 3. Mark's got the lead, Sam in 2nd, only in 3rd, then Ralph jogging, AB me. Let's go on, question number 3. Take a look. What precedes 500 Miles in the title of a 1988 song by Scottish duo The Proclaimers? I'm gonna be the man, when I wake, or at your door. Are the others anything? It's a good question, actually. I didn't have anything in my notes. I don't think they are. I've heard of a pony, which I think is £20. A monkey's 500. There are other Cockney rhyme stands, but I don't think any of those were, as far as I'm aware. I'm gonna be. This song may appear at some point later on today. Yes. Because I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500. But in the title, it's I'm gonna be 500 miles. Again, all 6 getting it right. AB me was 5th, Samster was 4th, jogging 3rd, Lupine 2nd, and Mark was 1st. Let's reorder the board. Barbie Davro! That's how we used to sing that. There's a moment after the first middle 8 where it everyone thinks the chorus starts, but it doesn't start. And like when I DJ'd in the Fast and the Student Union, then all the students would go da 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 da, and I was like, no, not yet. That comes later. Mark's got a healthy lead, 29. He's one question and 1 point clear of Sam in 2nd, Ralph in 3rd. Only's got 19, jogging 18, AB me 14. Still 2 questions to go. Could be a race to silver here. Let's see what question number 4 brings. Take a look at this. Regrettably hits the Proclaimers klaxon. How many laps of the track are completed during the Indianapolis 500 race? 200, 400, 300 or 100? $200 is the answer. It's 2.5 mile track and a 500 mile race. So 2.5 miles, 200 laps at 2.5 miles would give you the 500. 200 is what we wanted. Just 3 players getting it right there. Lupine 3rd, only 2nd, and Mark 1st. Solar SBR, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Let's reorder the board with 1 question to go. Cola has got 20 out of 24. Ben and Flyboy just a point behind, or a question behind. We could have a 3-way tie for the Boneyard medal here. Mark has secured the gold medal at this point, but it's going to be a race to silver between Ralph and Kebab, and Sam has got the potential to take the silver as well. Jogging could technically still qualify for the bronze as well. Let's see what happens as we go to our final question of the game. Good luck. Here's question 5. Which of these sums in Roman numerals gives the answer of 500? M divided by V, C minus X, L times X, or D plus I? It's L times X, which is 50 times 10. D plus I would be 500 plus 1, 501. C minus X is 100 minus 10, which is 90. And M divided by V is 1,000 divided by 5, which will give you 200. Just the 5 players getting that. Lupine was 5th, only 4th, AB me 3rd, Sam was 2nd, and it was Mark who was fastest. Let's reorder the board for the final time and check out the final scores. And oh my god, of course, we've got a tie at the beginning. Well, that's going to complicate things very early on, and I'm going to have to manually work things out. Wow. I'm going to start with the Boneyard because that's simple. Cola wins the Boneyard crown with 21 out of 25 questions. We can't have a tie in danger zone. I did say that, didn't I? I know we can have a tie at the top. I hadn't thought about the next one. So I put this spreadsheet together to work it out on there being exactly 5. What I'm going to do is it's going to go 6 points, 5 points, 5 points, 5 points, then 2 points, 2 points. That's the way we're going to do it, and I'm going to need to keep track of this because I might have to manually calculate this later on. So, it's bronze medals for jogging and AB me with 18 points. It's silver medals for Sam, Ralph, and Oni with 27. But it's a monumental win for Mark with 41 points in the Danger Zone final, picking up the gold medal and 6 tournament points. Congratulations, our Danger Zone champion is Mark. You get a medal! You get a medal! You get a medal! Everyone gets a medal! Apart from people in the boneyard below Cola. Very well played, Mark. Well played indeed. Right, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to play some adverts because I've just got to catch up on 1 or 2 bits and get the next game ready. Congratulations to Mark. Let me write this down, though, before I forget, because I've got to keep track of who's got what. And on my spreadsheet here that I've put together, it will just work it out and print out who's got what. But that's kind of not going to work here because it would give only 5 points and Ralph 4 points and Sam 3 points, which is demonstrably not fair. So for this first game, I'm just going to go Mark equals 6, and then Oni equals 5, and Ralph equals 5, and Sam equals 5. That is how you spell Ralph. And then jogging equals 2. And AB me equals 2. That seems like the absolute fairest way of doing it. And then I'll just work things out later on. I might recruit a member of the admin team to come and work out the sums. But those are the points going out. Mark picking up 6 points. Oni and Ralph and Sam picking up 5. Jogging and AB me picking up 2 points. That is the first of the tournament games. And, of course, all of them getting a gold, silver or bronze medal, and Cola taking the Boneyard medal as well. So, when we return, we are going to be playing Cryptex, as written by Dogfish. Standard size Cryptex, 7 puzzles in the game. So I do hope you'll stick around for that. Remember, the more games you play, the more chance you have of getting to the final. So Cryptex on the way in about 5 minutes time. Some adverts coming up if you're not subscribed, music if you are. I'm going to pop to the loo. I'm going to keep hydrated. I suggest you do the same. Go get some more snacks, nip to the loo yourself if you need to. And when we return, the 500th episode of Game Night will continue. Thank you once again to Quizzle for a lovely, lovely opening pack of Danger Zone right there. And congratulations to Mark, our Danger Zone champion. I will see you very, very shortly for even more quiz. So yeah, enjoy the credits. See you in a minute. Even more quiz coming up at this Game Night 500th episode, and we're going to be carrying on with Cryptex in just a few minutes. Give me a few minutes to get my ducks in a row. And 8 Minky, welcome to the stream as well. Penny should have been written for that game. By the looks of it, they have. Kill current game, confirm. Go to Penny Bank, and let's start. Let's just say episode 500 for 500 pennies. Hooray! Grab your pennies, adverts coming up, and I will see you very shortly for even more quiz with Cryptex. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
you trust me again? Will you stay here someday? Living it up, to me I will take care. I hope you will live this with me in some Borderland moment for us, for you. We'll live some better days.
And I'm coming to you.
Some better days.
Now I'm coming over
Some
to
better
you.
days.
And I'm coming to you.
Some better days.
Now I'm coming over
Some
to
better
you.
days.
Now I'm coming over
Some
to
better
you.
days.
Call me, baby. I've been waiting for you. Now I hope we're right to carry on with good times.
Can you trust me again? Will you stay here someday? Living it up, to me I will take care. I hope you will live this with me in some Borderland moment for us, for you. We'll live some better days.
And I'm coming to
Some
you.
better days.
Now I'm coming over
Some
to
better
you.
days.
And I'm coming to you.
Some better days.
Now I'm coming over
Some
to
better
you.
days.
Now I'm coming over to you. Coming over. And I'm coming over to you. Now I'm coming over to you.
Shubidi wop me, oobity wop me, oop-a-doo down.
Miss you all. My work schedule means I can't really quiz with the cool kids, but I had to at least stop by. Congrats on 500.
Welcome back to the second part of Game Night episode 500, where it is time for Cryptex. HJNS is the room code that you need. There is a universal controller. Apologies for the slight delay in the resumption of service. Many things cracking off at the moment, lots of things to sort of keep on top of, so I beg your patience. But yes, we're back in the room now. It was not Prosecco. I told you, I can feel my voice on the way out. I'm going to be a wreck. I'm going to be a husk. A broken man by the end of today. So it's going to be bad if I just let Cryptex play out in total silence. But no, I'll read the questions. I can read the questions. Come join the game. HJNS is the room code that you need. So I'm going to try and nip it in the bud before it's even gotten too bad. Process Prosecco. I feel like it might be Prosecco, but not until much, much, much later on. Did some people not get Danger Zone pennies? By the way. And G. Eisens, Ramsey, Jack, welcome to the stream. And Ramsey, thank you very much for the 19-month subscription. Miss you all. My work schedule means I can't really quiz with the cool kids, but I had to at least stop by. I really appreciate it, Ramsey. It's great to see you again, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Welcome. And if you are able to, if you're able to poke your head around the door, it's always lovely to have you. So yeah, I need to go through some of these read messages, because of course you can suggest a read message. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, I don't feel fresh. I feel a bit crap actually, a little bit fluey. But you're very kind. I've washed my hair. I had a shave a couple of days ago to honour the occasion. That's just because I was staying in a hotel, and it tends to be the only time I shave is when I'm staying in a house, a place that isn't mine. I have to clear up afterwards. That's the goal. Anyway, yeah, Danger Zone pets. Some people did. That's really strange. That's probably a bug in the game code. That's probably been there for a very long time. No, I still clean it up, but you know, I get like OCD if it's not spotless in mine. So whereas if I do a bit of, I don't just leave an entire beard in the sink. I say, fuck it, someone else do that. I still make an attempt to clear it up, but if you miss a couple of spots, it's not the end of the world, whereas it would be the end of the world. No, I am not leaving an entire beard in a hotel sink in Borehamwood, rest assured. So yeah, do come and join. That's one bit. It's just flicker it up and hit me in the eye. So we had a tie. We had a bit of a tie going on in the last game there of Danger. Very exciting game. But to leaving a beard. I feel like they just wouldn't even clean it up. They just leave it there for the next person, maybe. Never use your own bathrooms, only use other people's. That's the way to do it. Someone noted that. Yeah, investigate missing pennies in decision. I mean, let me have a look at the penny bank. It's difficult to say. Some people very definitely do only have 1,000, including Vertigo, who played Danger Zone. Is it worth me pulling the log? I probably should have done that in between. No, I'll look at the log later and figure out what's going on. Hello, Brig! Welcome to the streamer, dude. Great to have you with us. I'm going to give you another minute or so to come join, and then we'll get this underway. Because we are behind schedule, as per, but this is one of the games I was hoping to make some time back. So we'll see what happens. Right, you've got until I finish filtering the raid messages. Do the drop table thing. Nice. That's clever. Not leaving an entire beard in the sink. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's a few. I think there's going to be a lot of raid messages over the course of the day. Yeah, whatever you can stop in for, Brig. It's great to see you. Thank you for the little plug as well. Very much appreciated. Yeah, so I think I need to investigate, find out what's going on. I'll look at the code and see if there's anything obvious happening. Just before we get going, let's give a lottery to Stimson's Angle. Stimson's Angle award random, real success. 852. Well,
what a shame.
Could have been better. There we go. Yes, I can't remember what the ground rate payout for Danger is. I think it bases it on total questions, but it's whether It's whether people are or are not claiming the bonuses. 20 per question. So, yeah, if you got 20, you should have had 400 pennies from that. Ah, there's a Dogfish. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the question pack. Yes, this is Dogfish's question pack of Cryptex. So, you know we're going to have a good time with it. Right, let's lock the lobby and get on with the quiz. Anytime entry is available. Here's how to play. Crack the cryptex by taking the indicated letter of each clue and populating it into that position of the cryptex solution. Davidovich, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the 500 episode birthday greetings. Lovely to have you here. I hope you're keeping well. Yeah, we'll be here for a long time, so if you end up with free time a bit later on, you're always welcome to pop back a bit later on. Clues are delivered in that format, and we'll have 3 rounds. We've got 2 decryptions, 2 combinations, and then 3 deciphers. That is classic Cryptex Pack 223, and we'll show you round specific rules ahead of the time. But yeah, the Universal Controller is all you need for this, and it's a useful bit of kit in this game. It does a lot of the heavy lifting for you, so no pen and paper is required any longer, which is a tremendous shame.
What a shame.
But, you know, that's the price of progress, isn't it? On we go then to our first puzzle, and the round is Decryption. And in Decryption, you're going to get 5 points for each clue you solve, with a penalty of 1 point for incorrect or repeated answers. You solve clues at any time, even if they're not the current clue, they will persist on your devices throughout. Crack the cryptex at any point before the end of the puzzle for a bonus 10 points. You won't use them, but you need them. Yeah, everyone needs pen and paper. One thing I have changed on Dev's suggestion, when I reveal the answers, I now reveal them in order. So I did test it last night. It looked to be working. Hopefully it will still work. But we'll find out in the fullness of time, I'm sure. Very best of luck to you all. This pack by Dogfish. Puzzle number 1 is Decryption. Let's get going. So your cryptex category, as I literally just told you. Your first clue, what you get if you cross a lion, a goat, and a snake. Wait, how? 7 letters. You want the first. There is the first cracking of the cryptex already. Well done to that player. Next one. This sentence is false, for example. 7 letters, you want the 7th. Fifth letter, referee's noisemaker. 7 letters, you want the 5th. It's the 3rd clue though. I probably should have added all of the clues in this round are 7 letters. It's a Dogfish pack. Very much so. On to the next. Cheap engineering material made of layers of veneers. 7 letters, you want the 3rd. That noise means someone has cracked the cryptex and gotten the 10 bonus points, but keep solving the clues because they're all worth points. Dry spell, especially of weather. 7 letters, you want the 2nd. Mind your spelling, Mantissa. It's an O, not an A. Next one, floral gift. 7 letters, you want the 6th. So I'll give you a little hint there, if you hadn't already managed to find it, which you may well have done. And your final clue, they sparkle per twilight. 7 letters, you want the 4th. Maybe you can crack the cryptex at any time. Hi Clayton, thank you for the greetings. No worries, you have a good day, but thanks for stopping by. Hope you're keeping well. Last opportunity to crack the cryptex if you haven't done so already. Lord. The solution. I don't know if this has ever happened before, but if not, it has now. It was cryptex. I think it probably has happened before, but yeah, the solution was cryptex. Clues: what you get if you cross a lion, a goat, and a snake is a chimera from where we got the C. Dry spell, especially if weather, is a drought from where we got the R. Cheap engineering material made of layers of veneers is plywood from where we got the Y. They sparkle per twilight, that's a vampire from where we got the P. A referee's noisemaker is a whistle from where we got the T. A floral gift is a bouquet from where we got the E, and this sentence is false is an example of a paradox from where we got the X. Dev is correct. That is much easier for me to read the answers because I can go on to the next one and not have to try and remember which one comes next. I hope that was a better reveal for all of yours as well, and blissfully nothing broke. Gold if you crack the cryptex, green if you got a perfect score. Maxio, welcome to the game. You will get the next payload, but you won't appear on the leaderboard. Everybody managing to crack the cryptex. A sea of gold. That's something different. We don't want to go to a sea of gold. Not at all. A field of gold. It walks off fields of gold. Yes, except with a Geordie accent. Aiden JR, Clive still got Ralph, Mark 2, and Jack all with the perfect round. Let's see if they can continue that as we move on to puzzle number 2. Classic cryptex here. All of the clues have got 8 letters, as does the cryptex, which is Eureka. Well, it's not Eureka, but the clue is Eureka. First clue, jawbone. An 8-way tie for first as high as I've ever been in this game. They all count, Jack. They all count. Mind your spelling, Natter. It's an I, not an A. So set a precedent of doing that if people want character out in a spelling game. Water conveyance channel. 8 letters, you want the 7th. There you go. But yeah, spelling does count in this game, but since it's the 500th episode, I don't mind being a bit charitable sometimes. Starting point for comparisons. Starting point for comparisons. It's a Y, not an I. Hey, Mickey. I'm sure you knew that. You're just being amusing. Stop it. Making my skin crawl, eh? Next one. Serpent with a deadly gaze. 8 letters. You want 3rd. Why, aye. My best mate's Geordie, but he's lived in the south for so long, he forgets it until he gets really, really pissed. And sort of the G has like 3 pints of Guinness and the Geordie starts creeping out of him. Or 3 pints of more likely Nuki Brown. Next one. China has a great one. 8 letters. You want the 2nd. Neck injury associated with car crashes. 8 letters, you want the 4th. Still nobody cracked the cryptex yet. Remember, you can solve it at any time. There we go. There's the first one. Remember, the category, the cryptex clue is Eureka. Eureka. You can solve it at any time. As soon as you think you've got enough letters and you can work it out, then crack that cryptex. 2 more clues. Reminiscent of a bittersweet memory. 8 letters, you want the 6th. Few more cracks coming in now. A few more cryptex crackings. And your final clue. Downside, or a type of duty applied to goods. Downside, or a type of duty applied to goods. 8 letters, you want the 1st. Last opportunity to solve any more clues or indeed crack the cryptex if you haven't done so already. There are not many people who've cracked it yet. 5, I believe, is the count. The solution. Eureka! When Archimedes, that's what he shouted, One player getting there at the last minute. Displace was the solution. Displaced water. Let's go through those clues. Downside are a type of duty applied to goods as drawback from where we got the D. China has a great one. It's firewall from where we got the I. A serpent with a deadly gaze was a basilisk from where we got the S. Neck injury associated with car crashes would be whiplash from where we got the P. Starting point for comparisons is a baseline from where we got the L. Reminiscent of a bittersweet memory was poignant from where we got the A. A water conveyance channel with 8 letters is an aqueduct from where we got the C. And the jawbone is the mandible from where we got the E. That did come in right on the buzzer, but I think it counted. Just 6 people, I believe, cracking at that cryptex. Gold if that was you, and green if you had a perfect score. Colin was one of them. Stimson was another. Then Oni, Stilgar, Toot, and Clive. Very well played, you 6. Cracking the cryptex. No perfect scores there. They were tougher puzzles there. But those are the scores on the doors for the 30 players in the game at the moment. Clive has the lead. Toot is in second. Stilgar is in third. And since it's top 6, we've got Oni in fourth, Mark in fifth, and JR in 6th. Tied with Ralph. More ties. I should have thought this through. This game's going to be hundreds of ties if you go down to 6th place. Never mind. Moving on. Round 2. It's combination. You earn 5 points for each clue you solve with a penalty of 1 point for incorrect or repeated answers. More or less more of the same, really. You may solve clues at any time, even if they're not the current clue. Each clue, though, will be formed by blending 2 words with at least 2 letters overlapping. I can tell you for nothing, there are 2 puzzles in this round. The first one, they all have 3 letters overlapping. And the second puzzle, all have 4 letters overlapping. So 3 in this first puzzle, 4 in the second. You'd have figured that out for yourselves eventually, but I just wanted to be clear. So a special treat for 500th. I don't know if that makes it easier or harder, but you can solve half a clue to help gain letters in the cryptex, which then might give you a clue to the second half, but you must type the whole of each of the clues or the whole thing as one word. You can't just type the missing letters. The cryptex will be a real word, not a blended word, that you won't receive points for any of the clues until you solve both halves. Crack the cryptex at any point before the end of the puzzle for a bonus 10 points. So as soon as you think you know the cryptex, you can crack it, because it will give you extra letters on the other clues, which might be a bit of a help. Hope you are all ready. Very best of luck to you. Here is puzzle number 3. Starting with this, prim and proper and big hammer. 9 letters, you want the 8th. Your cryptex category is doctored in a way. And please let all players know that all answers are 6 letters long. So you've got 3 letters overlapping, but all of the answers to the halves are 6 letters each. So all of the mashed together words will be 9. Each of the 2 halves of the clues will be 6 each. Next one, wax writing stick and the far distance. And to our third, coat of arms and out of it. Coat of arms and out of it. Deli supply and surrounded by. Deli supply and surrounded by. 6 letters in each of the 2 clues, 9 letters altogether, and 3 letters overlapping. Energy wheel as seen in tantric yoga and legendary sea creature. Mind your spelling, Cola. It's an S. It's a C, not an S. Sorry, it's trying to be consistent with as much as I can. Next, dental build-up and Canada's largest province by area. Here come a few solves. 10 points. Next, sign that you need to dust the ceiling and plug in video hardware for PCs. Sign that you need to dust the ceiling and plug in video hardware for PCs. To our next, one in tune with the emotions of others and Greek capital. One in tune with the emotions of others and Greek capital. Final clue. Main character of F-Zero and curved outwards. Main character of F-Zero and curved outwards. Just about to give you your correction, JR, but you figured it out yourself. Last opportunity to solve any of the clues or indeed crack the cryptex. The solution. Oh! Jack and Stilgar getting it on the button. It was practiced with a C, doctored in a way. Dental build-up in Canada's largest province by area is Plaque and Quebec for Plaquebec, from where we got the P. Wax writing stick in the far distance is Crayon and Yonder, Crayonda, from where we got the R. Energy wheel is seen in Tantric Yoga, and a legendary sea creature are Chakra and Kraken, Chakraken, from where we got the A. Main character of F-Zero and curved outwards is Falcon and Convex, Full Convex, from where we got the C. One in tune with the emotions of others in the Greek capital, Empath and Athens, Empathans, from where we got the T. Delhi supply and surrounded by Salami and amidst, Salamitst, from where we got the I. Sign that you need to dust the ceiling and plug in video hardware for PCs, Cobweb and Webcam, Cobwebcam, from where we got the C. Prim and proper and big hammer, formal and mallet, formallet, from where we got the E. And coat of arms and out of it, blazon and zonkt, blazonkt, from where we got the D. It's much better read them in order, because if I run out, I know where I'm going next. I'm just reading out my operator here, which is very useful. Gold if you crack the cryptex there. Green if you got a perfect round. No perfect rounds again, but quite a few managing to crack the cryptex, so well done there. Surrounded by Salami. Indeed so. Yeah, two with 129. Just getting 50 in that round. Clive picking up 44. Mark picking up 50. Oni picking up 43. Stilgar 33 and Ralph 45. Those are the top six, and there are no ties at the moment for the time being. We're going to call it that. We're going to move on. Another one. There are going to be 4 letters overlapping on each of these. They may be different length clues. I can't remember. We'll find out in a minute. Let's load in the next puzzle. Okay. Do I have to? Apparently I've got to press another button. I've got to press another button, apparently. Let's press the button. There we go. Are you loading? Are you loading? You've loaded at my end. There we go. Right. Cryptex category is magic that works on anything. Sorry, this one is particularly bad, Ed. Which wasn't me. Dogfish is his own editor here. 10 letters, and all the clues are the same length, starting with this. Destroyer of mushrooms and Copperberg output. Next, flowering plant with a daikon variety, and blank on you, blank on your cow, Mushu. 4 letters will overlap in each of these, and the total length of the mashed up will be 10 for all of them. Next, Spanish guitar music and request for more music. Possibly a request for more Spanish guitar music. L'année for 1, and where one might conduct some business. L'année for 1, and where one might conduct some business. Lucky leaves and cloudy and then some. Lucky leaves and cloudy and then some. Fill up as a balloon and Tom Scott hosted podcast. Fill up as a balloon and Tom Scott hosted podcast. There's our first cracking of the Cryptex. Well done there. Gunk of children's television and sedimentary rock. gunk of children's television and sedimentary rock. And another. Technical diagram and school study or posh school. Technical diagram and school study or a posh school. Notable geographic feature and a place for buying and selling is your penultimate clue of this puzzle. Notable geographic feature and place for buying and selling. And your final clue, jaw-dropping news and g'day. Jaw-dropping news and g'day. Last opportunity to crack the cryptex to solve any other clues that you haven't yet got. The solution to the cryptex. Oh, just in the nick of time there. It was Doom Scroll. Your clues, technical diagram and school study or posh school is diagram and grammar. Diagrammer, from where we got the D. Lanay for one, and where one might conduct some business. Porch and orchestra. Porchestra, from where we got the O. Lucky leaves and cloudy and then some is clover and overcast. Clovercast, from where we got the O. Gunk of children's television and sedimentary rock. Slime and limestone. Slimestone, from where we got the M. Flowering part with a daikon variety and blank on you, blank on your cow is radish and dishonor. Radishonor, from where we got the S. Destroyer of mushrooms and Copperberg output is fungicide and cider. Fungicider, from where we got the C. Notable geographic feature and place for buying and selling. Landmark and market. Land market, from where we got the R. Spanish guitar music and a request for more music. Flamenco and encore. Flamenco, from where we got the O. Jaw-dropping news and g'day is bombshell and hello. Bombshello, from where we got the L. And Philip as a balloon and Tom Scott hosted podcast. Inflate and lateral. Inflateral, from where we got the L. Yeah, gunge is a much more British term. A slime is what the Americans tend to say. Gold if you crack the cryptex. Well, that was hard work reading all of those out. Again, no perfect scores there. But we have got Toot with 168 at the top mark, and second with 164, Clive in third with 162, only fourth with 161, Sam with 158, and JR with 157. Those are our top six at the moment. Currently no ties. Let's see if we can keep it that way. Flamenco. Yeah, that was a good one. Flamenco or flamenco. So when you change the pronunciation of the EN halfway through the word, not quite sure what to go with on it. But yes, all doing jolly well. Let's move to our next round, and hopefully the operator won't crap out on me. Actually, no, it didn't crap out on me. I just didn't press the button. The next one's 9 overlapping letters. Possibly not. It's Decipher, and the objective is to crack the cryptex as fast as possible. You may solve clues to help gain letters in the cryptex. If you fail to crack the cryptex, you'll get 1 consolation point for each correct answer. Also, gat, goos and schmarts. Enough about your Friday night. Yes. So, for every clue revealed, I'll take 5 points off your potential total, which is shown in square brackets at the top of your device. Answering a clue incorrectly or guessing the cryptex solution incorrectly will incur a further 1 point penalty. So, the name of the game is Solve the Crypt. Yeah, no, we know. I think he was being sarcastic, Mark. It's all good. Name of the game is Crack the Cryptex as quickly as you can. Once you've cracked it, you can still answer the clues if you like, but there's no more points at stake, so do what you can. So, very best of luck to you all. Here is our first Decipher puzzle. The category. And it gets everywhere. 6 letters. All of the clues in this round have got 6 letters. Your first clue, move a king and rook simultaneously. 6 letters. You want the 6th. Remember, no points for the clues individually unless you don't crack the cryptex, in which case they will convert into pity pennies or pity points. But cracking the cryptex is what gets you the big points. Next clue, grumble and complain. There is a hidden theme here. If you're thinking if there are multiple answers, there is a hidden theme here, which may help out. I could possibly tell you about it, but maybe I'll tell you about it in a bit. Next one, 4 quarters in a way. I'm not going to tell you the hidden theme, but I am going to tell you that all of the clues have to conform to the hidden theme in order to be valid. So look out for a hidden theme. There are layers of clues in this to what this hidden theme is. Blank Lewis, money-saving expert man. There's the first solve. Very well done to that player. And nobody else solving on that clue. Gets onto as a boat or plane. There's the next. And a third. And a fourth. Was that a fifth? I'm losing count. Quite a few solving now. You know when they're solved, you hear the ping. Fun clue, shopping packer. Okay, last opportunity to crack the cryptex. Solve it now. It is clever. I was very impressed with this one. The solution was Darude, as in Darude Sandstorm. 4 quarters in a way is $1 from where we got the D. A shopping packer is a bagger from where we got the A. Martin Lewis is the money-saving expert man from where we got the R. To grumble and complain is to grouse from where we got the U. Gets onto as a boat or plane is boards from where we got the D. And to move a king and a rook simultaneously is to castle from where we got the E. And the hidden clue is that all of those clues form phrases of varying notability if placed after the word sand, like that famous Darude track Sandstorm. And it gets everywhere. That was an obvious clue for sand, but that's how there's very, very cleverly, subtly layered puzzle there. So thank you very much to Dogfish for that. Gold if you crack the cryptex there. Pity pennies for every clue that you did solve. You get a point for it, so you don't just get nothing. But there we are. Clive in the lead, Mark in second, Sam in third, Toot in fourth, Oni in fifth, JR in sixth. 2 more puzzles to go. Just 2 points separating Clive and Mark up at the top. We have now got a tie between Toot and Oni. Boo! Polite ties. That means my spreadsheet won't work. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out later on. Right. Another cryptex? Another puzzle? Let's take a look. We've got a progressive puzzle here. It won't be shown in order, but it's a visual mnemonic is the cryptex category with 9 letters. Starting with ye old software storage device. 4 letters, you want the 4th. It's progressive, so you want the last letter of each clue. Next, letter whose shape is created, roughly speaking, with a cubic graph. Letter whose shape is created, roughly speaking, with a cubic graph. Insect seen in Pinocchio. 7 letters, you want the 7th. Next, abstract strategy game, usually played on a 19 by 19 grid. There's the first couple of solves coming in. Well done. On to the next clue. Overly showy or resembling a certain fish. Overly showy or resembling a certain fish. Evidence of a recent fire. 3 letters, you want the 3rd. Have a couple of solves coming in. And we're looking for a visual mnemonic. Multi-headed beast of Greek mythology. 5 letters, you want the 5th. It's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. Final clue. Islands ranging from Te Ika and Maui to Oahu. Apologies for my pronunciation. Islands ranging from Te Ika and Maui to Oahu. And last opportunity to crack the cryptex and get yourself some points. It was Sohokatoa. Sohokatoa in this progressive puzzle. Letter whose shape is created with the cubic graph is an S, from where we got the S. Abstract strategy game usually played on a 19x19 grid is Go, from where we got the O. Evidence of a recent fire is Ash, from where we got the H. Ye olde storage software device is Disk, from where we got the C. Multi-headed beast of Greek mythology is Hydra, from where we got the A. Overly showy or resembling a certain fish is garish. Garish or garish, from where we got the H. Insect seen in Pinocchio is a cricket, Jiminy Cricket, from where we got the T. It's a hypothetical scenario, from where we got the O. And finally, islands ranging from Te Ika and Maui to Oahu, Polynesia, from where we got the A. And, wow, another Greek mythology question. How innovative. Note there from Dogfish. And gar-ish, resembling a certain fish. Also, back in my day, we had CD players on every device and we liked it. Having compact disc players, they were everywhere. And if you're the band that you like, you just bought their CD and you could skip from one track to the next. I'm old enough to remember tapes where you had to rewind and fast forward manually. Goodness me, that was an exciting time. What a time to be alive. Tapes. Anyway, gold if you crack the cryptex. Mark has taken the lead. 210 points to Sam's 205 to Apodo's 200. The top three only just a point behind on 199, Toot 196 and Clive down on 190. Did not manage to get the cryptex that time. So Hokutoa, by the way, is a mnemonic for remembering trigonometric functions. I can't actually apply it now because it's been so long since I've done it. I was talking about it with a colleague on Wednesday night. We remembered sod off he cried as he tripped over Angus is what we were taught as a way to remember Sohokatoa. Sine something tangents. I can't remember. It's a long time since I've done GCSE mathematics. Sohokatoa though is what we wanted. Final puzzle of the game. Very best of luck. Mark's got the lead. Can he hang on to it? We will find out. Here's our final puzzle. Yeah, it's something like that. I can't remember what they stand for. One of them is sine, one of them is tangent, one of them is adjacent, but yeah. Right. Giggity. For 2-word answers, don't type spaces. Okay, that's just a bit of detail for you. Do not type spaces if the answer has 2 words. Starting with Spanish tourism destination and British comedy series. 8 letters, you want the 7th. Take note, but make it Latin. 2 words there, no spaces. Take note, but make it Latin. Thank you, JR. Sine opposite hypotenuse, cosine adjacent hypotenuse, tangent opposite adjacent. There we go. I've no idea how to apply that. Decompression sickness, slangily. Decompression sickness, slangily. 2 words, no space. That's our first solve. And our second. British blackcurrant soft drink. I don't know why I've dropped the T from British there. British blackcurrant soft drink. 6 letters, you want the 6th. Category, cryptex category is giggity. London landmark. 2 words. 6 letters in total, no spaces. Penultimate clue, Tri-State Union of Western Europe, dating to 1944. And your final clue of the game, currently holding office as a politician. Currently holding office as in a politician. 9 letters, you want the 4th. Last opportunity to crack the cryptex now approaching. Giggity! The solution was titular. Giggity. Because tit, I guess. Decompression sickness slangily is the Bends, from where we got the T. London landmark is Big Ben, from where we got the I. Take note, but make it Latin is Nota Bene, from where we got the T. Currently holding office as a politician is the incumbent, from where we got the U. Tri-State Union of Western Europe, dating to 1944, is Benelux, from where we got the L. British blackcurrant soft drink is Ribena, from where we got the A. And the Spanish tourism destination and British comedy series is Benidorm, from where we got the R, and all of the answers to the clues there, all containing the word Ben. This is very exciting. So let's check out the final scores. Gold if you crack the cryptex. Have we got any ties? We don't. Hooray! No ties. That's good. And our top 6 in this game: Clive with 205, JR with 213, Sam with 223, Toot with 226 and taking the bronze medal, Oni with 229 taking the silver, but it's double duty for Mark taking the gold with 245, and I can use my spreadsheet for this one. Mark underscore E54 takes the gold and 6 points. Oni 91 underscore 573 taking the silver and 5 points. Now cut that out, taking the bronze and 4 points out of this game. Samster in 4th place takes 3 points to the tournament day. JR in 5th takes 2 points. And it's Clive of Legend taking a single point into the tournament day. They have been added on to go with the 6 points Mark has, the 5 points Oni has, and the 5 points Ralph has and Sam has, and the 2 points Jogging and AB Me have. I'm going to have to find a way to BS them into the table a bit later on, because it's all formulas and stuff, and I didn't account for ties, which is a tremendous shame. But there are some figures in there, which is very pleasing. If anyone from the admin team has any time and wants to try and rework a spreadsheet so that it actually works and is easy to read, that'd be great. Otherwise, it's going to take me a few extra minutes before we go to the face-offs to figure things out. Yeah, top 3. Top 3 will be aggregated. So if you win 3 games, you've maxed out your points. You're at 18 already at that point. That's not to discourage people from playing. There's a spreadsheet, but it's not working. It is working, but it's not working to account for ties, which is dead annoying. Although I could probably BS the formulas. Could I BS the formulas? No, I can't. Because, no, I definitely can't. What a shame.
What a shame.
It's fine, I'll work things out later on. But yes, as soon as you've got 3 wins, you can't get any higher score, but you can, of course, still play. But yes, we'll take your best 3 performances out of the 6 games. We are a third of the way through them. We've had Danger Zone, we've had Cryptex. It's now time for another quick break, but when we return, we're going to be playing Distinction, as written by JR and proofed by me. A lot of fun to be had in this pack. There is a lot of fun questions, so do make sure you stick around. Adverts coming up if you're not subscribed, and music if you are. So take this opportunity to nip to the loo, get some more drinks, get some more snacks, and we'll be back very shortly with even more quiz as Game Night continues to celebrate its 500th episode. Thank you very much once again to Dogfish for a very, very nice pack of Cryptex there. Always high quality Cryptex work from Dogfish, and very much appreciate your efforts on that. So sit tight or go stretch your legs, and we'll be back after the break. got some music coming up for those subscribed, some adverts for those who aren't. Fluffy Bunny, welcome to the stream. And when we return, we are going to be playing Distinction. I'm very much looking forward to this pack by JR. Another 500 pennies for anyone? Yeah, why not? Let's go with Distinctly 500. Because why not? Distinctly 500 and some adverts coming up for those of you who aren't subscribed, but just means pre-rolls get disabled for anyone joining us late. I imagine people are probably going to float in and out over the course of today because it's quite a long day and not everyone's available all the time. So yeah, just keep the adverts while the breaks are on makes the most amount of sense. Grab those bonuses and Vertigo, did you play Cryptex? Because it looks like pennies haven't written for you there because you had 1,000 before, didn't you? Okay, something has gone very deeply wrong somewhere along the line, which I need to look into, because it doesn't seem to be writing. Oh, maybe it has, and I just haven't refreshed it. When this bonus expires, I will find out. No, it may just not have pulled them into my operator yet, but I'll find out in a minute. Anyway, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. No, they have. I just when you do a penny request, it pulls it out of the operator, and if the operator hasn't, because it used to just pull it from the raw file. Now, if the operator hasn't refreshed, which it doesn't do automatically at the end of the game, but it does when I do a bonus, then it adds on. So they should now be right, and that might have been what was going on with Danger Zone as well. I can't be sure, but I'll look into it. Anyway, that was all. Right, I'm gonna get something to eat or something. Back in a minute.
What a shame.
It's Distinction! Welcome back to the third game of Game Night, episode number 500. NKZZ is the theme you need if you want to come and play. This pack has been written by JR Plays Games, and it's a lot of fun. I proved this one, and it's really good fun. So make your way into the lobby, and yeah, I've got to investigate that danger zone thing, because some people got paid and some people didn't. So, yeah, I'll find out what's going on with that. Now, just to clarify, the top 6 in this will be the top 6 on the leaderboard, which may not necessarily have gold, silver, bronze at the top. It likely will, it usually does, but just in the interest of transparency and being upfront, and so people know the rules, it will be the final 6 on the VR headset of news, even if they are not going gold, silver, bronze lobby, because sometimes the bronze medalists can end up a bit further down. Yeah. Sorry, Clive. Yeah, I needed a sugar rush to keep myself going. We had breakfast at about 1 o'clock after the park run. I had two and a half croissant and a yogurt, and then I was going to. We were going to have lunch about 2:30, and we just weren't hungry. And now I am, which is quite annoying. Yeah, sorry. I will later on. I'm covered in shame.
Shame.
That's from me.
Shame. Shame.
Actually, might be watching. Probably isn't, but might be. Alright, any more? Come join the game. Really good pack here. She's not anymore, no. She's gone off with her head in her hands. Right. I feel through. I want some more chocolate now. That was really nice. I have to get a bag of Haribo in a minute. Oh, I can't just eat sugar all afternoon. That's cool, Iron Face. Yeah, you've got a minute or two. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 24. Boy, welcome, Marcini. Welcome to the stream. Also, Pyro, Kegler Coach, John, and Principe Mishkin. Welcome all of you to the stream. Mum left stream in shame. Coming from Kegler Coach there. Yeah, come on in. I think it's 25 views, which is a goodly number. You'll pick this up pretty quick if you've not played it before, and it's, again, we're 25 minutes behind, but I'm hoping this game won't actually last an hour. We'll see what happens, see if we can get back on track by about 6 o'clock. Because coming up after this, we are going to be having Bamboozle, I believe, which is a shorter game, but still carries its weight of points with it. That's going to be an opportunity for me to go and take some time away from the computer and sort some bits out. It's a self-running game, so yeah, whatever next. Who would have thunk it? Right, that's the end of the sting. I hope you're ready to play. This pack of Distinction has been written by JR Plays Games, and it's a lot of fun. I hope you're ready to have some fun, and you've got your universal controllers at the ready. Let's lock the lobby and begin the game. Okie dokie, we've got 3 very different boards up there. Yes. 3 very different boards up there. We've got an 11, a 12, and a 9. Oh, and welcome to the game PC, just in the nick of time. I haven't instantiated the straps yet, so you won't cause a crash. Well, it won't cause a crash now anyway, because I've fixed that bug, but... Very dangerously unbalanced. So the objective of this round is to find the answers that are on the board. There's a total of 32 of them. If my maths is any cop, 11 plus 9 is 20, plus 12 is 32. Only the first player to find any of the answers on the boards will get points for it. If you get the same answer that someone's already said, but before it flips around, which is 5 seconds later, you get some pity points of 5 points. But you get 20 points if you're the first to find it. You can only give me 3, so keep pressing and guessing. If you can still type something, then you can still give an answer. Once you give them 3, you won't be able to give any more. They can come from anywhere on the board, 1 from each, 3 all from the same, or 2 from one and 1 from another. It's entirely up to you. And there are 3 bonuses hidden as well, 1 on each board, which is worth 40 points if you can find that. Okay, that's about it. Fast and Furious is the name of the game. Best of luck, and we are looking for non-American Indy 500 winner nationalities, men who have walked on the moon, and members of the Fellowship of the Ring. There's Gandalf being our first bonus answer. Australia being our second bonus answer. Keep an eye on the answers as they appear, because it might give you some clues if they're, for example, in alphabetical order or something like that. Might give you an extra help. There's the Fellowship of the Ring concluded. Still a few answers. 5 on the people who walked on the moon. And there goes the last bonus. Toots taking Charles Duke there. 3 more nationalities on the left. 4 men who've walked on the moon in the middle. 15 seconds. Any more men who've walked on the moon? TVP is clearing up the non-American Indy 500 winners. And that is time up. Any answers to come in the grace time? I fear not. Just missing 2 of them. You've done jolly well. 30 out of 32. But yes, awfully well done. And very well done finding the 3 bonuses. Australia, Charles Duke, and Gandalf. It's an odd combination. Australia, Charles Duke, and Gandalf walk into a bar. There's a gag there somewhere. Someone come up with a punchline. Missing answers. Just the spacemen. Answer number 8 and answer number 11. Edgar Mitchell and Alan Shepard were the missing answers. Just to go through them, Australia was Will Power, what a great name, won in 2018. From Brazil, Helio Castronoves has won a few times, and Gilles de Ferran and Emerson Fittipaldi and Tony Canan. So quite a few Brazilians have won. Jacques Villeneuve from Canada, 1995. Juan Pablo Montoya, 2015 from Colombia. France, Jules Gaux, G-O-U-X. Simon Paganao and René Thomas. Have all won from France. Takuma Sato won in 2017 and 2020 from Japan. Ari Luyendik has won twice for the Netherlands. Scott Dixon won for New Zealand. Alex Palau won for Spain. Kenny Brach and Marcus Eriksson won for Sweden. And quite a few have won for the UK. Jim Clark, Dario Franchitti, Graham Hill, Dario Resta, and Dan Weldon. As for our astronauts on the moon, Buzz Aldrin went up in Apollo 11, as did Neil Armstrong on July 20th, 1969. Alan Bean went up with Apollo 12, November 19th, 1969. Eugene Cernan, December 11th, 1972, with Apollo 17. Pete Conrad was also with Apollo 12. Charles Duke, I beg your pardon, was with Apollo 16. James Irwin, Apollo 15. Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14. One of the answers you missed, February 5th, 1971. Harrison Schmitt, Apollo 17. David Scott, Apollo 15. Alan Shepard, Apollo 14. And John Young, Apollo 16. And Fellowship of the Ring speaks for itself. No notes to report on there, so very well done. Let's clear the board and go to the VR headset of news. You shall not pit. Indeed so. Let's take a look at the scores. A couple of players yet to score, but not to worry, still plenty of rounds to go. Dan, AB me on 5, Fets on 10, Tigger on 20. Along with Marcini and Kegler and Ben and Ape, Simpsons, Angle and Jack on 25. Colin also on 25, Jogging on 30, Toot and Ralph on 40, Sam and Coda on 45. Bodo on 45, Stilgar on 50, Flyboy on 55, Vertigo and Pissy Doritos tied in second with 60, but Clive just ahead at the moment, top of the leaderboard with 65. Okie dokie. That was round 1. Hope you had fun with that. We've got another round like that coming up in round 3 a bit later on, but opportunity to joys. Yeah, you've got to get them. You've got to be the first to get them, or within 5 seconds of the first to get pity points. It's a fast and furious game. It is how it works. But better luck on the next one. Still another one of those boards coming up. And for now, we've got the small matter of round 2. Let's go there now. Well, this might be the smallest board we've ever seen in round 2. Just 4 answers up here. And the objective here is to tell me the answer that you think fewest other players will say. There's a non-zero chance, particularly with this board. You will probably know all 4 answers, but you can only give me 1. You get more points the rarer the answer. So the fewer people who say an answer, the more points it is worth. 40 points for the rarest, down to 10 points for the most common. So very often the best thing to do is to go for the most obscure answer that you can think of that is also correct, because if you give me a wrong answer, you don't get any points. But also remember that everyone else is also trying to think of the most obscure answer, so sometimes the best strategy can be to go for the obvious answer. It's entirely up to you which strategy you go for, but on this board, 30 seconds to give me a single answer, and we are looking for Olympic swimming strokes. These are swimming strokes for where there is at least one Olympic event, either men's or women's. Ape and Fets, I will condone those. And Principe Mishkin. And that is... Oh! Just came in the nick of time. I think it's still valid. Right, let's have a look at the wrong answer. I think there were only 2, and I think I'm condoning both of them, and they're both the same. Let's just take a quick look. Yes, Ape, Minky, and Fets both saying breast. So... let's just check which one that is. Update condone index. Is that the one? Yes, breaststroke. We will condone that as breaststroke. And I'll do the same for Fets. Update condone index. There we go. So those have both been condoned as, so you know there's at least 2 people saying breast. So that might be the first time that's ever happened. I think everyone giving me a correct answer. So let's calculate the points. Let's see if you covered all 4 of them. I'd be surprised if you didn't, but you never know. You did indeed cover all 4 of them, and we've got distinct scores. You've got 8, 7, 6, and 5 getting 10, 20, 30, and 40 points. We would have had a tie, unfortunately, for the 2 that I condoned. 8 players getting 10 points for the breaststroke. Still got Clive, Kegler Sam, Cola, Flyboy, Ape, and Fets. Yeah, breaststroke was added at St. Louis in 1904. 7 people getting 20 points for freestyle. Vertigo, ABME, Tiggo Stimson, Jogging the Mountain, and Marcini, you're saying freestyle is the only stroke at the inaugural games. 20 points for you, 7. 6 players getting 30 points for the backstroke. Colin, Ralph, Fluffy, Maxio, Pissy Doritos, and Principe Miskin getting 30 points. Yes, added at Paris in 1900. And just 5 players, remaining 5, getting the full 40 for saying Butterfly. Apodo, Jack, Puzzle, Dixie, Toot, and Ben. Butterfly was added at Melbourne in 1956, and of the 4 strokes up there on the board, that is the only one that to this day I still cannot do. I can't get the mechanics. I think it's the legs, because you sort of have one foot over the other and you go like that, like a mermaid, and then your arms are like that. I've just never been able to do the butterfly. I mean, I did swimming lessons when I was young, and we were never taught the butterfly. We were never taught how to do the butterfly. Breaststroke's amazing. Love the breaststroke. Backstroke, I could take it or leave it. I prefer not to do the arms. I just prefer to just float. Freestyle, front crawl is what we called freestyle, but freestyle I suppose is the race. But Gangnam Style. Whoopa, Gangnam Style. Whoop. That's Gangnam Style, isn't it? But yeah, it's the flipper. You put your feet like that, don't you? And you're supposed to flip. Freestyle's whatever you want it to be. Freestylers. Waka microphone. Anyway, it's lovely to see a full board of green, so everyone is going to have some points. Let's clear that board. Freestyler. And slightly more on this board. I love this board. I've been given pronunciation notes by JR, but for reasons that will become clear, I absolutely do not need the pronunciation notes, but it's very good of him to be a completionist all the same. 7 answers on this board. Once again, you're looking for the rarest correct answer, and only one answer to be given. Very best of luck. 30 seconds to tell me playable characters in the original Mortal Kombat from 1992. Oh, I think I did. I want my second cup of tea. Oh, yes, I've opened the window. Go on, Dex, out you go, because there's a gale blowing through here now. Go on, out. Private business, you're not welcome. Yeah, I've opened the window in here, and there's a through draft now. Oh, someone joined the game. Who joined the game? Mark, welcome to the game. Oh, God, that's fine. I hope it doesn't crash. I think I fixed that bug. We'll find out in a minute. Right, no answers from Colin or Maxio. Again, there's a couple of answers that I need to condone in here. I'm going to be generous because it's the 500th. So about the rune code and it's a question. Yeah, I did have that thought when the Mortal Kombat reference came up. Let's take a look at the wrong answers. And like I said, there are some that I'm going to condone here. So Sonya, yeah, I'm feeling charitable. I think I was just accepting Sonya on its own. Update condone index, is it that one? Yes, so we'll condone that for a Podo. Yeah, Kegler, that's close enough. I'll allow that. Condone for Sonya and the Mountain. Update condone index and condone. The only other one that I can condone there is Flyboy's answer. Who has gone for update condone index Lord Raiden. Yeah, so the Lord we didn't have there, but yes, Raiden is a valid answer. Unfortunately, no answer. Ray, not a Mortal Kombat character. No answer. Dan might go for Ryu there, or Ryu is a Street Fighter character, and Jackie Chan is a real person, Marcini, not a fictional character, and Skull is not a right answer. So, did you cover all 7 of the answers? You did. Oh, and we've got a 3-way tie at the top as well, and a 2-way tie for the other 2. So this is very interesting. So 4 players, each getting 20 points for the one that we've already seen and I've already condoned, which is Sonya Blade, Apodo, Kegler, The Mountain, and Toot, all saying Sonya Blade and getting 20 points. Also, 4 players getting 20 points for Raiden, Vertigo, Jogging, Flyboy, and Fluffy Bunny. 20 points for Raiden, Lord Raiden there. Very well done. And I know it's pronounced Raiden. Couldn't allow Ray on its own, unfortunately. I did need the second half of his name. We then got a 2-way tie again, each of 2 lots of 3 players getting 40 points for the famous, possibly the most famous, pairing in this game. Scorpion, Sam, Stimson, Zangle, and Cola. And another 3 going for the other half of that pairing. Sub-Zero, Clive, Tiggo, and Jack also getting 40 points for Sub-Zero. Nicely done. And then, like I said, 3-way tie at the top. Each of the remaining 3 answers being given by 2 players each. So all of them for 70 points. 2 players for Liu Kang, 8 Minky, and Pissy Doritos, a.k.a. Oni. 70 points for the 2 players saying Kano, that's Stilgar and Principe Michigan. And 70 points for the 2 players saying Johnny Cage, Fetz, and Ralph. Getting 70 points. Well done there. Yes, we did accept just Cage here, although notably his and Sonya Blade's daughter Cassie Cage is also a valid answer, appearing in MKX Onward, but we were erring on the side of generosity there, so we did accept just Cage, and I think just Johnny as well. That's sort of the point of the round, Mr. Vertigo, I will hasten to add. Very well done. If you got some points out of that, let's clear that board. Move on to the next one. I think Mark joined us halfway through, and there hasn't been a crash yet, which is good, which means I've probably fixed that bug. And Mark, you should get in on this question. Let's find out. 6 options on this board, 30 seconds to tell me the rarest one that you can think of, and we're looking for alkaline earth metals. Yes, there you are, Mark. I have a feeling there's going to be some tears here. There's quite a lot of wrong answers have come in because alkaline earth metals is not the same as alkali metals. Alkaline earth metals is not the same as alkali metals. And there could be some tears here. Let's take a look at the wrong answers first of all. Cesium. Cesium is, because I don't know, I'm going to refer to my notes. It's an alkali metal, not an alkaline metal, so no points for cesium. Lead is not an alkaline earth metal. Uranium is not on my list. Lithium, I think that is the same. Alkali metal? Lightest of the alkali metals, but not an alkaline. Yes, Lewis. Alkali, not alkaline. Sorry, I got a bit scared then, Lewis, that my question that I've misproofed this question. So yes, lithium wrong. Rubidium is wrong. Lithium is wrong. Tantalum, lithium, potassium is wrong. Rubidium is wrong. Iron, sodium, rubidium, silver, gold, copper, and sodium. All of them are incorrect. Yes, and that's the note that I've got here, Lewis, is we are looking for elements in group 2 of the periodic table. So unfortunately, all of those are incorrect answers. No points for you. Now, did you cover all 6? You did not. You did not. There are 2 answers going begging, but we have got 1 player giving just one of these answers. So we're going to have 60 points given out to 1 player. Let's go through them. 4 players getting 30 points for Calcium, Vertigo, Cola, Ape, and Principe Miskin. Calcium, yes, is worth 30 points. 3 players getting 40 points for Beryllium, Clive, Simpsons Angle, and Toot. Very good. 2 players getting 50 points for Strontium, Kegler and Ben. Very well done for Strontium. And Flyboy, very well done here, getting 60 points for Barium. Barium. Alkaline earth metal, 60 points to you. And the 2 missing answers that nobody went for, radium and magnesium. They were the other 2. So they're the 2 missing answers from this round, but you've all done jolly well. Let's add those scores on. And why did I say barium? Barium, warium. I don't know. It feels quite fun to say. Try it, 8 Mickey. It's fun to say. Let's take a look at the VR headset of news at the end of round 2. I think everyone is off the mark, apart from possibly Mark, who joined the game late. ABME on 25, Maxio on 30. Super Bar. It is fun, you see. Martini and Mountain on 40. Puzzle Dixie on 45. Fluffy on 50. Colin 55. Jogging on 70. I think also Tom Lehrer sings it like that in the Elements song. I'm selling on barium. Tiggo's on 80. Fet's on 90. Sam 95. Kegler 100. Apodo and Jack on 105. Ben's on 110, Colo and Stimson on 125, Vertigo and still go on 100, and 8 Minky all on 130. So into our top 6. Principe Mishkin also on 130. Toot and Ralph are on 140. Flybo on 145. Clive's in second with 155, but just ahead with 160. Pissy Doritos, aka Oni. Oh, that's sort of what happens, Principe Mishkin, if you give rare correct answers in this game. You get lots of points and you don't get last. Got here late. But you've done time to join, Comrade Lack. Welcome to the stream. Do come and join. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Opportunity to join round 3. Here he comes, down the stairs. Taking a seat right next to a Podo right there. Lovely, lovely. Right, one more round, round 3. It's fast and furious again, so the fastest correct answers are going to get maximum points, and it's double what we got in round 1. Let's take a look at the boards. There's another chonky boy in the middle. 10, 11 and 12 are the board counts, so 33 answers on the board, exactly the same as round 1, except these boards are not necessarily exhaustive, whereas in round 1 all of the answers that were on the boards were all of the answers that were possible to have. Here, there may be more correct answers than are listed on these boards, but you've slightly got to get inside JR's head, as interesting experience as that will be. MKZZ BC. Yes, Netso, King Kong, Zulu, Zelta, or whatever. Yeah, MKZZ. So yeah, slightly get inside JL's head if you like. So if you're typing an answer and you're sure it's right, but it's telling you it's wrong, it might be someone's already claimed it, or it might be it's just not featuring on these boards. Double points though, 40 points if you're the first player to give a correct answer, 5 points if you say that answer within 5 seconds, no points if it's already been gone or isn't on the board at all. But again, there's a bonus one on each board, 60 points if you can unearth that. Yeah, so that's potentially 180 points up for grabs in this round. As ever, you can take one from each, 3 from one, or 2 from one and 1 from another. It's entirely up to you. But be fast, be right, have fun, good luck. We're looking for I'm Gonna Be 500 Miles unique lyrics, Game Night original formats, and John Cena films. Where are you going first? Where are players less likely to go? There's our first bonus going for the Purge. And there's the Proclaimers again. They get everywhere, they do. Okay, coming up to 30 seconds. Second bonus going for Bumblebee for the John Cena films over on the right. Samsa taking up all the John Cena films over on the right. Right, still a lot of words from the Proclaimers over on the left-hand side. 10 seconds. There's Fast X. And that is time. Well, not much love for the Proclaimers over there. What a shame.
What a shame.
Oh, so a lot of missing answers, but you found 2 of the bonuses. Let's reveal the missing answers there. Almost Coming, Dreaming, Grow, Hard, Money, Penny, Without. They were in alphabetical order. You missed out the music quiz live in the middle there, which is an original format. And Barbie, Ferdinand, and The Independent were the missing answers on the John Cena films. I'll pass almost every penny on to you. I'm gonna be the man who's coming home with you. And when I'm dreaming, well, I know I'm gonna dream. And if I grow old, I'm gonna be the man who's working hard for you. And if I haver, and when the money comes in for the work I do, almost every penny onto you. When I wake up, I'm gonna be the man who's lonely without you. There you go. I didn't give you any context as to what I was doing there, but those are all the unique instances of those words. Yeah, Bidding War, first appearance in episode number 69, back in season 2. Escape Artist, first appearance in episode number 49, back in season 1, episode 47. Red Herring's first appearance in episode 65, season 2, episode 8. Steeplechase, well done if you got that one. First appearance in episode number 244, season 6, episode 35. The Purge, season 1, episode 54. Google that, first appearance, season 1, episode 38. The last appearance, incidentally, season 15, episode 7, which was also the first time JR tuned into Game Night. Cryptex first appeared season 3, episode 8, last appearance. It says episode 499, season 1915. It's technically today, episode 500. Danger Zone first appearance, season 1, episode 9 of Game Night. So back when Game Night used to be Family Fortunes and Dog Eat Dog, and then Danger Zone happened. Apparently season 1, episode 9 was the first Game Night appearance, but before that, Danger Zone had existed. Danger Zone pre-existed Game Night. It first came around in 2019, but the first Game Night appearance, season 1, episode 9. Music Quiz Live, season 14, episode 3. The Pyramid, first appearance, season 3, episode 14. The Hive, season 6, episode 20. And Distinction, the one game, season 8, episode 3, which has been lost to time. It's the lost footage episode, season 8, episode 3. There is not a copy of it anywhere, because I didn't VOD it at the time. So the pilot of Distinction has been lost to the ages. And we also played Cryptex that episode. So, There we go. And John Cena did some films as well. So there we go. That's enough. So enough trip down memory lane. But I felt that was a nice opportunity. And I know we normally try to avoid meta questions at game night, but I didn't mind the odd one or two because, you know, it is the 500th. And if we can't celebrate it here, then when can we? Our great and glorious history of 500 episodes. One, the pilot distinction, you can't prove other. That's very true, eh? We can't. Right. Those are the boards. Let's go to the VR headset of news and check out scores. 3 of the games of the list we have played today. So, in reverse order, Cola won it. He has the medal. Still no points for Mark, 8 on 25, Dan and Natter on 45. Conradalak on 60, Jogging on 70, Tiggo 80, Fluffy on 90, Fetz 95, Colin on 100. Ben and Jack on 110, Apodo and Maxio on 115, Cola and Simpsons Angle on 125. Vertigo on 130, Flyboy Toot and Kegler on 145, Marcini 165, Stilgar on 170, and to our top 6. 8 175, Ralph 190, Clive 195, and our finalists Sam with 215, Oni with 240, and Principe Mishkin out in front with 270. That is not the final scores. We've still got the last round to go, which will determine the tournament points. But our 3 finalists and gold, silver, and bronze medalists, not necessarily in this order: Principe Mishkin, Pissy Doritos, and Sam. Yes, 499 episodes to catch up on. Thank you, Love Rocky Road. Yes, we are on episode 500 today. So, we've got our 3 finalists. I think we should go to the final. 490, yeah, one of them's lost to time. So, Principe Mishkin, Pissy Doritos, and Sam. Welcome, all 3 of you, to the distinction final. How this is going to work, you're each going to give 2 answers, going left to right and then right to left. For every player in our audience game who says the answer, you'll lose 5 points. If no one in our audience game says it, then you will retain your score. Whoever has got the highest score at the end of 2 passes will get the gold. Second will have the silver, and third will have the bronze. In the event of a tie, whoever came into the round with the highest score will take advantage. Okay, so you're not going to answer these questions, Principe, Mishkin, Oni, and Sam. You're going to be having a think while our audience players answer. Audience players, you can give me up to 5 answers. There are no penalties for you for wrong answers. However, hot seat players, if you give me a wrong answer, or if 20 or more players said it in the audience game, then you will lose the maximum of 100 points. So you could potentially still lose 200 points in this round, which is why the VR headset of news may not be quite exact, but we'll go with whoever the top 6 are. You can give me up to 5, but audience players, no penalty for wrong answers. Just keep pressing and guessing. Give me up to 5. I do need to say something at the very beginning of this round, and it's the only time I'm going to be even remotely political this stream, so please do listen. I'm just going it serious hat on for a minute, but also it's relevant to the question. Given current world events, Israel and Palestine have both been excluded from this list for the purpose of political neutrality. Okay, so Israel and Palestine will both be wrong answers in this, just in the interest of keeping things clear. It's a geography question. Let's take a look. Audience players, 60 seconds, and we are looking for countries whose capital is not the largest city. Rocky Road, knock it off, please. Okay, who's completed? Who's found 5? We've got Mark, Flyboy, Colin, Simpsons Angle, Cola, Apodo, Fluffy, Kegler, TVP, Vertigo, Clive, Jack, Arnfetz, Abe, Toot, AB Me have all found 5, and that is time up. Right. So, Countries whose capital is not the largest city. By country, we mean UN member states whose administrative capital city is different from the largest city in that country by population. Yeah, UN member states whose administrative capital city, there's a lot of caveats in this, UN member states being one of them, whose administrative capital city is different from the largest city in that country by population. And because of the political events surrounding that bit of the world, we have just left Israel and Palestine out of the answers on this list. Okay? There are a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 34 valid answers. A total of 108 answers have been played. Yeah, that's why we just decided to ignore it, Jack, because it's... And let's move on from it now, because it's too contentious. 108 answers have been played by our audience players, and there are 11 distinct answers. That is, answers said by nobody in the audience game. So, give me a wrong answer, you lose 100 points. Give me a distinct answer, you keep your score. Any other answer, you lose 5 points for every player who said it. So, we are looking for countries whose capital is not the largest city. Principe Mishkin, can I have your first answer, please? Morocco. Please stop the discourse on it. If you want to have a chat about it, by all means go do so in the Discord, but not in the chat while we're in the middle of the game. Thank you very much, both of you. Principe Mishkin going for Morocco. Morocco. Is that a correct answer? Yes, it is. Good start. The capital is Rabat. The largest city is Casablanca. Rabat, 627,000. Casablanca, 4.15 million. So significantly larger. How many people said Morocco? Just like the movie 8, yes. 2 players said it. That's a pretty good start. You're losing 10 points. Let's move on to Oni. You can have your first answer, please. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast. Is that correct? Good answer, yes. Côte d'Ivoire. The capital is Yamoussoukro with 200,000. The largest city is Abidjan with 4.34 million. So again, significantly larger. Abidjan. Oh my God. Struggling. How many people said Ivory Coast or Côte d'Ivoire? Hey, there's a distinct answer. Well played, Oni. You hang on to your 240 points. Let's see if you can turn that to your advantage as we go to Sam. Can I have your first answer, please? Belgium. Belgium. Correct? Absolutely. Capital is Brussels, 188,000, but the largest city is Antwerp, 536,000. How many people said Belgium? Just a 3, you're down to 200 points, losing 15 there. So we're going to go the other way now. 260, 240, 200 are the scores. It's going to take a fumble from Oni and or Principe Mishkin here, Sam. But let's see if you can put some pressure on by finding one of those 10 remaining distinct answers. Can I have your second answer, please? Liechtenstein, after a great deal of thinking. Is Liechtenstein a correct answer? Certainly is. Capital is Vaduz, or Vaduz, 5,000. The largest city is Shan, only 6,000. So not a big difference, but not a particularly massive country. Only 1,000 difference, but it is correct. How many people said Liechtenstein? Nobody! That is another distinct answer. Well done, Sam. That's some pressure on there. Total guess, it paid off for you. Let's go back to Oni. Second answer, please. Tanzania. Is that a correct answer? Yes, it is. The capital is Dodoma, 324,000, but the largest city is, of course, Dar es Salaam, 2.5 million. Tanzania is correct. How many people said it? Just the one, losing 5 points down to 235. Gold potential still for Oni here. If potential silver for Sam. Depends if Mishkin has a fumble. Yeah, it used to be, but it's not anymore, so it's fine. Principe Mishkin, can I have your second answer, please? Switzerland. Switzerland. Is that a right answer? Yes, it is. Capital is Bern, 138,000. The largest city is Zurich, 397,000. So, if 5 or fewer people said Switzerland, then you've got the gold, Principe Mishkin. If more than 5 said it, the gold's going to go to Oni. If significantly more than 5 said it, you might end up with the bronze. Could go either way. How many people said Switzerland? Woo-hoo! 5! You've just stayed ahead, losing 25 points there, Principe Mishkin. Just finishing ahead, but because of the countback rule, you do get that gold medal because you started with the higher score. So at the end of all that, no ties. The bronze medal goes to Sam with 200. The silver goes to Oni with 235. But your distinction champion, its first time finalist, Principe Mishkin. Another silver for Oni. Is that 3 silvers you've got now, Oni? Oh. Hey, it's good. It's all good. That's 15 points in the tournament already, and there's still 3 more games to go. Is that your first medal, Principe Mishkin? Let's take a look in the medal cabinet, shall we? That is your very first game night medal. Congratulations, and it's a golden distinction. Should be very pleased with that. And Foggy D, welcome to the stream. Foggy D, or Foggied? Brussels capital region is twice the population of Antwerp. Indeed it does. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you, Foggy D. But yes, very well played. Now, let's go through our audience answers and reveal all of the correct answers. Yeah, large on screen. Anyway, where do we start? What were we doing? United States was the most popular answer. 24 points if you said the United States. So we'll get back into the flow of things. Capital is obviously Washington, D.C. The largest city is, of course, New York City, significantly larger. Canada was the next most popular answer. 26 points if you said Canada. Capital is Ottawa. The largest city is Toronto. Next, Australia. 12 players going for Australia. Canberra is the capital. The largest city is, of course, Sydney. New Zealand. 10 players going for New Zealand. Wellington is the capital. The largest city is Auckland. China was a very popular answer. 8 players going for China. The capital's Beijing. The largest city is Shanghai. I've also got an interesting note here that Taiwan would not have been accepted as a correct answer because it is not recognised as a UN member state. It's sort of Chinese Taipei is what the Chinese call it. Everyone else in the world calls it Taiwan. But the capital is Taipei. The largest city is New Taipei. So it doesn't have a city that is... its capital is not its largest city, but it's not recognised as a UN country. So just an interesting note on Taiwan for you there. Next, South Africa. 7 people going for South Africa for 34 points. Pretoria is the administrative capital. The largest city is Johannesburg, which I think might be another one of the capitals, but not the administrative capital. South Africa, of course, having 3 capital cities. Brazil, 5 players going for Brazil. Capital is Brasilia. The largest city is Sao Paulo, not Rio de Janeiro, as you may have thought. 12.25 million live in Sao Paulo. 40 points if you said Brazil. 5 players going for Nigeria. Abuja is the capital, but the largest city is Lagos. It's being dealt with. Next, 5 players saying Switzerland, which we had earlier on. Bern and Zurich. 4 players going for India. New Delhi is the capital. The largest city is Mumbai. It's quite a lot bigger. New Delhi, 250,000. Mumbai, 12.4 million. Turkey, with either spelling. Ankara is the capital. The largest city is Istanbul. Belgium, 3 people saying Belgium. Brussels is the capital, the largest city is Antwerp. 50 points for that. Kazakhstan as well. Astana is the capital, the largest city is Almaty. 50 points for Kazakhstan. 3 players going for the Philippines. Colin, AB, me and Marcini. Capital of the Philippines is Manila, the largest city is Quezon City. 2 players going for Belize. Belmopan. Amy and Conrad, well done here. Belmopan is the capital. Belize City is the largest city. 2 players going for Morocco, which we had earlier on. 8 and 2. Very well played. 2 going for Vietnam, Jack and Mark. Yes, Hanoi is the capital, but the largest city is Ho Chi Minh City. 8.05 for Hanoi, 8.99 for Ho Chi Minh City. So not massively bigger. And I believe Ho Chi Minh City did used to be the capital. Just Flyboy going for Bolivia. Sucre is the capital. Santa Cruz de la Sierra is the largest city for 68 points. Fluffy Bunny going for Burundi. Very well done. Gitega is the capital. The largest city is Bujumbura. So 68 points there. Very well done. And Tigo going for Malta. Very good, distinct answer. Valletta is the capital. The largest city is St. Paul's Bay. 68 points for that. Fluffy Bunny also going for Myanmar. We've also accepted Burma there. Naypyidaw is the capital, but the largest city is Yangon. And Toot going for Palau as well. The capital is Gurulmud, and the largest city is Kora. But Gurulmud has no permanent fixed population. So it has a population of 0, which is why Palau would not have its capital city being the largest. Tanzania, Clive going for Tanzania. Dodoma is the capital, the largest city, Dar es Salaam, Salim, which we had earlier on. And into the distinct answers now, there were 11 of them. Benin, Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, Ecuador, the Federated States of Micronesia, Liechtenstein, Pakistan. Nobody going for Pakistan there. Islamabad is the capital. Karachi is the largest city in Pakistan. San Marino, the Gambia, Trinidad and Tobago, and the UAE. Abu Dhabi being the capital, the largest city being Dubai. So, lots of answers to get through there. Appreciate your patience as we go through them all. And lots of points to be given out. And that is the end of the game. We've got our medalists. All that's left to reveal is the top 6 as we go to the VR headset of news. Right. Let's take a look at the scores. Puzzle Down finishing on 89, Ben on 110, Mountain on 139, Conradlack on 172. Mark is 178, Maxio is 193, AB Me 201, Jogging 228, Fets 251, Tigo 256. Apodo 263, Stimpson's Angle 273, Colin 276, Jack on 290, Cola 293, Vertigo 294. Kegler 323, still got 330, Marcini 335, Flyboy 345, tied in 7th with 360, Ralph and Fluffy Bunny. Are we going to have any ties in the top 6? Let's take a look. Points. 8 with 381, 2 with 387, and we've got clear, distinct points, which is great. Clive getting the lobby medal with 393. Sam takes the bronze with 415. Pissy Doritos the silver with 475, and it's Principe Mishkin who takes a gold with 505. Before I close this down, I'm going to update this because this one will work as well. Principe Mishkin, Oni 91 _ 573. Samster, Clive of Legend. Now cut that out. And a Minky. Right. Lovely stuff. This is the best day of my life. I'm very pleased to hear Principe Mishkin. And that is the end of the game. Yes, I'm not quite sure what was going on in chat there, but it looks like it's been dealt with. Good. Right. Right. I'm going to take a minute to collect myself. In fact, I'm going to do more than take a minute to collect myself because we are going on to the first of the self-running games in just a minute. I'm going to have a minute just to sort some things out, talk to some people, and then when we return, play some adverts as well. It's going to be Bamboozle, which is a self-running game, but the same rules are going to apply top 6, so I'm going to need to be here when the game ends to see who the top 6 are. We haven't seen Bamboozle since it was piloted a couple of weeks back, but it's again all through the Universal Controller, and it has been written by Oni, so we're looking forward to this very much. The way it works, the rules, you get a streak. For every streak, you increase your points, so you get 50, and then 100, and then 150, then 250, or something like that. As soon as you get one wrong, every question is only worth 50 points. It's multiple choice. You'll pick it up if you don't know it already. And I fixed the bug where the pennies weren't paying out as well. That's also true. You could look back on the VOD. And see it. But yeah, shorter game, but it's still going to have a top 6. Then we've got the Abyss and the Pyramid. And then we're going to have the first of our special treats before we have our wildcard Battlefront a little bit later on. Thank you very much to JR for a lovely pack of distinction. I hope you've had some fun with that. Yes, it is quite a long day. We're sort of halfway through the main headline games, but we're powering on. I think I'm going to investigate the possibility of food in just a minute. But yeah, enjoy the music. Enjoy Bamboozle. I will probably be floating around. And I will see you back here for the next main game, which is the Abyss, probably in about half an hour's time, aiming for about 6:30. But before that, you've got Bamboozle. So thanks again to JR. Congratulations to our medalists, and I'll see you in a few minutes' time. Right, give me a minute or two just to get my bits in order. Let's have some adverts as well. There'll be some more bonus pennies coming up in just a sec. I have pressed refresh, so the penny bank should be up to date, but time for food is what we're going to have. 500 bonus pennies, because it is episode 500. Claim that now. Going to adverts, and then Bamboozle will be starting in about 5 minutes' time, as written by Oni, and then yeah, The Abyss, as written by me, coming up after that. So, yeah, stretch your legs, get some more drinks, get some more snacks and food and whatever, and we'll have even more quizzes. Game Night continues to celebrate its 500th episode very shortly. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Word comes to Babylon. Word comes to Babylon. Word comes to Babylon. Word comes to Babylon. Word comes to Babylon.
Love means being someone else. Indeed. Things change when I met you. Oh, let me go by holding me tight. Oh, let me run free while staying inside. Oh, can you hold up the time that passes by? 'Cause I love you, baby. And I need you every day. Oh, I love you, baby. Would you tell, can you tell, won't you tell that you love me? I heard that we are believers. Yes, we are. Of the things we can carry on. I heard there will be some winners. In the race that we share alone. Oh, let me go by holding me tight. Let me run free while staying inside. By your side, please come by. Baby, come, baby, can you say I love you, baby, and I need you every day. Oh, I love you, baby, and I need you every day. I love you, baby, and I need you every day. I love you, baby. Well, I love you, baby. I love you, baby.
Welcome back to Game Night, episode number 500. How's everybody doing? The Abyss is up next. GSND is the code. And this one's been written by me. Congratulations to Samster on coming top of the class in Bamboozle there. BC got the second highest score. Flyboy the third. Fluffy Bunesque got the fourth. And then there was a tie, fifth and sixth, for Apodo and Ralph, the Lupine one. So again, I'll have to do some jiggery-pokery when it comes to doing the scores a bit later on. But we are starting to populate our table. For this game, it doesn't matter who's in the arena, in the centre. Those players, or one of those players, could potentially win a medal, but it will be the high scores in the wings, the top 6 players in the wings. Almost certainly going to be some ties here, which I should have thought about, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out, and I'll figure it out before we come to our final. Just 2 games left before we go to our wildcard. The Abyss now and the Pyramid later. So do come join the game if you would like to play the Abyss, as written by me. And proof by Simpsons Angle. Very grateful to them for their efforts here. My discovery of the possibility of food was successful. I found an omelette and some mushy peas with chicken and ham in it. It was very nice. My girlfriend had cooked for me, and I've just had another chocolate bar, so still going. I feel like this is a manageable amount of time, the stream tonight, unlike the ones I do where it's like 12 hours, especially because I'm feeling a bit ropey. I can tell that it's getting worse. So so I can tell it's gradually. I'm going to be really ill by like Tuesday, and I'm going to see Penn and Teller on Wednesday afternoon. I don't want to be ill for Penn and Teller. That would be no thank you. That is what it is. Anyway, come join the game. 19 players in so far. I've written this pack. I think it's good. Anyone else thinks? There we go. There's 20 players in. So we've got the left-hand side filled up. Did they? I thought everybody said, they get banned from the Magic Circle because they give away secrets, but well, I didn't know that. I'm not following them that closely, evidently. So I'm going to see them at the London Palladium on Wednesday. I've got the afternoon off work, and I really don't want to be ill for it. I booked the tickets like nearly a year ago. So yeah, very much looking forward to that. I'm on like the second row of the stalls or something. So I'm like right up close. Maybe I'll get picked out to come up on stage, who knows? But yeah, very much looking forward to going to see them. I know someone else in the community messaged me the other day saying that they had gone to see them. They said they were living legends and it was excellent. So Nando, I'll report back to see if I agree. I'm sure I will. Right, 30 seconds and then we'll get underway. This is where we make up time because we're now only 9 minutes late, which, considering we started the first game about 25 minutes late, is pretty good. And the Abyss doesn't last an hour, so we should be making some more time back, be able to start the pyramid a little early, because I haven't factored in my special slots. There are at least 2, possibly 3 extra special bonuses, a little extra treats for you tonight. So we'll see what happens with the time. But yeah, I hope to make up a bit of time here, actually get ahead of schedule. That'd be a thing unheard of. Right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can only validate one player via TIW. What do you mean, Tigo? You can only have one Twitch account associated with one controller. So if you set up a second controller that's registered to the Tigo Twitch address, or Twitch name, then yes, it will lock out your other one. Oh, Sun is trying to play a C. Yeah, unfortunately it was a security measure, because otherwise it'd be easy for people just to put up a number of socks, and on a multiple choice game, you know, you can, it's a process of elimination. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's a security measure. The only way around it would be to have a second Twitch account for them, which I can't fake you one at the moment, but unfortunately. But yeah, if you want to get a second, the TIG 02, maybe Electric Boogaloo, then you'd be able to do that. But unfortunately, yeah, it's a security hole. But good point, good, and I'm glad the security works. But yeah, you can only have one universal controller per Twitch account. Right. And a fool said they lost. Oh, bless him. Right, let's get on with this game. 22 of you come to play The Abyss, and here's how to play. You're going to face 40 questions across 5 different categories. Use these crossword clues to help you because spelling matters. And Silent Marine, welcome to the stream as well. I didn't greet you when you joined earlier on, but lovely to have you here. Inside the arena, wrong answers or abstentions cost you a life. So after 5 questions, 9 players will be selected to join the Abyss arena. Inside the arena, wrong answers or abstentions cost you a life. 5 consecutive correct answers earns you an extra life up to a maximum of 3. But if you exhaust your lives, you fall into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Keep answering while you're in the wings and after you've dropped, because you can get an opportunity to get back into the centre. And when you're in the wings, the more questions you've gotten right out of the previous 5, the more chance you have of getting into the centre. 9 players inside the arena. At the conclusion of question 40, go on to the final, and I wish you all the very best of luck. So, one of these questions doesn't show up on graphics, but it should show up on the universal controller, just FYI. So if you're just watching, there'll be one question which is all squares, all but one I think are squares, but on the universal controller it did look like it showed up there, so you should be fine in that regard if you're playing. And I've got a phonetic pronunciation of it just to let you know. Now, I'm not going to give you any of these. I'm going to let you work them out as they appear because they're all relatively straightforward. But there is a theme, and some of these questions you might have seen in some form earlier on. It's convergent thinking. It wasn't just a case of one of us copying the other. It was actually, I'm not going to say which pack, but there's definitely some overlap, but all in good fun. So think of it as a bit of a memory test. But yeah, you're going to have to work out what these clues are. I'll explain them as they're read out, but I'm not going to give you forward warning. So, good luck. 40 questions. Let's play. Starting with this. 500 English, 500. Identify the language of the word 500. Identify the language of the word 500. To see this note from Proofer. Make Ben say things at Ben edition. 500 is French for 500. So in all of those, you need to tell me which language it is. Next one. 500 episodes, a whole number greater than 4 but less than 6. Use the clues to find the answers. Answers will only contain letters featured in the phrase 500 episodes. So it's general knowledge, but it's a sort of anagrammy round. That is 5. Whole number greater than 4 but less than 6 is 5. Next, 500 years ago, the year was what? Identify the answer from 500 years ago. All of these questions will start 500 years ago, and then you complete the statement. 500 years ago, the year was 1525. Bad luck to the few players who got that one wrong. And use the clues to find the 500 base answer. Blank, 500 miles, 1988 Proclaimers song, 2, 5 and 2. It doesn't count punctuation in the crossword clues, by the way. I'm gonna be. We definitely had that earlier on. I'm gonna be 500 miles. Final category. Fortune 500. Identify the 2024 Fortune 500 company from the description. Number 1, General Merchandisers, $648.1 billion. 7 letters. Now this one earlier on, it's Walmart. Okay. Not everyone remembered that. So, let's bring some players in. Fluffy, first appearance with 3 points. Stilgar with 4 points, first appearance. Fly, first appearance with 5. Flyboy, first appearance with 3. Natter, first appearance with 3. Lupine, first appearance with 5. Yes, I am, Clive. Giton's first appearance with 2. Mark, first appearance with 5. And Oni, first appearance with 5. Get well soonish. 2 with the second appearance. Right, here we go. 500 episodes is an anagram one. 2010's band that featured Nate Roos, best known for the single We Are Young. It's only 3 letters. It's fun. 3 letters, and they all appear in the phrase 500 episodes. Next one. 500 years ago, the 20th of September fell on this day of the week, named for the closest star to the Earth. 6 letters. Not all that many days of the week was 6 letters. It was Sunday, which was named for the sun. That's good to know, G.I. says. Thank you for the confirmation. The trick-taking card game 500 developed from this earlier game. 6 letters. So it's a simple 500-based question. This is one of the harder ones in the pack. Well done if you got it. Ukra. Natty, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. You've been replaced by Ape on 5 points, first appearance. Let's go on. Fortune 500 is next. Number 93, Investment Bank, 107.3 billion, 6 and 7. We're after the 2024 Fortune 500 company from the description. Morgan Stanley is what we wanted. Clive, Stilgar and Flyboy, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Apodo currently on 7 points, first appearance. TVP currently on 4 points, first appearance. Conrad currently on 5 points, first appearance. Next. This is the one that's not going to display on graphics. Pentacosia. What's the language? Pentacosia. We're after a language, not a country. It's Greek. Pentacosia is Greek for 500. Geisens dropped into the abyss. You're out of the game. Flyboy with 5 points on your second appearance already. Welcome back. Next, it's a 500 question. Blank 500, Italian car model with 4 letters. That would be the Fiat 500. Quarter of the way through now. Fluffy, 5 right in a row. That's an extra life. You're back up to the top flight. Well played. 500 episodes anagram coming up. Central and Eastern European ruler Attila the Blank. 3 letters. Remember, use the clues to find the answer. Answers will only contain letters featured in the phrase 500 episodes. That is Hun. Attila the Hun is what we wanted there. Another language one for you. 500. 6 letters. What's the language? The language, not the country. Because the language is spoken in multiple countries. First C of green, I think. It's German. Very well done if you got that. Ja, das ist Numberwagen. 500 years ago, this plague, most famously recorded during the much earlier Black Death, ravaged southern France. 7-6 or 7? That was the bubonic plague. We just accept bubonic on its own. TVP, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Lupine and Oni, that's 5 right in a row. An extra life. You're both back up to the middle level. And here comes Clive on 11 points for his second appearance. Let's play on. Fortune 500 is next. Number 2, online retailer. $574.8 billion, 6 letters. From the 2024 Fortune 500 company. Amazon is, of course, the answer there. Next. No, some more extra lives. Conradlac, 5 right in a row, back up to the top flight. 8 Minky, 5 right in a row, back up to the second level. 500 years ago, Cuauhtémoc, the last emperor of this empire, was killed. 5 letters. Cuauhtémoc, the last emperor of this empire, was killed. 5 letters. And look, those putting Maya in it. Aztec. Aztec. Conrad Lack losing a life there. Next one. Blank 500. Car race held in Indiana. 12 or 4. Which could it be? That is the Indianapolis 500, commonly known as the Indy 500, which we may have had earlier on. Fortune 500 again. Number 35, automobile manufacturer. $187.4 billion, 7 and 6. General Motors is what we wanted there. Well done if you got that one. 500 episodes anagram coming up. Colloquial name for Ed Sheeran's 3rd studio album. 6 letters. And they're all in the phrase 500 episodes. It's not going to be equals, fluffy bunes, because there's no Q. It's divide. The actual title is the divide symbol, which I can't remember what it's called. Flyboy and Conrad Lack, you're dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Apodo, Lupine and Oni, that's 5 right in a row. You're all back up to the top level. Colin going to join us on 14 points, their first appearance in the centre. And Stilgar on 13 points with their second appearance in the centre. Well done. Obulus, that's the one. Thank you, Oni. Next one. Pet set. What language is that? Or P2T set. I think that's showing up on graphics. On Unicorn, but not on graphics. Pet set. What language is that? That is Czech. That is Czech for 500. Tricky one though. Well done if you got it. Another 500 episodes anagram to gradually reveal information and the original title of Data Leak. 8 or 4-4. There's another slightly meta question there. Oh, bad luck, Colin. That's an unfortunate typo. That's drip feed is the answer. 8 Minky, you're dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Jack coming in with 14 points on his first appearance. We're halfway through after 20 questions. Moving on, Fortune 500 companies. Number 66, computer component manufacturer. $130.5 billion. 6 letters. Drip food is a much better name. Yes, that did tickle me slightly when I saw that come in. Drip into the abyss to feed the evil. Nvidia is the answer. Fluffy, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Your answer did come in, but it was just out of time, I'm afraid. Ape, you've joined the centre with 15. Correct second appearance. 500 years ago, this polymath who formulated the model that the sun is at the centre of the solar system was working as a monetary advisor to the Prussian parliament. 8, 10 or 10. Nicolaus Copernicus is what we wanted. Clive and Colin, you dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thanks for playing. Silver Electron, first appearance, 13 points. Welcome on in. And Toot, first appearance, 22 points. Welcome on in. Toot and Mark having just dropped 1 so far. Next question. 500 in which language? Visisata. 7 letters. Visisata. Apologies for butchering that, which I no doubt have. That is Finnish, which is what Stilgar is, because they've dropped into the abyss and they're out of the game. Coda coming for a first try in the centre, 18 points, first appearance. 16 questions to go. To 500 question, £500 equals what in Cockney rhyming slang? 6 or 1-6? Yes. Some more convergent thinking going on here. That would be a monkey. Oh, not everyone getting it right though. Not everyone remembered that one. Not a pony. Lupai, 5 right in a row. You're back up to the top flight. Well played. No worries, Horizons. 500 in what language? Quinientos. 7 letters. Quinientos. I've eaten there. It does sound like a good tapas restaurant, doesn't it? Spanish. That's Quinientos. It's 500 in Spanish. And Mark, 5 right in a row. You're back up to the top flight. Well played. Okay, moving on. It's a 500 question. Circa 500 to 1500 AD is the what ages? 6 letters. Oh, not that one, Jack. The Middle Ages. The Middle Ages is what we wanted there. 13 questions left. 500 episodes. An ill person with a very high body temperature might be referred to as running a what? 5 letters, all of them contained within the phrase 500 episodes. They could possibly be running a marathon. More likely they're running a fever, because there are no M's in 500 episodes. 500 years ago, this explorer, most famous for his 1492 voyage that led to the discovery of the Americas, had already been dead for 19 years. 11, 8, or 8. Not to be confused with Vespuccio Americ, or indeed Magellan, who was the other way. It was Christopher Columbus, who died in 1506. Hey, Podo, 5 right in a row. You're both back up to the middle level. Well played. Take a bit of a reprieve. On to Fortune 500. Number 18, British oil major, $289 billion. 5 letters. Aha, I've written a note about this, and at least 2 people have gone for it. It's Shell. Exxon is in at 15, so not much higher, but Exxon is American, not British. Silver Electron, 5 right in a row. You're back up to the middle level. 500 episodes anagram coming up. An LED is a light emitting what? Final 10 questions now. It's a light emitting diode. Yeah, British based. Apparently. Headquarters in London. 500 to 1,000 soldiers. UK regimental subunit. 9 letters. Slightly trickier question, this one. Oh, Spanish going to count as well. It's battalion. Battalion with 2 T's and 1 L. Apodo, you've dropped into the abyss. And you're out of the game. But Jack's got 5 right in a row. He's back up to the middle level. Gives himself a bit more breathing room. And Tiggo joining in the centre, or son of Tiggo. 22 points, first appearance, 8 questions left. 500 years ago, Henry VIII was still happily married to this lady, his first wife. 926. Well, we assume he was happily married. Son of Tiggo. Catherine of Aragon, either with a C or a K. The marriage was annulled in 1533, 8 years later. Language question. Cinquecento. Cinquecento. Son of Tiggo, who is no fool of a took. Noting his talent, oh bless him. Cinquecento, what language? That is Italian. Silver Electron, you've dropped into the abyss. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. 6 questions to go. JR, first appearance, coming in with 26 points. Let's go on. Fortune 500 companies next. Number 7, computer manufacturer, $383.3 billion with 5 letters. Could be a bit of a coin flip. It's Apple. Ape, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Intel are there, but they're much further down, about 186 or so for Intel. Fetz comes to join us, first appearance, 24 points, 5 questions to go. 500 in what language? Miatano, 7 letters, what language? Miatano? 500 in what language? And it's our first saucing of the game. It's Swahili. Bloodbath, Jack, Cola, Toot and Oni have dropped into the abyss. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Clive on 29 points comes back for his 3rd appearance. Fluffy joins us for their 2nd appearance on 27. Stilgard joins us for their 3rd appearance on 22. And Conrad joins us for their 2nd appearance on 16. But we've got 3 players, Tiggo, Ralph and Mark, Still with 4 questions to go, 1 foot above the abyss floor. 500 years ago, this Italian composer of the late Renaissance, whose music remains popular throughout the church today, was born. 10 or 89210. Another tricky one. It's Palestrina. And Lupine, Mark and Tigger, you're dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing with just 3 questions to go. Flyboy's 3rd appearance, currently on 24. Colin's 2nd appearance, currently on 24. And G. Eisens' 2nd appearance, currently on 17. 3 questions left. Still a couple of players on that bottom rung. 500 episodes anagram. Central nervous system stimulant used to prevent low blood pressure during anesthesia. Yeah, probably the oldest Italian composer I know as well, too. Does seem to have picked what the hardest set of questions here. Ephedrine is the answer. Ephedrine. JR and Fetz dropping into the abyss and out of the game. Thank you for playing. Apodo. 2nd appearance, 27 points. And Natter, 2nd appearance, 23 points. 2 questions to go. You two are guaranteed into the final. Next one. Blank 500. Matthew Quirk novel with 3 letters. It's as simple as the 500. Clive Stilgar, Conradlak, you've dropped into the abyss. You're out the game. What an enchant. Ape is back for his 3rd appearance with 25 points, guaranteed into the final. Silver Electron, 2nd appearance with 21, guaranteed into the final. And 2, 2nd appearance with 33, guaranteed into the final. 1 question left. Fluffy and G. Eisens and Flyboy. Fortune 500, number 106. Electric car manufacturer, 97.7 billion with 5 letters. Can Flyboy, Fluffy and G. Eisens hang on this final question? They can. It's Tesla. And what an exciting end run that was. Whew, a big churn of players through the end there. Always exciting to see. Yeah, genuinely thrilling finish. I didn't just set each, as you saw, there were 2 or 3 hard questions in that set, but then Tesla was in there, which was a much easier one. So I mixed up the difficulty curve, but it's definitely left 3 of the harder ones for the end there. So well done if you managed to find. Bad luck if you took a late drop into the abyss. It's very exciting, but we have got our 9 finalists. Apodo on 29, Flyboy and 42 on 25, Ape on 26, Fluffy on 29, Colin on 26, Silver Electron on 22, G. Eisens on 18 and Toot on 34. The hard ones for when I went in. I'm sorry, JR. It's RNG. It genuinely randomises the order beyond the first question and the final questions, which we're about to get to. But of course, we have still got points for the top 6, which at the moment looks like Mark and Toot in the lead. Oni and Ralph, Oni again in the silver position at the moment. Then Clive, then Apodo and Fluffy. So let's see if we can get a clean score. I mean, it's unlikely. There's probably going to be some ties here, but we'll see what happens. Here's the rules for the final. In our phase, up to 10 questions across the same 5 categories, now displayed in a random order. Players in the Abyss Arena have had their lives refreshed. Gameplay's the same as before, except players who drop into the Abyss will not be replaced and extra lives are no longer awarded. Last player left standing is declared the winner, and if no winner has emerged after 10 questions, the winner is the player who's higher up their column. In the event of a tie, the player with the highest score is declared the winner. Good luck. Those are the rules for the finalists for the medal, but of course the tournament points will transcend all players, not just the 9 in the middle, because that's RNG and slightly unfair. Or pseudo RNG as to who's in the middle. It's not completely RNG, it's obviously weighted, but it's still a little RNG. So we'll just go with the top 6 in the wings. So, up to 10 more questions. And these aren't harder than the hardest lot there necessarily. I did shuffle it around, so we should have an interesting final. Good luck to you all. Let's play. Blank 500. NASCAR race held in Florida. 7 letters. 7 letters, not 4, not 12. That is the Daytona 500. Flyboy 42, Colin, Silver, and G. Eisens. You've lost a life. 9 to go. 500 in what language? Utsaz. Utsaz. What language? 9 letters. I don't know if you got this one. It's tricky. Hungarian. Apodo, Colin, Silver Electron, and G-Isons. You've lost a life. Colin, Silver Electron, G-Isons. You are one above the floor. Fortune 500. Number 135. Logistics and Courier Service. $87.7 billion. 5 or 7711. I suggest you type the 5. It is the Federal Express Corporation, FedEx. Silver Electron, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. 7 questions to go. 500 years ago, this German reformist married Katharina von Bora. 6 or 6? Oh, 6 or 6. German reformist was Martin Luther. Colin and G-Isons, you've dropped into the abyss, you're out of the game. 6 questions to go. 500 episodes. Anagram. A payment made by a profitable company to a shareholder. You can make it up out of the letters in 500 episodes. Are you with FedEx, are you, Mark? Nice. That would be a dividend. Natty, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. 5 players remain. 1 of them on the bottom floor. 500 in what language? Vif Honderd. 9 letters. What is the language? It's Afrikaans. Well done if you got that. Ape, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Fluffy, Flyboy or Podo, you're 1 incorrect answer away from oblivion. Alternative finishing move to fatality in the Mortal Kombat franchise introduced in Mortal Kombat 2. 10 letters. Can be made from the letters in 500 episodes. There's no B, so it's not brutality, it's friendship. Flyboy, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Toot now down to the 2nd level. 500 blank, 2009 comedy romance film, 426. 3 questions to go now. It's 500 days of summer. Bad luck, Fluffy. You've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. 2 to the Podo remain. 2 questions left. 500 years ago, construction began on the Laurentian Library, which had been designed by this Italian artist and sculptor. 12 letters. It's Michelangelo, and Toot's got it wrong. We're coming down to the last question. He left Florence in 1534 when only some of the walls were completed. Last question of the game. Fortune 500, number 117, luxury goods and fashion house, $91.6 billion, 9-4. Nice pun there, Rapoda. It's Christian Dior. And Toot, by the skin of his teeth, has survived the abyss. Wow! What a game! What a game! It came right down to the last question. We got all 10 in the final. I love it when that happens. And Toot survives with 1 life. I thought at the minute there, they're on the same level. If Apodo gets it and Toot drops, what a steal that'd be. I feel like I pitched those quite well. Very happy with that. And look at this. 43, 42, 40, 39. Oh, we've got a tie between Apodo and Clive. 36 there. But, oh, that was really exciting. I really enjoyed that. Oh, the boy claims he got 37. Well, that's pretty good going. 37 out of 50. Well done, son of Tiggo. Is his name Tiggo as well? We can call him Tiggo, son of Tiggo. I'd love that. I'm putting that in as a raid message suggestion. Tiggo, son of Tiggo. Okay. Swahili and Afrikaans. I'm raising an eyebrow. Oh, there's a raid message that's come in. Oh, it's Tiggo, son of Tiggo, suggested by Royal Flush. Great raid message suggested there. Oh. Have I stolen it from you, Joe? Well, it's my birthday party. I can do it. How dare? He's honoured. Good. Tell him to get a Twitch. I don't know how. If he's under. Obviously, if he's under 13, don't tell him to get a Twitch account. But yeah, get a Twitch account set up for him. He can come join us for real. And it should be called Tiggo, son of Tiggo. There's always a tie in the end. Thank you for that one, Stimson's angle. Oh, what a cat! I really enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the questions. It's one of 2 packs that I've written for today. I've also written the Buzz Off pack for later on tonight. But yeah, really good stuff. Let me transcribe the score. So who's got the win? It's Mark who takes the win. Mark underscore E54. It's Toot who takes second. Now cut that out. It's the Lupine One who takes third. It's Oni Night. It's not a silver Oni, I'm afraid. Oni Night 1 underscore 573, so that was not going to count for anything. And then it's Apodo and Clive who are going to share the last spot. So I'll just make a little note of them down here. It was Apodo and Ralph on the previous one. Apodo and Ralph tied. And now it's Apodo and Clive tied. Apodo and Clive tied. Hooray! So, there we go. We've got one more game. And, Prince May Michigan, thank you very much for that Prime Gaming subscription. Most grateful to you. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month or so. Right. Things are starting to be compiled. And remember, it's only 5 are going to qualify, and then we're going to pick a wild card. And at the moment, it's a bit difficult to see who it's going to be. It is unclear at the moment because of these other ones that I haven't populated. But I will do the maths after we have played our 6th game. And after our 6th game, we will have a little special surprise before we take a little break and do the wild card game. Remember, the wild card is whoever wins Battlefront, you are in the semi-finals. It's as simple as that. If we have a tie, we will do a count back. And if it has to be counted back as far as we've got, then we'll figure that out. Or might need to go for a ruling on this. Does the wild card supersede the league, and then we'll do a count back in the league? Score's not here. He's the person I'd ask about this normally. I don't think he's here anyway. Let me have a think about that, because it might be the wild card. If you win Battlefront, then the previous 5 games are null and void. You win, and we pick the top 5, not including whoever wins Battlefront. Or it might be we have top 5. I need to make a decision, and I will confirm with you either way. But I've got the duration of the pyramid to figure that out, which is coming up very shortly. This one's been written by Inca and has been proofed by Topper, I believe. If I get my correct sheet open. Pyramid, yes, written by Inca and proofed by Topper. So I'm going to put some more adverts on and make a decision on what's going to happen regarding who's going to get in where. And you're going to sit there, we'll get some more snacks, we'll go stretch your legs, nip to the loo, and when we return we will have the pyramid. Subtle rule changes in the pyramid as well, which I'll tell you about in just a minute. But congratulations to Mark for the top spot, and to Toot, who after 50 questions, you have survived the abyss. See you in a minute. So before I put the music on, this just in, I've had a chat with Score and Lewis have been assisting me with the format of this to get it together, and we've decided I'm not going to tell you. Might be keeping track yourself, but I'm not going to tell you who's in before we play the wild card. Okay, in fact, let me put the camera on. I'm not going to tell you who's won before we do the wild card, because A, it might discourage people from joining, and B, if you win the wild card, then we're just going to discount the rest, because you're already in. We'll discount the rest of your scores and do a league count back, because a Battlefront count back, if say for example Mark has, if for example Mark had already got through, but then wins Battlefront, and in the final they played against someone else who was also already in, had to do the count back from there. It becomes a bit messy. So what we'll do is I'm not going to tell you who is already guaranteed into the final. Okay? And I only say Mark because he's the first name populated on the list because he won the first game. I'm not going to tell you We'll do Battlefront. Whoever wins Battlefront is straight into the final, or into the semi-finals. And then the other 5 will discount their scores and we'll pick the remaining from the list. That's how we're going to do it. Adverts coming up and some music if you're subscribed. Hooray! And when we return, we'll be playing The Pyramid as written by Inca. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
What a shame.
Welcome back to Game Night episode number 500, where it's time for the Pyramid. NLPP is the code you need. Unicorn. Oh, apparently I've got no viewers at the moment. I don't think that's true. I think the the widget may be slightly off. NLPP is the code that you need to come and join the Pyramid. If you've not seen the reskin version of the Pyramid, it's only had a couple of times so far. It's had a subtle rule change. We'll close our eyes. But yeah, do come and join NLPP. It's had some subtle rule changes, which I'll explain where they're relevant. Very subtle, but it hopefully will lead to a bit more of a churn. We'll also add, this is the only pack today that apart actually Bamboozle I haven't seen anything of, but I've not seen anything of this pack. I'm having a glance through it now because it was written by Inker and it was proofed by Topper. Topper gave it a very, very secure thumbs up. And I'm looking through them now. It looks very well pitched, as I would expect from Inker. But yes, this is the Pyramid. And there's still a couple of other little things that are still on the list that I know JR very kindly put together for me with some of his own suggestions. Some I do want to do, but it got to sort of 9 o'clock yesterday evening and I still needed to do all the exports and I needed to update all the credits for all the other games we're playing today, and I thought, you know what, I've got the nuts and bolts of the format tweaks in, that'll do. So I'm hoping there won't be many. I'm hoping there won't be any. That's always the dream, but there's the couple of bugs that were there last time. But yes, if anything does crop up, then just pop it in suggestions and I'll collate everything later on. So yeah, so this is the Pyramid, and couple of key rule changes. The first key rule change is that in the main game, once you are onto the Pyramid, if you abstain for 2 consecutive questions, that will be treated like a wrong answer. We had a bit of a discussion and realised once you're on the Pyramid, it's very easy to just sit there and not do anything and thus not open up the door for other people getting back. This is something we're trialling to see if it works. I think it's a good middle ground because it's still beneficial to get on the... It's not like the Abyss old rules where once you got there, you know, you've got to be fast to get on there, but then you've got to be consistent to stay on there. Okay? As before, if you get a wrong answer on the Pyramid, you're off straight away no matter what. And it will be repopulated on the countback of scores of fast answer time and total correct points. Yes, sitting on your ass is decidedly unhealthy, indeed so. And David, welcome to the stream as well. Sorry you came into some adverts, just I'm playing them quite regularly tonight. The other rule in the final is a much more subtle one. If everybody gets the question correct in the final, then it will be based on the time of that question alone. Thank you to Clive for that suggestion. Rather than if you get to the final and you've only got 1 right and everyone else has gotten 8 right, and then everyone gets the question right, you've got no chance. Okay? So again, it's sort of an incentive to get more questions right in the first half, but now you've got the extra incentive because you can't just sit there in the first half. So hopefully the 2 rules sort of work out, but that's a relative edge case. It's only if everyone gets the question right in the final round. Okay? So hopefully that's all relatively self-explanatory. I'm hoping it's not too much of an overcomplication, because the pyramid historically has always been quite a complicated format, and I'm anxious not to make it as such here. But those are the two major rule changes that I've added in, and I tested them fairly thoroughly last night. It should all be fine. The big one though is once you're on the pyramid, the double abstention rule applies. You'll get a message warning you if you abstain on one, and your border will go red on the pyramid itself. Okay, so that's something to bear in mind. Can't half-ass mummification, indeed. No, you can't. And welcome on into the game and to the stream, Riff. Lovely to see you here. Right, let's lock it up. We've got 25 players in, and I think it's ready to begin this mirage. Anytime entry is available. But for those of you who haven't played before or want a full recap, here are the rules. And look at this, we're ahead of schedule. Love it. Earn a place on the pyramid by answering a question correctly in the fastest time. Only players in the light can earn a place. Oh, I also fixed the Jack Wilfred bug, which is when Jack joined midway through a question, it treated him as though he was wrong and sent him to the shadows, even though he'd not answered. I fixed that bug, so now if you join the game mid-question, it can't put you into the shadows, so you do stay in the light. So yeah, that bug's been fixed. I'm calling it the Jack Wilfred bug. Answer a question incorrectly, you are sent into the shadows. Return to the light by answering a question correctly. So anywhere you are, yeah, thanks, Jack. Anyone who's in the shadows, you may as well attempt the question, because if you're wrong, you're still in the shadows. Players on the pyramid can still lose their place if they answer incorrectly or if they abstain on 2 consecutive questions. Players with more correct answers are given an advantage in the final, so you've got double motivation to try and answer as many as possible. Any vacant space on the pyramid, and there should be more today given this new rule change, but we'll see, will be filled by another player, with priority be given to those in the light who have answered the most questions correctly in the fastest time. So in the light takes priority, and then from those in the light, the most questions correct in the fastest time, but not already on the pyramid. Players who've just lost a space on the pyramid are ineligible to return immediately. That's technically untrue. You can return immediately in the event that there is literally nobody else to populate. So it has to go to all the light players and then all the dark players who haven't just come off the pyramid, and then it will pick you. But the odds of that happening are so monumentally minuscule that, for all intents and purposes, if you lose your place on the pyramid, you can't get straight back on. After 10 questions, the players on the pyramid progress to the final. Okay, where the rules are slightly different. Hopefully that all makes sense. You're all starting in the light. Remember, you do not have to play if you're in the light, because if you're wrong and you're in the light but not on the pyramid, you get sent to the shadows and you've got to then get a question right to get back to the light. But if you want to have a go and maximise your chances, be right and be quick. Very best of luck to you all. This is Inca's pack of The Pyramid, proof by Topper. Let's play. Starting with this. The cliche of a pirate with a parrot on their shoulder stems from which 1883 novel? Time. Slightly up if played. Majority having a go, just 2 players sitting out, 23 players in total. So it's monumentally minuscule. Yeah, it's going to happen tonight, isn't it? Correct answer. Treasure Island. Long John Silver has a parrot named Captain Flint, which usually perches on his shoulder. If you gave me Treasure Island, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Majority getting the correct answer. And Marcini's about to test this rule that I just implemented. Robinson Crusoe is not the right answer there, just the one incorrect answer. And Silver Electron, I'm afraid you're going to be sent to the shadows, and hopefully Marcini isn't. Thank you, Marcini, for joining at this moment, because you're about to test if I fix the Jack Wilfred bug. Silver Electron, you're off to the shadows. Hooray. Right. So, there are 22 players who are correct. Let's find out who was fastest and is getting that first tile on the pyramid. It's Clive of Legend. One correct answer, 3.27 seconds to answer that question. Very well done, Clive. You are the first one on the pyramid. However, 2 abstentions in a row and you will be taken off the pyramid, or indeed give me a wrong answer. So you've got it, but can you keep it? Welcome to the pyramid, Clive. And let's see if you can stay there. Moving on, Silver Electron is in the shadow, so won't be able to qualify on this question, but here is question number 2. What word is common to both an alter ego of Eminem and the stage name of DJ Norman Cook? Light you up if you played. Uh-oh, yeah, there's a couple of uh-ohs, I think, here. 20 players giving that one a go. The correct answer... Slim. They are respectively Slim Shady and Fatboy Slim. Must read the question. Tiggo, Jack as well. I feel Samster may have fallen. They were the first 3 players to answer, incidentally. Samster, Jack, and the Tiggo. It's very interesting. Let's see who was right and who was wrong. Yeah, a few red lights up here. Marshall, Shady, Slim Shady, Fatboy Slim, Fatboy Slim, and Fatboy Slim. You've got to read the question on this because it's a speed game and I can't condone it because you've given me too much information. We just needed Slim because Fatboy is not in Eminem's alter ego. So just to clarify, Sam go for Fatboy Slim, Max go for Shady, Fatboy Slim, Marshall, Slim Shady, and Fatboy Slim. Unfortunately, Fatboy Slim Shady. I love it, David. Love it, love it, love it. Fatboy Slim Shady. Unfortunately, 6 incorrect players. Sam, Jack, Tiggo, Flyboy, Maxio, and Natter. It's off to the shadows. Silver Electron, though. You're in the shadows and you got it right, so let's bring you back to the light. Cannot qualify on this question. So, 13 players, I believe, to choose from. 14 were correct in total, but one of them came back to the light. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I should probably debug how many there are to choose from. 13 players. Who was fastest? Let's take a look. It was BC. Total correct count of 2 and 9.76 seconds in total spent answering. It took them just shy of 5 seconds to get to that answer. Well done, BC. Welcome to the pyramid. Remember, any wrong answers on here or 2 consecutive abstentions, you will be sent off the pyramid, that is. Let's go on. One advantage you have of being on the pyramid is that you get a little bit more time to think, but you've still got to be consistent. You haven't got to get the speed as much. So, on to question number 3. Take a look at this. Australia is bounded by the Pacific Ocean and which other ocean? It's like you up if you played. 21 players attempting that question, and the correct answer is the Indian Ocean. Australia's western and southern coasts are on the Indian Ocean, while its northern and eastern coasts are on the Pacific. Just going to have a little look at what this is. The Southern Ocean is also known as the Antarctic Ocean. Southernmost of the world's 5 oceans, encircling Antarctica, makes up 60 degrees south latitude and acting as the world's primary ocean mixing zone between the Atlantic, Indian and Pacific Ocean. So when I put Southern or Antarctic Ocean, I'm afraid you're going to be marked wrong. Let's see who was right and who was wrong. Indeed. Correct 14, incorrect 7. Maxio going for Atlantic, Ralph for Antarctic, which we've just explained, Jogging going for Southern, which we've just explained, Natter going for Atlantic, Conrad going for Southern, Ben, who's on the pyramid, also went for Southern. That is a wrong answer. You're going to lose that tile. We're going to get to see an interesting mechanic, and Marcini going for Atlantic. All of those are incorrect. I'm afraid you have to go to the shadows. Ben, you've lost position. Wow. Well, that's a tile that's going to be repopulated. But we need to bring some correct players back to the light. Sam, Flyboy, Jack, welcome back. But you can't qualify on this question. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players remain who were correct. Let's find out who was fastest. was Apodo Nuevo in 2.67 seconds. They've gotten 2 out of 3 correct in a total time of 7.62 seconds. Very well done, Apodo. By the way, total time is only logged if you get the question right. So there we go. Now, we've got an empty space because Ben decided to jump off the pyramid with the wrong answer. So let's see who's eligible for repopulation. Those of you in the dark, you're not likely to get there. Ben, you're definitely not likely to get there because of that red light. So anyone who is in the light, anyone with an orange strap at the moment, whoever's got the most questions correct in the fastest time, you will be taking up that tile on the pyramid. Let's find out who it is. It's Oni. Total correct count was 3. Total response time 12.20 seconds. Why did it say second? Second indeed, second spot. Yeah, no, it's interesting that, yeah, Oni is second a lot, but I'm trying to think what that actually was. Oh, is that his name? Oh, God. That's his name. I was thinking, what's second? Have I just given away information that I shouldn't have? No, that's his name in the game. Second. So yeah, well done. Yeah, back onto you've got placed on the pyramid, but the rules still apply to you, Oni. If you get 2 consecutive abstentions, or if you get one wrong, you will lose that space. But well done to you, and well done to Apodo. Let's reset. Second was first. I was like, yeah, my head is hurting, and these logs aren't brilliant. It says Oni 91_573 default. I'm not sure what that default thing qualifies. Oh, is that the state? I think that's the state you're in. I think that's the state you're in. Yeah, I need to check that. There's a lot of logs in this game. Right, let's move on. Question number 4. Take a look at this. A period of 3 months is known as a quarter in finance, but by what other term in the context of pregnancy? Light you up if you played. Majority of players having a go. 23 in total. The correct answer was trimester. The 9-month period of a typical human pregnancy is conventionally divided into 3 trimesters. Just give me a second because I hear a barking. Dexter! You're not barking, are you? Come here, this is. Come here, this is. I'll stay there, that's fine too. He's having a bark. Anya's gone out, so he's on his own. He's taken himself downstairs, bless him. Yeah, so 9-month period of a typical human pregnancy is conventionally divided into 3 trimesters. If you said trimester or trimesters, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Ralph going for 3rd. Unfortunately, not the correct answer. We can't countenance that, but you're already in the shadows, and I'm afraid that's where you're going to stay. Couple of players in the shadows at the moment getting it right. Welcome back to the light. Can't qualify here though. So for everyone else, 22 who were correct and some have since gone away. Let's find out who was fastest. With Sam in 4.03 seconds. That's 3 out of 4 correct in a total time of 12.83 seconds. Very well done, Sam. Use this information if you can. That's the only information I give you on players when they join the pyramid or later on when they leave the pyramid. You get information on them as well. Am I running over something? Probably. Well done, Sam. Welcome to the pyramid. Remember, if you abstain on 2 consecutive questions or you get any question wrong, you will be removed from the pyramid. Let's move on. So our first row, got Clive, Oni, Apodo and Sam. Well, let's go to our next row and see what the question brings. Question number 5. What term for a small countertop convection oven was added to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary in 2021? Light you up if you played. 17 players giving this one a go. The correct answer was An air fryer. The modern air fryer was invented in 2006, but has experienced an explosion in popularity in the last several years. I maintain I'm one of the only people on the planet that doesn't possess such a thing. But my parents keep telling me I need to get one. So at some point I may do. After I've moved. I'm going to move house first. If you said to me air fryer, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you're going to go red. Just a couple of wrong answers there. Stilgar going for toaster oven. G. Eisen's going for timer. I'm afraid not, and you've got to go to the shadows. And we've got Ralph and Maxio who need to come back from the shadows after getting that one right. Welcome back. Can't qualify on this question though. So you don't know. Right? No, of course I don't. So of the remaining players, let's find out who was fastest in getting that 5th slot on the pyramid. Let's find out. It's Jack Wilfred in 4.13 seconds. They've got 4 out of 5 correct. Total response time of 27.37 seconds. Well done, Jack. Welcome to the pyramid. No tiles to repopulate, so let's bring you all back. Now, Clive and Sam have got that dreaded red light around them. That means they must answer this question. If they get it wrong or if they abstain, they will lose their place on the pyramid. So a little bit of pressure now, Clive and Sam, to stay in the game. Let's hope that you know what's coming up next. Let's load up question number 6. And let's take a look at this. Founded by Robert Redford and named for one of his roles, what is the largest independent film festival in the US? And indeed, rest in peace, Robert Redford. I think died just this week. I think this question pack was probably written before the passing of Robert Redford, who died earlier on this week, aged 91. Rest in peace. Let's light you up if you played. Unsurprisingly, Clive and Sam giving this a go. They lose their red border because they are no longer on an abstention warning. 19 players attempted this, and the correct answer was the Sundance Film Festival, held annually in Utah, founded in 1978 as the Utah US Film Festival and renamed as the Sundance Film Festival in 1991. Robert Redford played the Sundance Kid in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Yes, if you said Sundance or Sundance Festival or some variation on that, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. G. Eisen's going for Caen. Caen is in France. And Tribeca is also not the right answer. I'm afraid, Silent Marine, we need to send you to the shadows. And Stilgar, you need to come back to the light for us. Welcome back. Cannot qualify on this question, though. So, the remaining players, those with an orange strap, let's find out who was fastest. He's back for the second time. Appearances 2, it says, for BC. 2.97 seconds, getting 5 out of 6 correct. Total time 23.37 seconds, and that is your second appearance on the pyramid, because I logged that down here as well. So he lost it, but he's got it back. Well done, Ben. Welcome back. But remember, the rules still apply. 2 abstentions or 1 incorrect answer, you will lose your place, so the pressure is still on. Halfway there, 5 players are on the pyramid. Can 5 players hang on to their space on the pyramid? Let's find out as we load our next question. Take a look at this. Often in the news for other reasons, which NFL tight end is currently the longest serving player for the Kansas City Chiefs? Light you up if you played. Quite a few abstentions here. 17 players giving this one a go in total, including all 5 of the players on the pyramid. Beg your pardon, all 6 players on the pyramid. The correct answer was Travis Kelce. I think that's how you pronounce it. Has been dating Taylor Swift since 2023. A couple announced their engagement in August this year. Travis Kelce is the answer. And if you said Travis Kelce or Kelsey, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. JR going for Brady. Still got Kaepernick. Tiggo and Son go for Mahomes. Cola, Travis first name. I can't allow just first name. regrettably, well, it's not unspoken. The spoken rule is surname on its own is fine for real people. First name on its own is fine for fictional people. And Travis Kelce, believe it or not, is a real person. Riff going for purse. Unfortunately, all of those are incorrect, and you have to go to the shadows. Silent Marine, you were correct. We need to bring you back to the light. But you cannot qualify on this question. All 6 of the players who are already on the pyramid getting it right, well played. So it's only 5 people. Maxio, Ralph, Jogging, Conrad, and Mark. Whoever was fastest out of these 5 is going to be next onto the pyramid. Let's find out who it was. It was Jogging in 3.77 seconds. 6 correct out of 7 in a total time of 48.97 seconds. Welcome to the pyramid, Jogging. Very well played. And you are on there. If you were just slightly behind, then you maybe need to think, oh, just push up that notch a bit. Maybe it could be you next. There are still 3 tiles available at the top. Let's reset that question. Nobody going orange. Nobody going red on the pyramid, which means that none of them are on an abstention warning. But 2 abstentions in a row or 1 incorrect answer, you will be removed from the pyramid. Let's take a look at question number 8. Which species of shark is responsible for the most recorded attacks on humans, and despite its name, is mostly grey? Like you've played. Majority having a go here. 24 out of 26 players attempting this question. The correct answer was the great white shark, famously depicted in Jaws, is responsible for considerably more unprovoked attacks than any other species, though not as many as one might expect. There's 351 on the record. Yeah, blue whale klaxon, baby. If you gave me the great white or white shark, or the great white shark, or some variation thereupon, you are going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, a Podo! Going for the blue shark. No, unfortunately not the right answer. Conrad going for the tiger shark. Well, Conrad, you've got to go to the shadows, but Apodo, you've also got to go to the shadows and lose your spot on the pyramid. You've been there for 4 or 5 questions now. But you're going to have to try and get back on question number 10. That will be your last chance to get back on. I'm afraid it's off to the shadows. So we're going to get someone getting on the pyramid now, and we're going to get someone who's done consistently well taking Apodo's spot down there at the bottom. But let's put correct shadow players back into the light first of all. That's J.I. Stilgart, Cola, G. Isons, and Riff. Welcome back to the light. And let's find out of the players in the light there who was fastest and is getting the 8th tile on the pyramid. It was Flyboy in 4.4 seconds. You've got 5 correct out of 8 in 43.3 seconds. Very well done, Flyboy, and welcome to the pyramid. However, we have got an empty tile down there at the bottom, so let's bring everyone back. Apodo's the one who lost it, so is not going to be able to reclaim it, but anyone who's in the light could potentially qualify here. Anyone who's in the light who's got the most questions correct, and if there's a tie, we'll go to who's got the most questions correct in the fastest time. Taking that slot at the bottom of the pyramid is... it's Mark. 8 out of 8 correct, and a total response time of 40.09 seconds. It is your first pyramid appearance. You've got there through consistency rather than speed, although 40 seconds for 8 questions, average of 5 seconds each, is still pretty quick. But other players quicker. But welcome back, or not welcome back, welcome to the pyramid, Mark. Same rules apply, 2 abstentions in a row, or 1 incorrect answer, and you will lose that spot. So, it's getting rather full. Just 2 tiles remain on the pyramid. Let's see what our next question is. The comedian Jenny Claire Hargreaves came up with what stage surname when she was at a disco pretending to be French? It's like you've played. Not many at all, just 13 giving this a go, and of those 13, 6 of them are already on the pyramid. The correct answer, Eclair, Jenny Eclair. She won the Perrier Award at the Edinburgh Fringe in 1995 and went on to become a TV mainstay on shows like Grumpy Old Women and Loose Women. The big thing I know about the Perrier Award is that Stephen Fry and his troupe were the first group to win it, I think 1993. And then 1994 it was won by Adam Hills. That's a really great clip on QI where Stephen says, do you know who else was up for nomination in your year, Adam? He said, there were a few people. I think the main competition was and Alan's next to him going, he goes, I think the main competition was a guy named Alan Davies. Yeah, Alan Davies. And I was like, oh, whatever. And he said, yeah, I went to Melbourne and I stayed at Colin Hills, not Adam Hills. I stayed at Colin's house and he put the Perrier Award on the bedside table, which is just such a wonderful little anecdote. But yeah, so that's 3 people I know who've won the Perrier Award. Let's see who was correct. Green if you were, red if you were not. There we go, everyone who attempted at getting it right. So we just need to bring Apodo back from the shadows. Can't qualify on this one, Apodo, but you're back in the light ready for question number 10. So, Simpson, Ralph, Silver Electron, Colin, Cola, or Riff? Who is going to take the 9th tile on the pyramid? Let's find out who was fastest. And hello, Puzzle Dan. Silver Electron making it for the first time, 7.4 seconds. 4 correct answers in a total time of 25.35 seconds. Very well done, Silver Electron. 4 out of 9 is enough for a spot on the pyramid for now. I can't give you any more statistics, but the other 6 players, it was not a million miles off on some of those times. You know your time, incidentally. Everyone is told their own time for the questions, so you know how far away you were from Silver Electron, and there was a couple of pretty close players there, but I can't say any more than that. Welcome to the pyramid. Now, we've got some red borders. We have Flyboy and Jack. If you abstain on this question, and it's the last question before the final, if you abstain or get it wrong, you will be sent off the pyramid. Everyone who's not red could choose to abstain if they want to, but they want to maximise their points, of course, for the final. 1 tile remains. Let's take a look at question number 10. Though numbers vary in ancient sources, the Muses in Greek mythology are generally depicted as a group of how many goddesses? Light you up if you played. Surprisingly, a few on the pyramid choosing to sit this one out. 24 players in total, though, having a go. The correct answer was 9. Traditionally, there are 9 muses, each one serving as the source of knowledge for a particular field of art or science. A museum was originally a temple dedicated to one or all of the muses. Flybo and Jack both attempting it, so they lose their red border, but let's find out who was right and who was wrong. If you gave me 9, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, Jack. Jack's gone red. A lot of wrong answers up there. JR going for 12, Simpsons Angle for 6, Maxio for 3, Tigger and Son going for 5, 4, 3, 7, 7, 7, 7. What did Jack go for? 3. And then 3, 3, 11, 7, and 4. Jack, my dude, I'm afraid you're going to lose that spot. Said Claire as well, and I didn't take it just out of time. Unbelievable. Yeah, there's a very tight lockout on this. If it comes in after the clock stopped, it won't accept it. Oh, devastating. Would you have? I'm assuming you'd have sat that one out if it had taken a Claire. Jack. Oh, I'd like this double abstention rule. I think it. Not quite a sea of red, but yeah, a lot of damage. And I'm afraid if you were wrong, that's why it's good. It keeps players active on the pyramid, right? I think it's good for churn. There's been, I feel like, the right amount of churn in this. I know it's slightly at your expense here, Jack, but I think it works for this format. Solomon Dudley, welcome to the stream. You approve so far. I'm glad to hear, Clive. I'm afraid if you got that wrong, it's off to the shadows. Oof. That's a lot of players out there. Correct players who are in the shadows. That's Conrad. Come back to the light. which leaves just Kola and Stilgar. Kola and Stilgar, whoever was fastest out of you two is getting that tile at the top. Number 10. Let's find out who was it. It was Stilgar in 4.82 seconds. 7 out of 10 corrected total. 45.02 second response time altogether. Oh, Solomon Dudley, yes, I do. That's from last season's Penny Prize draw. Now I've started again. Is that? Do you want it for this channel? Do you want it now? Tell you what, can I do it at the end of the game before I roll the next adverts, rather than doing it in the middle of the game? That'd be, if that's cool with you, cool. I will do that after this game. So it's not quite all over yet because we have still got a space on the pyramid because Jack fell off. Kola, Conrad and G. Eisens are the only 3 who can claim it because they're the only 3 in the light but not already on the pyramid. Everyone who's Jack certainly can't claim it because he's in the shadows. Everyone else who's in the shadows, maybe a lot of people having a guess at the last one thinking it's their last opportunity, but maybe missing out on an attempt to get back. Is it going to be Kola, Conrad or G. Eisens who've gotten the most right in the fastest time? Let's see. That tile is going to... It is Kola, who's got 9 out of 10 correct in 76.28 seconds. Welcome to the pyramid, Kola. Just sneaking on in that second chance saloon there. Very well played. Welcome to the pyramid. It does mean everyone who's in the shadows, that is where you are going to stay. And Conrad and G. Eisens, I'm afraid you have to go there. Do I click the button twice? I think I clicked the button twice. Yes, I do. So, at the end of that, we have got 10 players on the pyramid. In no particular order, they are Samster, BC 2014, Stilgart Ken, Oni91_573, Clive of Legend, Mark_E54, Cola, PL Jogging, Flyboy1, and Silver Electron. You are all in the final of the pyramid, and here is how it works. Players on the pyramid will now face another 9 questions. After each question, if at least one player answered incorrectly or abstained, correct players are safe. The player with the lowest score so far who is not safe will be eliminated. Basically, those who get it right rank first. Those who get it wrong or abstention is treated as wrong in this round, will be ranked second, and then from there it will be who's got the fewest in total. If all players are correct, this is a new rule, the slowest player to answer that question will be eliminated. So only if all active players get it right will it come down to timing on that question. The last player who remains on the pyramid is declared the winner. So, let's see what we can do as we go to our first final question. Those of you in the shadows, you can still play along in the shadow game for extra bonus pennies, so do make sure that you do that. Good luck. In most English tellings of the Three Billy Goats Gruff, what specific kind of creature lives under the bridge? The correct answer is a troll. The story was originally a Norwegian folktale. Trolls originated from Nordic folklore. A troll. If you've played Skyrim, you get a lot of trolls in that game. And if you go onto the internet, you get a lot of trolls there as well. If you got that one right, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. You get a softer green light in the background game if you were right. You don't get any light if you are wrong. That's your softer green light. Oh, we've got one red light. Flyboy. The only player to get that one wrong. Oh, my dude. So this is a foregone conclusion. I'm afraid we clear the pyramid. And that tile is all going to populate at once because Flyboy, you're the only one to get it wrong. And into the red tile you go, Flyboy. Total correct count 6 out of 11, 52.22 seconds, and unfortunately that is the name of the game. He's the only player to get it wrong. you take that tile. Incidentally, the rest of the tiles on the pyramid, they have been put into a random order. Obviously, all the correct players were first, but then they have been randomised within that. So it doesn't necessarily mean that Clive has the highest score and BC is the next lowest score. It's totally random, so you don't ever quite know exactly where you are at any point. Flyboy, thank you for playing, but you've been eliminated. It does. I am amazing. Does it necessarily mean that, Clive? Is that right? And then there were 9. So, okay, it's good to know. Good to know, Clive. I'm looking at the scores. I can neither confirm nor deny whether that is the case. Let's go to our next question. Vlad the Impaler ruled a principality that's mainly in what modern-day country? Correct answer. Romania. He was Prince of Wallachia, which is now a region of Romania. And if you gave me Romania, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Ooh, a few more red lights here. Quite a few, in fact. Sam, Clive, Silver Electron, Oni, and Ben. All incorrect there. Russia, Czechia, Russia, Hungary, and Bulgaria. Very close with Bulgaria, but unfortunately not the right answer. So Sam, Clive, Silver Electron, second, and Ben, one of you has to go. Let's clear the pyramid. Everyone else, Stilgar, Jogging, Cola, Mark, we'll put you on the pyramid first, and then it's going to come down to whoever's got the lowest score overall in the slowest time will be eliminated. Let's repopulate the pyramid. Sam is safe. Clive is safe. Oni is safe. Ben is safe. It's Silver Electron with a total of 6 correct answers in 39.37 seconds. That's 6 correct answers. So all the other players looking at their scores and trying to work out how close or far away from Silver Electron they are to determine how safe they might be if they get the next question wrong. Silver Electron, you were the low scorer of the incorrect players, and I'm afraid you've been eliminated. Remember, all the other players are in a random order on the pyramid. Random order. So we don't necessarily know that Jogging is now at the top. And again, BC looking like they want to jump off the pyramid again. Doesn't necessarily stack up like that. Might do, but not necessarily. And then there were 8. To our next question. So it says, I don't have you, Clive. Tina Turner was born and Elvis Presley died in which US state? The correct answer: Tennessee. Turner was born in the tiny settlement of Nutbush, made famous by her song Nutbush City Limits. Presley died in Memphis, having been found unresponsive at his Graceland mansion. So, if you gave me Tennessee, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Aha! See, you're green. Everyone got it right. I'd have been disappointed if Clive had got that one wrong. I believe that's your home state, Clive. But yes, you're all correct. So, I need to add a glow, an aura to the pyramid to show everyone got it right and it's glowing. What this means is that the new special rule comes into effect, and whoever was slowest on that question gets eliminated. Your previous scores count for nothing because you were all correct, so it's just going to come down to who was slowest to get to the correct answer. We'll reveal you one at a time in a random order apart from the slowest. Let's clear the pyramid and see who is going home. Let's repopulate. Mark is safe. Sam is safe. Cola is safe. Stilgar is safe. Oni is safe. Jogging is safe. Clive is safe. BC. You were in the slowest time on that question. 11 correct answers. Total response time 66.58. But because of the rules, the only one you've been slow on, I have to tell you what the time was. The time was 13.5 seconds was the speed that BC got there. That was the slowest time of that question. Bad luck, BC. Unfortunate, that is the way it goes. Can this rule get to be named after me? The BC rule. Yeah. Well, Clive came up with the idea, who's looking very shifty on your right-hand side. Clive came up with the idea, but BC is the first one to fall victim of it, so we'll call it the Clive-BC connection. How about that? Thanks for playing, BC, but you've been eliminated. Give you a push. Off he goes. And then there were 7. The B. Clive rule. Nice. 7 players remain. Let's load up the next question. And here it is. The main sidekick of the video game protagonist Spyro is appropriately what kind of insect? The correct answer: a dragonfly. Sparks is their name. A dragonfly has accompanied Spyro the Dragon since Spyro's debut on PlayStation in 1998. And if you said dragonfly, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, just that one red light. Jogging. I'm afraid it's you. You're the only one to get it wrong. And so I'm afraid we know what's going to happen. Let's clear the pyramid. And let's put you back. It is jogging for the chop on this question. 11 correct answers in 90.34 seconds. I can't confirm or deny whether jogging was the most, the fewest, or somewhere in the middle of correct answer counts, because that's not the way they've been eliminated. They've been eliminated as the only player to get it wrong. Oh, very bad luck, jogging. Thank you for playing, but you've been eliminated. Please ask about a different franchise next time. Next time we surely will. And unfortunately, jogging, that means you've gone out on the bubble. You're not going to get any points in the tournament day, because there are now 6 players left. So everyone who is left, you are going to get at least 1 point in the tournament day. So Sam, Mark, Stilgarts, Clive, Cola, and Oni, very well played. Let's go on. Then there were 6. Our next question. Question number 5. Take a look. The coronation anthem Zadok the Priest was composed in 1727 by which newly naturalised British citizen? The correct answer: George Frederick Handel, same guy what wrote Messiah. He was born in modern Germany but lived in London for 47 years and was personally granted citizenship by King George I. I believe he's also buried in Westminster Abbey, or Westminster Cathedral. Westminster Abbey is probably more accurate. But yeah, Zadok the Priest, one of the best pieces of choral music ever written. It was played at the coronation of King Charles III. It's been played at the coronation of every king since it was written way back when. We've reached peak pyramid. I think we might have done. I think it's really good. There's 2 really solid rule changes. So thank you to Clive for this round's rule change. And I suppose I've got Colo to thank, because I came up with the suggestion for the abstention rule, but it was Colo who motivated me to come up with thinking of a way around it to get more churn, so it's not purely a speed game. And I think it's worked really well. But as ever, if you've got anything to add, do chuck it into either the discussion or the suggestion section of the Discord. George Frederick Handel was the right answer. Let's see who was right. If you were, you go green. If not, you got to go red. Oh, a lot of wrong answers there. Sam didn't get an answer in. An abstention is treated as wrong. No hecking Clive. Oh, no hecking Clue. Ha! That's a no hecking Clive. Clive going for Elgar. Cola going for Holst. Right English, right first letter and nationality. Holst was a different English composer beginning with H. But it's Handel who wrote Zadok the Priest. Mark going for Handel, and Oni going for Handel as well. Very well done. There's a raid message just coming for no hecking Clive. I like that. Mark and Oni, you're going to be safe is going to come down to Sam, Stilgar, Clive, and Cola. Whoever's got the fewest questions correct in the slowest time will be eliminated. Let's clear the pyramid. And let's find out who's going home. Marcanoni is safe. Stilgar is safe. Cola is safe. Clive is safe. Sam! You've been eliminated, Sam, with 10 correct answers out of 15 in 64.54 seconds. Those of you who know what your scores are, you can look and see how close or far away from Sam you are. In fact, if you were right on that question and you had the same or fewer than Sam, you could be thinking, God, that could have been me if I got that question wrong. But on this occasion, it was Sam. The lowest correct answer count in the slowest time of the wrong answers there. Sam, thank you very much for playing. You get a point in the tournament day, but you have been eliminated. Let's move on. Only PC says it's tense. Well, you're in the game, you still got it. It's going to be extra tense for you. And then there were 5. Only still got Mark, Clive, and Cola. Let's have a look at question number 6. Here it is. Sergio Gagliotti was the partner of which fashion designer who died earlier this month? Correct answer was Giorgio Armani. Gagliotti, who died in 1985, was Armani's personal partner as well as the co-founder of his fashion house. If you told me Giorgio Armani, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Ooh, interesting. Oni did not get an answer in. Stilgar went for Di Gionni. No, I don't think that's quite phonetically plausible enough. And Cola also did not get an answer in. Clive and Mark getting Armani. They're going to be safe. And it's going to come down to Cola, Stilgar, or Oni. Who's got the fewest questions correct in the slowest time? Let's clear the pyramid. Who is it going to be who's taking the drop? Let's find out. Clive and Mark, we know are safe. Oni is safe. Cola is safe. Stilgar, you have to leave us, I'm afraid, with only 11. Say only 11 out of 16 correct in 70.28 seconds. It's pretty good average speed rating there. Under 6 seconds a question, but under 7 seconds a question. But couldn't last. You've done jolly well to get to the final 5, and Stilgar, you're going to get 2 points for the tournament day. Let me fill those in now. Stilgar _ TKENN. 2 points for the day, but unfortunately can't last anymore. Thanks for playing. You've been eliminated. And then there were 4. Mark, Oni, Clive, and Cola is getting a lot of pressure here to get the question right, because it only takes 3 other players now to get it wrong for you to face automatic elimination. Let's find out what the next question is. Question number 7. Good luck. Later going on to win the Best Actress Oscar, who won 3 consecutive Best Actress BAFTAs for her role in the British TV series Prime Suspect? Correct answer. It's Helen Mirren. She starred as DCI Jane Tennyson in the police procedural Prime Suspect from 1991 to 2006. 2007 she received the Oscar for playing Elizabeth II in The Queen, and she's currently hanging out with Pierce Brosnan and Sir Ben Kingsley and Celia Imrie in Chris Columbus's adaptation of Richard Osman's novel The Thursday Murder Club, available now on Netflix, which I've still not seen yet. I've heard mixed reviews so far, but I've not read the book. I think I'd quite like to read the book first, so yeah. Helen Mirren. I think she's in the Thursday Murder Club. I'm not just making that up. Anyway, let's find out who was right. Green if you were, red if you weren't. Aha! All 4 were correct. Clive, Cola, Mark, and Oni all getting it correct. So it is going to come down to the speed of this question. Whoever was slowest on this question is going to be eliminated. Let's clear the pyramid and find out whose game is up. Let's repopulate. Oni is safe. Mark is safe. Cola is safe. It was Clive who was slowest there. Clive. 13 correct out of 17. 63.17 seconds. It's been very, very fast all through the game, but that question took you 11.53 seconds to get to the correct answer. Because much better than the film. But that's usually the way these things go, isn't it, David? I think I'll read the book before watching the film. Clive, you were the slowest answerer there, and you were all correct. You don't want to say hoist by your own petard, but that's a rule change that you have brought about, and you have now been a victim of, which is interesting, very interesting. I can't say what would have happened if we'd done the old rules. Would it have still been you? Would it have been someone else? We'll never know. I know, but no one at large will ever know. Because it's irrelevant here. Clive, thank you for playing. You've been eliminated. But you get 3 points for the tournament day. Coming in 4th place. Remember, there are no gold, silver, bronze for this. There is only a gold medal for winning the pyramid. The hot mummy in here. Yes, you've dissolved. You've become one with the pyramid. Oni, Cola, Mark. 3 of you remain. 2 questions left. And then there were 3. Let's load up question number 8, and I wish you all the very best of luck. The 3rd place candidate in the Philippines' most recent presidential election was a world champion in what sport? The correct answer was boxing. Manny Pacquiao? I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. Manny Pacquiao, who won world boxing titles across 8 weight divisions before going into Filipino politics and becoming a senator. Pac-Man. Yes, Manny Pac-Man. Is it Pacquiao? Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. Yes. Became senator, and boxing was the sport. And if you gave me boxing, you go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, Cola, just the one wrong answer from you, which means it's a foregone conclusion. Both the other 2 were correct. We know what's going to happen. Cola, thanks for playing. As the only one to get it wrong, we do an automatic repopulation. Cola taking 3rd place and 4 points out of the tournament day. Great hustle, and I hope you like the rule changes. Not to be on this occasion, but a jolly good effort. Thank you very much for playing, but you've been eliminated. No silver medal, just a gold in the pyramid. But Oni has come second so much today. Pope has been mummified. Is Oni going to get another silver and Mark another gold, or 2nd and 1st place? It's going to come down to this. I mean, I'm looking at the scores. I mean, I can't say anything. I might say at the end, and then there were 2. Very best of luck. Final question, guys. Here it is. Sagittarius A, located at the center of the Milky Way galaxy, is what kind of astronomical object? Or Sagittarius A star. And that's time up. The correct answer: it's a black hole, specifically a supermassive black hole. It's thought that every large galaxy has a supermassive black hole at its center. Ours is no exception. First image of Sagittarius A star was released in 2022. Supermassive black hole. Great song. Yeah, Muse did sing about it, Supermassive Black Hole. They did indeed. It's a good song. First track on their album Black Holes and Revelations, I believe, from 2004, maybe 5. Anyway, it's not going to tell me who was correct on this one. It reveal who was correct, silent on final question, but it does do the logic. All we can do is clear the pyramid. If they were both correct, the fastest player is going to take the top spot. If one was right and one was wrong, the correct player is going to take the top spot. If they were both wrong, it's going to come back with who's done better, come down to who has done better consistently throughout the game. This could go any which way, And of course, as you know, all placements on the pyramid have been random throughout. So the fact Mark was at the top and Oni was underneath doesn't make a difference. Let's repopulate the pyramid. The winner is... It was Mark. Mark was right. Oni was wrong on that question. Total correct count of 16 for Oni in 95.48 seconds. Yes, Oni went for Nebula, which was not the right answer. Mark did go for Black Hole. Mark was actually faster on that question as well. So even if Oni had got it right, Mark got there first. Oh, bad luck, Oni. Another second place. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Thank you for playing. You have been eliminated. The prophecy, yes. Oni 91 underscore 573. And it does mean that Mark is our champion. Takes 6 tournament points, only taking 5. That is the end of the question. And there is only one player left, situated in gold atop the pyramid in all his glory. Congratulations to Mark. Or did he? What has been happening? I sort of blanked for the last 45 minutes. Mirage. Or is he? Indeed. Do you get to leave out of the back? Do you get to leave out of the back door? Yeah, not there. Mirage. Ah! So I guess we're still in Egypt. Yeah, we haven't moved somewhere in Egypt. Mark, congratulations. That is 4 games where you had the max points already. You had the max points after the Abyss. Yeah, I've got to do some quick calculations because I don't know who our players are going to be. But we've got to do the wild card game first of all. And before the wild card game, I need to do a special treat. And before that, I need to roll the credits. So, congratulations to Mark. I'm going to start looking at some scores and see if I can figure some stuff out. But I hope you've all enjoyed it. Inca, thank you for a wonderful question, Pat. Really, really well pitched for the pyramid. A good mixture of medium level classic quiz bowl stuff. So thank you very much for your efforts. And Topper as well, thank you very much for proofing. Thanks as well to Clive and to Cola, and I suppose to Proogs as well, who've mentioned ways that this game could be improved. I was very reluctant to do it because I kind of liked it, but I do agree having more jeopardy after you reach the pyramid is a really good thing, because you've still got, you can't just, it seems it's not enough to encourage people to risk getting it wrong just to say you need to get to the final, and having that churn is really exciting because it means there's 2 ways of getting onto the pyramid, either through speed or through consistency. Generally, and obviously it all depends depending on whether the pack is at the right level. But yeah, I thought that worked really, really well. You might need that on a soundboard. I really do. Mirage. I should definitely get that. I'm sure JR or G Isis will get onto that for me very, very quickly. TARDIS should make a reappearance. Nah, this is the gritty, realistic reboot with the pyramid that disappears. Or was it ever there to begin with? Anyway, I've got a special treat coming up for you in just a minute. I'm going to go for a quick wee while the credits roll, and then we'll be back with a special treat. So, thank you again to Inca for writing to Topper for proofing. And I need to get Mirage by Phil Jupitus onto the soundboard. Congratulations to Mark, our champion of the pyramid. See you in a minute. Well, that was very exciting. Right, there'll be a little surprise for us in a minute, but first of all, I'm going to play some music and some adverts and nip to the loo. And when we return, a little surprise for you all. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Coming to you live from the Game Night Control Center, it's the Game Night Thunderball Draw. Yeah, I want a lottery machine as well. So this is a new thing that we're going to be doing. We're going to be having a midweek Thursday Thunderball draw and a weekly Saturday night lottery draw. Spoken to Ash, so I recognise the lottery sort of his thing. He thought it was a great idea, and it does do so with his full blessing. So tonight, to celebrate the 500th birthday, we're going to do 3 out of 4 game modes that this software has. Thunderball. A bit later on, we will have a national lottery draw, and then towards the end of the night, there'll be a special 3rd mode, which might be sort of rolled out on special occasions. So, if you would like to take part in the Game Night Thunderball draw, come and join on the Universal Controller with the room code CJBR. There are room for 40 players. I will explain the rules. It's very simple. It's effectively a lottery. Yeah, quiet. You sent some sounds and missed the bone. Oh, I'm sorry, JR. I appreciate it. Is that me saying it? Oh no. Yes, that's very much Phil Duke to say Mirage. I'll do some equalisation on that in a bit. Room for 40 players, come and join. Yeah, it's very much Phil. Getting lost in space. Oh no! I definitely want Phil Jupiter's doing it. I don't want me. No, because I can do it myself. I don't need a button for me to do it. No, don't worry about me. Right, there's 40 seats. Once I hide the room code, you won't be able to join anymore. You can't join midway through on this. It'll just say the draw has started and you won't get into the game. You like Noel Edmonds. We've both got Mr. Blobby in our cupboard. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, 10 seconds till we draw the lottery. 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, yeah, I was going to do Solomon Dudley sub. Sorry, you've had more adverts, haven't you? Oh, behave. You're a bad man. Very bad man. So, Solomon, I was gifting you a sub from last season's penny prize draw, and you want it for this channel? Solomon _ Dudley. Is that correct? That is correct. Solomon Dudley, there you are. Gift tier 1 sub. Now the season has started. And there you go. We'll let the sting play. Solomon Dudley, thank you for the 1 month subscription. And Royal Plus, thank you very much for the gift sub to Solomon Dudley. And well done on your penny prize draw there, Solomon Dudley. I need to update that I've done that later on. Right. Oh, yes, PayPal is saying, yes, you've sent a payment. Yes, I know. Of course I know. It's me. Right, here we go. It is time for the... It's not midweek because it's the weekend, but it will be the midweek Thursday Thunderball draw. The Game Night Thunderball draw. The inaugural Game Night Thunderball draw. Let's get things underway. As we start the machine. Okay. I'm going to give you a further minute to pick your numbers, or you can pick them at random. You can have up to 10 lines, up to 10 Thunderball lines, which just to let you know is 5 numbers plus the Thunderball. We're using old Thunderball rules, but I'm mixed in with some of the new ones. Basically, if you match the Thunderball on its own, you will get a small amount of pennies. If you match 2 numbers on their own without the Thunderball, a small amount of pennies. The more you match, the more pennies you get. It's entirely random. Too slow loading another device. I would advise as much, David. Incidentally, when I lock the lobby, if you haven't filled out 10, it will give you the ones remaining at random. 5 numbers per line plus a Thunderball, yes. So either do them at random or pick them yourselves, but I'm only going to give you about a minute. 10 free tickets, nothing to do. Yes, so it is explicitly not gambling, and there's something in the credits to that effect, because it doesn't cost you anything to enter. Okay? Too late, draw started, TVP. This is one where, because it's giveaway stuff, you can't join after the machine has started, unfortunately. So, last opportunity for people to fill in those lottery Thunderball numbers. If you haven't filled in 10 by the time I click the button to release the balls, then we will. You'll be given them at random. So it looks like most people are going at random anyway. So here we go in 5, 4. Yes, quite a spinny chair they have, very much so. Although that texture wasn't working last night. It broke for some reason. I had to reskin the texture, which was quite annoying. Anyway, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more bets, and let's release those big GIs is getting all their random ones in very quickly at the end. I'll let you finish your 10 lines. There we go. And let's release those big money balls. And there they go. Numbers 1 to 39 have been dropped into the machine. We're using Guinevere and set of balls number 3. Bounty, bounty, fun, 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 fun. Absolutely. So, for your success, best of luck to you all. Let's start the draw. So, 5 numbers out of this first machine, from 1 to 39, and it's the arm Thunderball machine, where the arm comes up and selects a number from the pile of balls in the middle. There's our first ball. What is it? Number 31! First appearance in the main Thunderball draw, and yes, I am logging all the appearances so that I can do commentary like that as the voice of the balls. The next number coming out of the machine is that one there, number 18. Whoops. Okay. 18 has gone back to the machine. 18 may happen twice. I've got a note that I need to fix the physics. They're still a bit broken. 18 escaped, but it's still been picked. It has still been picked. Double 18, that'd be great. The next ball out. It's another 8. Number 28. First appearance in the main Thunderball draw. Would be good. And then 18 ends up being the Thunderball as well. I suppose the Thunderball's only got to 14 though, don't they? So it is the escape artist. And the next ball. Oh, no, we had one, but it got away. They're going to try that selection once again. That happened in one of the early live draws, so it is accounted for. Still not got one. Third time lucky? Yes, I believe in you. There it is, number 35. First appearance in the main Thunderball draw. One more out of this machine. As we dim the lights, let's see who's it going to be. Is that one there, number 6. First appearance in the main Thunderball draw. It's the inaugural draw. Of course, it's the first appearance for all of them. So, for the actual live broadcast, that would be I think they've got a lot tighter physics on that one. So, it's time to start our second machine, which is the Thunderball machine. This is the one that could make all the difference. If you match the Thunderball with any combination of the previous ones, then you could stand to get a heck of a lot more money. Let's release those big money balls. Numbers 1 to 14 on the Thunderballs. Only one of them is to be selected, though. Into the machine they go. We give them a good bounce. And I'm getting a phone call from someone. I'm supposed to be somewhere. I'm supposed to be hosting a quiz somewhere else. It's going to be another time that I'm going to answer that call. Feel success. This is the one that could make all the difference. Let's start the draw. That camera wire is a trip hazard. Someone is going to fall over it and break their neck. And the Thunderball tonight. We've got it first time. It's number 4. So, those balls again, this time in ascending numerical order. We've got number 6, number 18, 28, 31. Yeah, that is me. 35, and the Thunderball. It's number 4. Well, we broadly got through it without any disasters. Right, those are the winning tickets and the amount of pennies that you have won. Anything of note there? Ape getting 500 pennies for one number in the Thunderball. 1,500 for Silent Marine for 2 numbers and the Thunderball right there. Same for GIs, there's 2 numbers in the Thunderball. That's 1,500 pennies. And Sam, 2 numbers in the Thunderball, 1,500 pennies. 5,000 for Flyboy, though. 3 numbers and the Thunderball. Very well played there, Flyboy. You got a total of 5,500 across 3 lines, so 5,000 from that. 3 numbers in the Thunderball? Yes, I'm quite charitable. So you get numbers if you match the Thunderball, you get something, and then 2 or more numbers. So it's not exactly the same as the lottery payouts. I think I'm slightly more generous. 1,500 on one line, 1,750 in total, I suspect. GIs is what that is. Yeah, it breaks down all the wins and then gives you a total. So just looking at my log here, Yeah, 1,750 across 2 lines. One of the lines was 1,500. So, yeah, which has now gone from the screen. So, yeah, that was the Thunderball draw. I'm going to come back to the camera in just a minute to go into the wildcard game. But yes, I hope you enjoyed that. We're going to have a lottery draw a little bit later on tonight, and at the end of the stream, a bonus draw as well, which I'll tell you more about in just a little while. So yeah, one was 1,500, one was 250. But yes, I hope you enjoyed that. That's going to be a regular feature on Thursday night. The Thursday Thunderball and the Saturday night main lottery draw coming in Season 20. Nice way to give away some extra pennies. It's totally random. So yeah, hope you enjoyed that, and I'll see you in a minute. Did you like my disclaimers in there to say it's definitely not gambling? No, they don't anymore. It's the Olwen Entertainment Group now, I think. It is not Camelot. So just to explain, yes, this was basically what because I said I wanted to redo the penny price draw software. And it started out as this, it was just going to be a general lottery machine with your avatars on the balls. I thought, I've made the machine. It'd be a shame not to do the Thunderball. And then the lottery as well as a side token. And then the third mode is a bonus mode, which is basically like the Thunderball, except you get one ball put in, and then it draws N players to get a fixed amount. So that's going to be the end of night game. So we've got the lottery, which is going to be coming up before buzz off, and then a bonus giveaway at the end of the night, just for 5. I think I'm going to do 5 random players going to get 5,000 each, and then the penny prize draw. I've changed the metrics slightly so that you need to get 5,000 pennies, I think is the level I'm doing. 5,000 pennies equals 1 lottery ball, and it'll have your avatars on. You'll see it sort of later on. But that doesn't require anyone to enter, because it's all done from the penny data that's already accrued. So if you finish the season with 30,000 pennies, then you'll get 6 balls in the draw. So that's how the penny prize draw is going to work. And I'll say more about that obviously towards the end of the season. Because the other thing I spent sort of the off season making this. I didn't then want to not use it until December. So yeah, we've got a new feature which is very nice. Hopefully all those pennies have been written. If I refresh the bank, they have indeed, and Flyboy is top of the leaderboard. We'll add the high. This is likely to be, since Flyboy's already at nearly 12,000 pennies. This is and it's a long season. It's likely the cost to get a single ball will go up from 5,000. It might go up to 7,500. It might go up to 10,000, because otherwise, as was intimated in chat, we're going to have Lag City, and we're going to have and anything more than about 250 in the machine, and it starts to get really laggy. I did stress test it with about 700, and it wasn't fun. And that was without streaming. So, yeah, all that to look forward to over the next season. Yeah, I'll look at the physics, because they're still not quite right just yet. Anyway, that was a nice little surprise to say. We've got the lottery draw coming up later on, and we've got a bonus draw at the end. But we've still got some more formats to do. Most importantly, we have got the wild card to go. So, I'm going to give lottery awards to Silent Marine and to Natter. If they hadn't had enough lottery, they're going to have some more lottery. Real success! Ho ho! Silent Marine getting only 694.
What a shame.
But Natter, 6,231 pennies. Wowza! That's a lot. Almost as many as Flyboy. And that's bumped you right up to second place on the leaderboard, Natter. This leaderboard is a roller coaster tonight. But yeah, there's a jackpot for you. Jackpot and off. Lovely stuff. Lots of things going on. People are going to regret having missed this one, aren't they? There's so many pennies in the mix already. Yeah, but Flyboy's still in the lead, 11,989. G-Isons is really going to tempt fate. I feel bad for Silent Marine there. G-Isons is absolutely going to tempt fate and see if the machine is still going to be generous. Let's find out. Real success. Oh, hang on. David's just joined. Let's add David to the mix as well. Real success to both of you. 1678 to G-Isons, 571 to David. That's a sort of a middle ground. It's not 6,500, is it? Take it. It's more than 1,000, so that's good. Right. Wildcard game. Here's what's going to happen. Whoever wins Battlefront is through to the semi-finals. Easy peasy, simple as that. The questions have been written by Stimson Zangle and proofed by me. Some really good stuff in here. During this game, I'm going to look at the metrics to try and figure out who exactly are the top 5 from the 6 games we played earlier on. Because, of course, we had some tie breaks, which means my spreadsheet doesn't work exactly like it should. And I may recruit some help from people in the admin team to come and just cast an eye over it, make sure I'm right. Pyro, you want to do a lottery? Let's do a quick lottery for you as well. Pyro picked me. Veal success. Award random. Wow, that's not bad. 4,844. I bet you'll take that. Nice. Nice. Wow, lots of pennies going out tonight. It's always very nice to see. Where does that put you on the leaderboard, Pyro Pimmy? Up to 13th, 6,210. That's 2/3 of your pennies this season. Nicely accrued. Right. Battlefront. Written by Stimson Zangle. Whoever wins this, you are in the semi-final. After Battlefront, we're going into a pair of face-offs, and we're actually almost on time because Battlefront's only about 15 minutes. I will need about 5 or 10 minutes to get face-offs set up because I haven't ingested the database yet because it's only just finished being written. So I need to get that in, and I'll need to figure out who our finalists are absolutely, and then I will need to let them know. If you do not want to be in the face-off or buzz-off to conclude the night, that's completely fine. Your points will stand, but we will just keep going down the list. Okay? So, I'm going to go to Battlefront and enjoy the game, as written by Stimson Zangle. Universal control is needed. And remember, this is the wildcard game, so get in maximum of 32 players in this. Whoever wins the Battlefront is going straight into the face-off. I need to have a conversation with Score Count about where they will be positioned. Because, of course, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the wildcard position is probably 6th, Score Count, but maybe we can have a conversation about that. That's my feeling on it. But then you've got contention if someone would have... I don't know. Let's find out. Load the software, Ben, and we'll go from there. Right. Enjoy Battlefront, and I will see you in a few minutes' time. Well, Flyboy, congratulations. You are the wild card chosen to be in our final 6. And it's all very exciting for you. So get your microphone ready, because you are definitely going to be needed to play face-off in a very short amount of time. Just going to confer with the other members of the admin team behind the scenes just to make sure that the numbers are correct before I come back to you, confirming who our final 6 are going to be. I'll then give those players a few more minutes just to make sure they've got microphones ready and confirm they definitely want to take part. I also need to get the database ready. So give me 5 or 10 minutes, and then we will be beginning face-off. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. That one. And turn the microphone on. Right. The scores have been corroborated by both myself and the adjudicators, Score and Lewis. God, I'm feeling really rough. I've got to power through. Oh, Lord. And yes, because I hadn't accounted for ties in the formula that I wrote to make it work, I've had to do some quick manual calculations. But the net results are as follows. For Danger Zone, Mark received 6 points. Oni, Ralph and Sam received 5 points. Jogging and AB Me received 2 points. Yes, they have, Lewis. In Cryptex, Mark received 6 points. Oni received 5 points. Toot received 4. Sam received 3. JR received 2. Clive received 1. In Distinction, Principe Mishkin received 6, Oni received 5, Sam received 4, Clive received 3, Toot received 2, 8 Minky received 1. In Bamboozle, Samster received 6, BC received 5, Flyboy received 3, Fluffy Bunes received Flyboy received 4, Fluffy Bunes received 3, and Apodo and Ralph received 2 each. In the Abyss, Mark received 6, Toot received 5, Lupine received 4, Oni received 3, and Clive and Apodo received 2 each. In the Pyramid, no. One second. Just gotta triple check something. Anyway, Mark received 6, Toot received, this is the Abyss, Toot received 5, Lupine 4, Oni 3, Clive and Apodo received 2. And in the Pyramid, Mark received 6, Oni received 5, Colo 4, Clive 3, Stilgar 2, and Samster 1. So, by our count, 1, 2. What have I done then? If that's... Hang on. Hang on, Lewis. Hang on. Which I will now perform again. Yeah, that's the issue there. Yeah. So that would give them another 7 to go with the 4, which makes 11, which is higher. You happy? Want to make sure this is right. Everyone's welcome to check our maths. So, by our count, Flyboy gets through to the final, or the semi-finals, automatically by being wild-carded and winning Battlefront. Yes, Lewis, it is. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Scott. I know it's your birthday weekend. You did let me know. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, the danger zone data being incomplete is unhelpful. I had to do it one at a time, but yeah, I'll come up with a better system this time. I just ran out of time this time and hadn't thought of this case. So, right, you want to know who's in the final or semi-finals? We were going to... No, that was at me, Scott. That was aimed at me, not at you. The danger zone data being incomplete is wholly unhelpful, not the fact that it's your birthday. So, the winner of the tournament day, with 18 points, a 6, a 6, and a 6, is Mark. Mark is definitely going to be in the face-off, along with Flyboy. And I'll tell you the group ups in just a minute. Second, by our count, is Samster. Samster received 15 points overall, a 6, a 5, and a 4. Was it a 6, 5, and a 4? Where were you tied, Sam? Yeah, you got 5 in danger zone. So Sam got a 6, a 5, and a 4, which were his top 3, which gives him 15. Oni also had 15, 3 5s, but the tiebreaker was whoever had the greater number of wins. So Mark on 18, Sam and Oni in second and third on 15. So we've got Flyboy, Mark, Sam and Oni. 2 more places. With 11 points, it's the Lupine 1 coming in fourth place. Lupine ended up with a 4, a 5, and a 2. The 4 from the Abyss, the 5 from Danger Zone, and the 2 from Bamboozle. And the final player is Clive a Legend, who ended up with 8 points overall, which was a 3 in Distinction, a 3 in the Pyramid, and a 2 in the Abyss. So those are our counts: 18, 15, 15, 11, and 8. If anyone would like to claim more than that, then please say now or forever hold your peace. Jerry and Inca, also welcome to the stream. But those are our counts of what we've figured out. So, can you all confirm that you are happy to come into voice chat for a face-off? We're going to have 2 3-person face-offs. The first of which is going to be Mark versus Lupine versus Clive. Mark versus Lupine versus Clive. That's going to be the first face-off, and then afterwards we will have Sam versus Oni versus Flyboy. So get your mics ready, get yourselves to the green room. You're the second face-off, Flyboy. So no enormous rush. But Mark, Lupine, and Clive, if you could get your audio equipment ready and then get yourself down to the green room. See, Mark's already there. Excuse me. I need to get the software ready. I need to download the question pack. So again, I'm going to put the cam on pause for a minute, and then we'll go from there. And hopefully all will just work. I'm going to start virtual camera. I'll see you in 5 or 10 minutes for the first of 2 very exciting face-offs. See you in a minute.
All right. Nothing's better when I reach your love. We've heard it for a while inside your eyes. The night after Friday, the night after that night. I'm afraid to lose the sweetest thing that I choose to be more present than anyone else. I brave like the lonely man choose. What can I do? Nothing but your love I need, 'cause I want it and I find it. I give you my life. Nothing but your love I need, 'cause I want it and I find it. I give you my heart, and I swear I'd be a dancer. I move around Jehovah, make you see that I am a good lover. And I swear I'd be a dreamer. I can travel across the world and set you free when the story is over. Nothing but your love I need, 'cause I want it and I find it. Give you my life. Nothing but your love I need, 'cause I want it and I find it. Give you my heart. Give you my heart.
Hello. Oh,
Sorry, yes, you're getting hello from people, chat, sorry, because I still haven't fixed my voice meter setup. Yes, we're just about ready to go, so sit tight and we'll be back with you very soon. And in the meanwhile, ignore any stray voices that you might hear coming from the guys in the broadcast studio.
say that again. JPFJ, okay.
How I'm doing.
It's all right, chat. Yeah, but I can't mute the people in
11.
chat and still talk to you. Just guys, just in chat, just to remind you that you are live on stream at the moment.
I don't know.
So
The team by half.
Sorry.
we'll keep chat to a minimum as we join. Right, I've got all three of you. Great. Chat, I'm going to mute myself again, and then we'll get on with the game. Hooray!
Yes.
What? Who would I have? Oklahoma.
Red.
All right. Who else?
Yes, I'm talking to my dad here.
Huh?
Blue. I was not listening to what was taken. Red. Orange. Sorry. Yep.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for your patience. It is time for the first of our semi-finals. And after the scores were collated, this is the order that we're going in. We've got 3 contestants ready and raring to go. Let's meet them. This is Clive. He's 30 years old. He's a monk remover from an abbey near you. Good evening, Clive. Welcome. You're live on the stream. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you been?
Yeah, very. I'm good. I've really enjoyed the day. I'm annoyed I'm ill, but good. Yeah, happy.
You can't tell.
Oh, you're very kind. You're very kind. Glad to be back in the face-off arena.
Yes, for how short this is going to be, yes.
We'll see what happens. So usual face-off rules, which I haven't actually explained to our players yet. We start with 60 seconds, and then for round 2, we'll add an extra 30 seconds, so it'll be 90 when we get down to just 2. Very best of luck to you, Clive, and thank you for taking part in episode 500.
Thank you.
Facing off against Clive, we've got Ralph. He's 34. He's a QC analyst from West Yorkshire. Ralph, hello.
Hello, I'm kind of scared by the fact that I'm 34.
Is that an actual thing? You've not just made that up. That's actually the number,
Yes.
is it?
Yes.
It's when you have to start scrolling, when you have to click and drag that, when you fill in your date of birth on something, and you have the drop-down combo box. It's when you have to scroll like 4 times to get to your year of birth. That's when you know it's bad.
Time makes fools of us all.
Indeed it does. You've had a pretty good day, 11 points overall. Happy to be back in the face-off arena?
Absolutely. I should, if I win this one, I'll spend a second face-off preparing a buzz-off buzzer.
Could well do. Well, wish you the very best of luck, Ralph. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for taking part in game night number 500. And facing off against Clive and Ralph, we've got Mark. He's 43. He's a package handler from New Jersey. Good evening, Mark.
Hello.
Lovely to have you here. And you've had a bit of a strong day today. I mean, is it 4 games in one? 4 out of 6. So
Yeah.
yeah, pretty good going. So you'd sort of booked your place here, but you do get the far podium on red. Glad to be back in the face-off arena.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, you had a good time here when we did the 400th episode. You won the Champion of Champions face-off, and you ended up getting another 17 in final mode, which we're not doing tonight. So let's see if you can equal or better that tonight. Mark, thank you very much for taking part in game night number 500, and the best of luck.
Thank you.
So, for those of you who haven't seen Face Off before, this is how it will work. There are 3 contenders here. They've each got 60 seconds on their clock. They're going to be given a series of general knowledge questions. If they get it right, their clock stops and it moves on to the next player. If they get it wrong, they keep getting questions until they get it right. They do not see the question on their devices, so they will be seeing it in real time, pretty much the same as you. Gives everyone else a chance at home to sort of play along and shout at the telly, as it were. The winner of this face-off will be going through to the buzz-off final, which will be immediately after the second semi-final coming up in a bit. Just so you are aware, chat, I've muted alerts where that's when I accidentally put emote-only mode on. I meant to mute alerts. Fingers crossed everything works. I haven't played face-off since probably the party 6 months ago, so hopefully it'll all still work, and my voice will hold up. Let's find out. Clive, you're going to be answering first. Very best of luck to all three of you. And Clive, your time starts now. Aaron Burr and Angelica Schuyler are characters in which musical?
Hamilton.
Correct. Ralph, what R is South Africa's primary unit of current? Correct. Mark, the name of which instrument appears in the lyrics of the Bad Manners song Lip Up Fatty? It's trumpet. Who famously said the eagle has landed from the moon in 19... Correct. Clive, Dolly Parton was born in which US state? Absolutely. Ralph, in 2022, Myrina Vyazovska became the second female... medal. Correct. Mark, in Greek mythology, who killed Medusa?
Perseus.
Correct. Clive, épaules is the French term for which part of the body?
Shoulders.
Correct. Ralph, in 2022, who became the second man to score a hat-trick in a FIFA World Cup final? Mbappe is right. Mark, what are the first two words of the Bonnie Tyler song Total
Turn Around?
Eclipse? Correct. Clive, what sea is the only African country with a one-syllable English name? No, it's Chad. The headquarters of the video game publisher Bandai Namco Entertainment are... Correct. Ralph, what is the English translation of the name of the pasta type konjikili?
Spirals.
Shells. Poor old Johnny Ray is the first line of which classic karaoke
Come on,
song?
Eileen.
Correct. Mark, in September 2025, which Chinese businessman promised Jack Ma? How many milk teeth or baby teeth do humans usually
20.
have? Correct. Clive, Jenny von Westphalen was the wife of which German philosopher? No, Karl Marx. The Juice Court and Advantage Court are parts of which? Yes. Ralph, what colour is the logo of the web browser Opera?
Red.
Yes. Mark, whom did Ronald Reagan instruct to tear down this wall?
Gorbachev.
Correct. Clive, the last event of an Olympic heptathlon is run over what distance?
1,000 meters.
800 metres. Who wrote the 1960s play Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Albie.
Albie is right. Ralph, what's the first name of Jim Carrey's character in the film Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? Joel. In older versions of Cluedo, the player with which character always took the first turn?
Miss Scarlet.
Correct. Mark, in which sport might a player bowl a dot ball where no runs... Correct. Clive, the Lace Market is an historic area in which Midlands city?
Manchester.
Nottingham. Which London Underground line comes first alphabetically?
Circle.
Bakerloo. The famous models Gigi and Bella share what?
Reed.
Correct. Ralph, which Charles Dickens novel features the character Sidney Carton?
Bleak House.
A Tale of Two Cities. In 2025, Aaron Rodgers made his debut for which
Pittsburgh
NFL...
Steelers.
Correct. Mark, which British retailer was ironically sold to Gordon Brothers for £1? Poundland. What team sport does Tyson Buchaboom play professionally for Canada?
Hockey.
Rugby. Before becoming president, Barack Obama was a senator for
Illinois.
which... Correct. Clive, who wrote the 1930s self-help book How to Win Friends? Dale Carnegie. The two ingredients of a black Russian cocktail are coffee liqueur and which spirit? Correct. Ralph, on a standard six-sided die, which number is directly...
4.
Correct. Mark, the Affan Pinscher is a breed of which animal? Correct. Clive, the 1942 Albert Camus book The Stranger was a... It was French, but we're just out of time. That was pretty close there. Bit of back and forth. I wasn't always clear, and you've got Ralph and Mark down to barely 10 or 15 seconds left, but Clive not to be on this occasion. Thanks for coming to join us, though. I hope you've had fun.
It was a great time. Cheers, man.
Lovely to have you. And Clive, valiant runner-up. Or runner-up, I don't know what the nomenclature is. Third place in this face-off either way, which leaves Ralph versus Mark with 90 seconds each on their clock. Ralph, you had less time left on your clock at the end of the previous round, which means you are going to be answering questions first. You've both got 90 seconds left, and whoever is still standing at the end will be going on to the buzz-off final. I wish you both the very best of luck. Ralph, are you ready?
Yes.
Good luck. And Ralph, your time starts Now, which blue gemstone is the birthstone for September?
Sapphire.
Correct. Mark, in maths, isosceles and scalene are both
Triangles.
types of... Correct. Ralph, by what first name is the American singer and dancer Joel Siwa best known?
Pass.
Jojo. Which article of the Lisbon Treaty did the UK invoke in 2017?
50.
Correct. Mark, complete the famous company slogan, Auto Glass Repair, Auto
Replace.
Glass... Correct. Ralph, AED is the three-letter code for which Middle Eastern country's currency?
Abu Dhabi.
United Arab Emirates. Made it, Mar, top of the world is a famous quote from which 1949 gangster film?
Scarface.
White Heat. In darts, the Triple Crown consists of the World Match Play, Premier League, and which other tournament?
The World Championship.
Is the right answer. Mark, British media personality Gemma Collins first rose to
S.
fame. The only way is Essex. In 1997, which country singer performed a free concert to around 1 million people in Central
S.
Park? Garth Brooks. How many drop zones does the machine have in the UK game show
4.
Tipping Point? 4 is right. Ralph, Blood Sugar Sex Magic is the 5th studio album of which
Red
American
Hot
band?
Chili Peppers.
Correct. Mark, what colour is the central stripe of the flag of Egypt?
White.
Yes. Ralph, what three-letter greeting comes before Arnold
Hey.
Hey is right. Mark, what is used to hit the ball in a game of rounders?
Bat.
Yes, it's a bat. Ralph, popular in the Netherlands, a frikandel is a type of what food?
Meat patty.
Nah, it's a sausage. In the 2025 Women's Euros final, who was the only Spanish player to score?
Bon Mati.
Who?
Aitana Bon Mati.
No, it's not. It's Patri Guijaro. I wasn't sure. So it was a overseas name, so I decided to pause just in case. But it's not. It's Patri Guijaro. You're still on the clock, and your time will continue in 3, 2, 1. What colour comes before gaze to give the name of a common type of...
Green.
Correct. Mark, in science, the substance adenosine triphosphate is often shortened
ATP.
to... Correct. Ralph, in Greek myth, what was Icarus's relation to Daedalus?
Sun.
Correct. Mark, according to the saying, what fruit a day keeps
Apple.
Correct. Ralph, Thor is the god of thunder in which mythology?
Norse.
Correct. Mark, how many hours are there in 3 days?
72.
Correct. Ralph, Yidaki and Mandipul are other names used for...
Didgeridoo.
Correct. Mark, which Stan country qualified for its first FIFA World Cup in June 2025? No, Uzbekistan. Which American author wrote the Throne of Glass series of fantasy books?
George R. R. Martin.
Sarah J. Maas. What's the name of the pessimistic donkey in the Winnie the Pooh
Eeyore.
books? Correct. Ralph, 46664 was a series of concerts played in honour of which activist and politician?
Martin Luther King.
Nelson Mandela. In which part of the human body is the soleus muscle?
Arm.
It's the leg. The Schuyler Sisters is a song from which stage musical?
Blood Brothers.
Hamilton. In the job title COO, the first O typically stands for which word?
Official.
Operating. Lincoln is the capital of which US state? It's Nebraska. But you're out of time, Ralph. Valiant effort indeed, and lovely to have you back in the face-off arena, but not gonna happen today, I'm afraid. But have you had a good time?
Yes, I stood no chance against Mark, honestly. He was absolutely on fire throughout the whole tournament today. And I wish him all the best of luck in Buzz-Off.
Good sportsmanship
Thanks, I'm
there.
gonna need it.
Thank you, Lupine. Valiant runner-up as well, but not to be today. Thank you for playing, and thank you for taking part in Game Night's 500th episode. Which means, Mark, you have seen off the competition and you are through to the Buzz-Off final, which will take place in about 20 minutes' time. Or 20, it's probably half an hour after the lottery, so don't go too far, but you're free to go for now, and congratulations, we'll see you for the final.
Thank you very much. I'll see you then.
See you then. And everyone, I hope you enjoyed that face-off at home, and we'll have another one coming up very shortly with our other 3 semi-finalists battling it out to play against Mark in the Buzz-Off final. You've been watching Face-Off, and we'll be back with a second in just a minute. and give us a few minutes just to set up the second face-off, everybody. I might play some adverts real quick, and see you in a few. To the second semi-final, where it is time for 3 more contestants to face off, and one of them will go on to face Mark in the tournament day final to round out Game Night episode 500. Let's meet them. We have Flyboy. He's 31. He's a professional wildcard from near my bed, although near Flyboy's bed, I assume. Yeah, the traffic light arrangement thought it was a good idea, Lewis. Flyboy, welcome. How are you?
Hello, Ben.
Lovely to have you here. Have you played Face Off before?
Better. Yeah, I think I have once.
Did you play? I think you played at the Quizmas game last year, I think.
Yeah, I think that's right.
It sounds about right. How do you fancy your chances coming up against Oni and Sam?
Well, I think I'm gonna end third, to be honest.
You think you're going to end third? That's the spirit.
Yeah.
But hey, wildcard's going to be wild. You never know. Being told you're a bit quiet on stream, so I might just boost you. At this end, you are a little quiet on my head, so I'm just going to give you slightly more volume, Flyboy, and wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Facing off against Flyboy is Oni. He's 34. He's a world crapper from Barbados, UK. Hello, Oni.
Hello.
You alright?
Yeah. I didn't expect to score a single point, and here I am getting consistent second places. What's happening?
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
This ain't me.
Was it like four second places?
Yeah.
Madness.
It was a fourth, and then I wrote one, so I couldn't play that one.
Oh yeah. So you've placed on every game apart from the one you played on. Well, that's pretty good going.
Yeah.
How do you fancy your chances against Flyboy and Sam?
No.
No. Well, I think Sam's gone.
It's Sam's to win, really.
Well, Sam's gone on the record previously of saying he's never won a face-off, but I don't know if he has since he last said that.
That is also complete bollocks.
I'm going to go have a chat with Sam and see what he's got to say. Best of luck, Oni, and thank you for taking part in Game Night 500.
What's up?
Facing off against Flyboy and Oni is Sam, who's 28. He's a science teacher from here on stream. And for the second semi-final in a row, the third person podium has not managed to authorise their Twitch account, and so they're a mysterious silhouette. How are you, Sam? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm a bit tired. It's been a long day, to be honest. I can't imagine how you do it. But,
yeah, you get used to it, and then you just get ill for like 2 weeks afterwards. And then, have you recovered from not knowing what an alkaline metal is?
Yeah, I'm over it now.
You're I thought you might be. Have you won a face-off before?
I don't remember. I've played so many of these. You know, I can't remember.
Can't remember.
Possibly.
Possible. Well, let's see if we can put that issue to bed for absolute certainty tonight. If you can see off Oni and Flyboy. Best of luck to you, Sam, and thank you for taking part in game night number 500.
Thank you.
They're all the same to him now, yeah, pretty much. Once again, chat alerts are muted, so I'll switch them back on a bit later on. Flyboy, as the wild card, gets to go on the first podium. 60 seconds on each of the clocks. I wish you all the very best of luck. Flyboy, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Good stuff. Good luck to everybody, and Flyboy, your time starts now. The numbers 4, 8, 15, 16, 23 and 42 frequently appeared in which TV series? It's Lost. Neuschwanstein Castle is 2 miles from Germany's border with which other country?
Austria.
Correct. Oni, how many coloured pegs does each player usually start with in Chinese checkers?
6.
10. In The Simpsons, what is Bart's full first name?
Bartholomew.
Correct. Sam, 24 Sussex Drive is the official residence of which country's Prime Minister?
Australia.
Nah, Canada. Which European country used the escudo as its currency immediately
Portugal.
before the euro? Correct. Flyboy, what is the official language of Venezuela?
Spanish.
Yes, it is. Oni, which singer affectionately refers to her fans as the Lesbians?
Lizzo.
Is correct. Sam, how many members are there in the British collective The Sidemen?
7.
Yes. Flyboy, which leap in ballet gets its name from the French word for throne?
Pass.
Jeté. In the film Tar, Lydia Tarr conducts an orchestra based on which European capital city?
Vienna.
Berlin. 1946, which Norwegian became the first permanent Secretary General of the United Nations?
Pass.
Trigvli. In chemistry, which noble gas has the lowest atomic number?
Helium.
Correct. Oni, someone with the wrong idea is commonly said to be barking up the wrong what? Correct. Sam, Shadows of Am and Siege of Dragonspear are subtitles of video games in which series?
Sakura.
Baldur's Gate. Who was the first emperor of Rome?
Nero.
No, Augustus. Which social media site describes itself as the world's largest network of professionals?
Yeah.
That's the one. Flyboy, which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle wears an orange mask?
Donatello.
No, Michelangelo. Schwein is the German word for which farm animal?
Pig.
Yes. Oni, who directed the 2015 film The Revenant?
DiCaprio.
And no, Alejandro Gonzalez something else. On which Italian circuit did Max Verstappen set the fastest? Correct. Sam, riboflavin and folate are both forms of which major vitamin? One more time?
B for bear.
B for bear or B for Bravo is right. I thought that was one that might come unstuck on, so ready on the emergency stop. That is the correct answer. Flyboy, you've got 1.68 seconds left, and your time is going to continue in 3, 2, 1. Impression Sunrise of the 1870...
Monet.
Monet was the right answer, but unfortunately just out of time. That's unfortunate that there was a question where it could have been B, it could have been C, it could have been D. It wasn't Sam's fault. It's just one of those ones that, yeah, question be like that. But it meant you had a bit of a standing start. You got the answer, but just out of time. Flyboy, you've given us a good fight, and hey, wild card. So not too shabby. But have you had a good day?
Yeah, sure, I enjoyed it. So congratulations to Sam and Oni.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you for the good sportsmanship. Only one of them can go on. But Flyboy, thank you for playing, but you've been eliminated.
Thank you very much.
And then there were two. Sam had less time left on his clock, so he moves over to the left, and it's Oni who has pole position on the orange podium. On the right, they've each got 90 seconds on the clock, and but only one of them can survive and go on to face Mark in that buzz-off final. Could be too close to call this one. It was very close on the times last time, and 90 seconds seems like a long time, but it goes real quick. I wish you both the very best of luck. Sam, you're going to be answering questions first. Are you ready?
I'm ready, and good luck.
Good luck to you both. Sam, your time starts now. By what nickname is the dermatologist turned TV star Sandra Lee best known? Correct. Oni, who stepped down as CEO of X in 2025?
Pass.
Linda Yaccarino. What is the most popular city in Morocco?
Casablanca.
Well remembered. Sam, PLTR is the ticker symbol of which US tech company?
Pass.
Palantir. The chat abbreviation BRB usually stands for Be Right. Again? Back, yes, that's right. Oni, what C is the highest natural male singing voice?
Control tag.
Countertenor. The Mississippi River empties into which body of water?
Gulf of Mexico.
Correct. Sam, in the TV show South Park, Kenny often wears a hoodie of what colour?
Orange.
Yes. Oni, in a 2000s Nickelodeon cartoon, boy genius Jimmy
Neutron.
shares his... Correct. Sam, elliptical, spiral and barred are all types of which astronomical system?
Galaxy.
Yes. Oni, what S are the usually green outer parts of a flower that
Stamen.
enclose sepals? The drink Ribena is named after the scientific name for which berry?
Blackcurrant.
Correct. Sam, which fast food restaurant sells the McPlant burger?
McDonald's.
Correct. Oni, what animal is Shere Khan in Rudyard Kipling's The Jungle Book?
Tiger.
Yes. Sam, in maths, what I is the opposite process of differentiation?
Integration.
Correct. Oni, Kratos is the main protagonist of which video game
God of War.
franchise? God of War is right. Sam, what kind of establishment is robbed in the 1975 film Dog Day Afternoon?
France.
No, it's bank. What H is a type of flowering plant commonly nicknamed the winter rose or Christmas rose?
Hyacinth.
Hellebore. The name of which brand of toy bricks come from the Danish word for
Lego.
Playwell? Correct. Oni, the setting of a famous painting. Le Grand Jatte is an island in which
Seine.
river? The Seine is right. Sam, Europe's only wild monkey population can be found in which British
Gibraltar.
overseas? Correct. Oni, is your food full of it? Was a slogan used in the 2000s to encourage the reduction of what
Fat.
in British? Salt. In which decade did Sean Connery first play James Bond?
1960s.
Yes. Sam, in 1992, who became the first African-American woman to travel into space? Mae Jemison. The Jerry Springer Show made its TV debut at the start of which decade?
90s.
Yes. Oni, what bee was the Roman god of wine?
Bacchus.
Correct. Sam, how many legs does a tarantula have?
8.
Yes, it does. Oni, who wrote the 1940s play in Inspector Calls?
Priestley.
Correct. Sam, Beautiful Trauma and What About Us are 2017 songs by which... Yes. Oni, in which country was the talk show host Graham Norton born?
Ireland.
Republic of Ireland is right. Sam, what is the fox wearing in the title of a 1965 Dr.
Fox.
Seuss book? Correct. Oni, which US insurance company uses the slogan "You're in good hands"?
Geico.
Allstate. In association football, what sanction can be either direct or indirect?
Free kick.
Correct. Sam, what is the second month of the calendar year to have exactly 30 days?
April.
June. What was the first name of the youngest member of the Spice Girls?
Jerry? No.
Emma Bunton.
Thanks, mate.
Did we lose you there, or were you genuinely just thinking through the months?
No, I was thinking, I just messed up the thing in my head. So, yeah.
Mate. Yeah, April's got...
I could have passed it straight away or just guessed a month, but...
January and March 31. It's sometimes those ones, those pseudo multiple choice ones that can catch us out, but... mate, we will never know if you've won a face-off or not because you didn't win this one.
Until the next one.
Until the next one. Mate, it's been a pleasure having you as always. Have you had a good day?
I have, yeah. And to be honest, I'm kind of glad I don't have to play Mark because it's just, he's a behemoth. So
He is a behemoth. But Buzz Off is your game. You are undefeated in Buzz Off apart from that one time against Jack Wilfred.
Yes.
But... yeah, so
and that didn't count. That was
and it didn't count. That wasn't the
count.
tournament game. No, that didn't count. Okay, yeah, I will tell Jack that as well. Anyway, mate, thanks very much for joining, and we'll see you in the audience game for Buzz Off. Take care.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Well, you won something, Oni.
Oh, wow. It has been 4 years since I've won a game of Face Off.
4 years. Wow. It's been about 4 weeks since you won something at game night because today you've just come second all day, but now you've come first. You've broken the curse. Maybe you can carry that forward into Buzz Off as well.
This is really annoying because my idea was to watch Buzz Off while I go downstairs, eat a bit of kebab meat, and have a little silent cry. But I can't do that now.
No, you've got to power through. Well, you've got about 10 minutes because we've got the National Lottery draw coming up before the big tamale in Buzz Off. But
okay, kebab meat, great. Cry, we'll leave that until later.
Have the cry later. Get some kebab meat. You've got 10 to 15 minutes to get that sorted. Save the cry for later. Oni, great to have you here. We'll see you in the Buzz Off final in about 15 minutes.
Thanks. See you in a bit. Can I have that buzzer? You know the one.
MFS.
Yeah.
I will see to it personally. Oni, we'll see
Oh,
you in about
darling, thank
15
you.
minutes. And
See you in 15.
enjoy your kebab meat. And everyone for watching, thank you very much. That has been the Face Off semi-finals. National Lottery Draw is coming up very shortly, and thereafter it will be the big Buzz Off Tamale, which you can play along with at home on Hackbox, the only game that runs on Hackbox, and the only game that is still running out of the Unity Inspector. So you need to give me a minute or two to set that up. But first of all, time for the National Lottery from the Game Night studio. Join me for that after the credits. Don't need to go to that one, I need to go to that one. Well, that was extraordinarily good fun, and can I extend my massive thanks to Lewis for providing the questions for those two face-offs right there. Our final is going to be Mark versus Oni in a buzz-off pack written by me. We will see who prevails. But before all of that, back on the Universal Controller, people, because it is time. We've had the Thunderball draw. I can close face-off now because we're done with that. We've had the Thunderball draw, and now it is time for the lottery draw. Much the same as before. Room for 40 players. Get in before I get rid of the lobby code, otherwise you won't be able to join. Play lottery mode. Test mode, skip opening titles off, and confirm config. I think that's about it. So, enjoy our not award-winning title sequence once again. Coming to you live from West Sussex, it's the Game Night Penny Prize Draw. Lottery Draw. I really need to work on what I'm going to say there. MNZM is the code. Come and join. You get 10 random lottery tickets for your chance to win some big money balls. Had the Thunderball draw earlier on, and we saw a lot of pennies going out. Flyboy in particular, very happy with the Thunderball draw, I'm sure. Now it's time for the National Lottery Draw. 6 numbers to be drawn, plus a bonus ball, various prizes to be given out. It's the National Lottery winning lines. No, I can't say no, because it's not winning lines. It's the National Lottery Penny Prize Draw. It's the Game Night Penny Prize Draw. I can't say Penny Prize Draw and then Thunderball Draw, because that doesn't make sense. It's time for the midweek Game Night Thunderball Draw. It's time for the weekend Game Night Lottery Draw. There we go. Ben, the voice of my balls. Yeah, absolutely. And there'll be a final game mode after Buzz Off just to wrap up the stream. It's in lieu of Spacey 4 games. So 30 seconds to come and join if you want to get up to 10 free lottery tickets for your chance to win some more pennies. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. God, I'm really suffering. Voice is wrecked. Shouldn't have done it today, but I had to. It's episode 500. Earthy 4 game. Budget cuts, yeah. Right, 20 seconds, and then we'll hide the code and no one else will be able to join. Ten seconds. 2, 1. And that is it. No more entrants. Thank you very much indeed. So, we're going to wait for the end of the sting, and then you can either pick your own or you can pick at random. Any of the 10 that you don't pick will be randomly assigned when we draw the balls. Let's start the machine. So those lottery tickets coming in. And quite a few of you in the draw tonight. This for the inaugural National Lottery draw. Bigger prizes available than the Thunderball draw. But 10 lines, if you match 2 or more with varying combinations of the Thunderball, then you get a prize. I think 2 in the Thunderball is the same as 3 without the bonus ball. Yeah, it's 1 to 49. Someone spotted a bug that you can accidentally get, like, number 41 if you go random in Thunderball. These should be 1 to 49. You shouldn't be able to go higher. Yes, it's old lottery rules rather than 1 to 59. So I will nix that bug before we do the next Thunderball draw on Thursday. Okie dokie. Yeah, 7x7. It's the same component that's used in like red herrings and risky business and stuff. It's the last round of red herrings where you have to select as many. It defines how many you can select. So yeah, it's quite cute. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, any more selections are going to be done at random. Let's release those big money balls. There they are. I'm aware the colour palette isn't exactly perfect, but I kind of like them. Also, the lottery balls have the numbers printed onto the balls rather than with the little circles, which these have. But there they go. We're using Guinevere tonight and set of balls number 6. And your life could be about to change forever. Legally distinct, yes, because it's a nostalgic reimagining. Right, wish you all the very best of luck as we go to the inaugural National Lottery Game Night Draw. Good luck to everyone. Here we go. And hopefully the physics are going to behave a little better than the Thunderball machine did, although they're not going very fast, are they? They're pooling, though, now. But Guinevere works harder. Yes, she does. First ball out of the machine, it's a yellow one, number 46. First appearance in the main lottery draw. Obviously, because it's the first main lottery draw. Come on, ball catastrophe. That's what we dream of. There we go. A little bit more energetic now. There we go. So, 46 out of the machine, first of all. Let's have a second. And there it is. It's a green, number 38. First appearance in the main lottery draw. That's the first time we've seen 46. Yes, it is. I like how I'm tracking the stats. It's a really pointless bit of extra work to do, but it tells me which appearance it is and when it last appeared as well, if it's not the first. Blue one out next, number 12. First appearance in the main lottery draw appeared at Thunderball 2 weeks ago. It didn't, actually. It doesn't tell me that. It doesn't say if it's been in any of the other draws. Anyway, one of each colour so far. Are we going to get a repeat, or are we going to get another new colour? It's a new colour. It's a white one, number 5. First appearance in the main lottery draw. I'm going to say that for all of them, even though it's obvious. The 5th ball to be drawn out of Guinevere this evening. Oh, second time lucky. Let's give them a little reshuffle. Yeah, good hosting habits. I know, Roger. We have now got one of every colour. It's pink, number 26. First appearance in the main lottery draw. So if I'm going to be doing a Thunderball and a lottery twice a week, it sort of makes sense to do that. But could I debug if it's appeared in a Thunderball if we're doing a lottery draw? Can I be asked to do that? 6th ball to complete your line. This is the one that could make some or all of you very, very wealthy. It's another pink one, number 28. And one final ball. No lottery draw is complete without having a bonus ball. And tonight, it's a blue one. That one there. Number 19. Go on. Oh, no! 19! Oh, you should have come out of the machine. Oh, let's have those balls again. This time in ascending numerical order. Number 5. Number 12. 26. 28. 38. 46. And despite appearances, the bonus ball, number 19. Yeah, I love it when physics don't behave. There'll be a way around it. I've just got to monkey with it there. And they are the winning tickets right there. Anything to write home about? You what? Winning 1,000 pennies. Fluffy Bunes winning 1,000 pennies from that line, from a single line. This is Natter with 3 numbers winning 1,000 pennies. Any more for any more? A few 250s. Toot getting 1,000 pennies from one line. That's all she wrote. Quite a few 250s in there for matching 2 numbers. Yeah, not bad at all. Nata won a total of 1,500 across 3 lines, which is nice to see. So well done there, Nata. And pennies have been written to the penny bank. If I press the magic refresh button, there we go. They're all updated there nicely. Only get 4 wins, did he? If I type in my log in my filter. Only won 1,750 pennies across 4 lines, so he did. Nicely done. Well, it's good everything works, isn't it? Anyway, that was fun. Something a bit different. We'll see that again next Saturday night, and we'll see a bonus draw at the end of the night, just because I want to show you what this can do. We won't do a full penny prize draw, because obviously we haven't got enough pennies to do that yet, but I'll show you bonus mode at the end, and a handful of you will win some final extra pennies to celebrate the 500th episode. But before all that, we've got the small matter of the buzz-off final to go, which is going to be between Mark and Oni. Very much looking forward to seeing how they play, how they fare with my pack. And remember, you can take part in this at home, but a quick reminder that this is done through Hackbox. Okay, Hackbox, not the Universal Controller. You will need Hackbox for this game. If you try and join on the Universal Controller, it won't work. You will also need to authorize your Twitch account before it lets you sign in. So make sure you do that, and that goes doubly for Oni and for Mark as well. So head over to hackbox.ca and we'll get this game started in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Thank you for joining me at the lottery draw this evening, and I will see you for the end of episode 500 in just a few minutes' time. One final dose of adverts for you all, and I think I might give out one final 500 penny reward. So a little bit of music just while I get set up, and when we come back, it's the final game of the night in the shape of Buzz Off. Don't touch that dial, we'll be right back.
chunky.
Buzz.
Allons-y. And it's lights out and away we go.
-5 stars.
What are those? We just don't know.
For Yorkshire.
It's about to do something stupid.
Welcome to the Buzz Off Studio Theatre for this, the final game of Game Night episode 500. And it's Buzz Off! I've got Oni and Mark, and I'll speak to them in just a few minutes' time. Just a reminder, if you would like to play this game, you need to join on Hackbox. Hackbox.ca, not the Universal Controller. You will not be able to get in on the Universal Controller. 8Mink is very kindly posting the link right now. And you can take part in this game for even more pennies at the end of the evening. I have got credit pennies mode on, which is great. You will also be able to suggest a title for the episode, much like we do. This is where the suggesting the raid message idea came from originally. You suggest a title for the episode of Buzz Off that we're playing. Let's go and pan to the audience so we can see how big the studio theatre is. It's absolutely massive. DFCK. Apparently Mark's in the audience as well. Hybrid face-off, buzz-off tournament. Round 1 is face-off, round 2 is buzz-off. Buzz-face. Or off-off. Off-off would be good. Hackbox.ca, DFCK. I have written this pack. I'm very grateful to Topper, who proofed it as well. Yes, it's almost Dick. Almost Dick, but not quite. Do come and join if you think you fancy Buzz-Off. It's the final game of the night, the last game of the... Yeah, off-off. Put it off-off. Off-off. Yeah, it'd be very funny. Fuzz off. or bake off. Bake off! That would work. Base off. Or boost off. Bake off. I just like bake off. Just want to cook things. Bish off. Oh, JSG Plays, welcome to the stream, by the way. I haven't got the I've got the operator open, but it's covered by Hackbox. This one's controlled out of Hackbox. I really need to redo this for a second time. It's been redone once before. Actually, I don't hate the graphics. I don't love the control system. I mean, it's fine, but Hackbox is great. But it's more. You can do more with Hackbox than you could when I did this, and so yeah, it's. I feel my control system is quite primitive compared to what Hackbox could do. So I kind of want to redo it. If I'm going to redo it, I might as well do it in the Unicon and the operator. But hey, it's good enough for now. So you can join us anytime. Entry available on this game. So if you want to come and join a bit later on, you can do DFCK. Yeah, let's find out who we've got as we reveal tonight's contestants. Why don't you just leave the graphics and just plug the operator into the graphics? Yeah, I could do that. It's probably easier than rebuilding the whole thing, to be honest. Anyway, Oni, Mark, welcome to both of you. Oni, let me come to you first. How are you doing?
It's so weird being on this in this new version because I wasn't on the old. I wasn't on,
you
like,
didn't get to play in Tournament 2, did you? You went out on the bubble.
Ninth. Yeah, I was in 9th on the qualifier. Yeah.
Oh well, it was nice, shiny new studio. It's nice and shiny. So you've not played. Well, you must have played in this version of Buzz Off, or was there a different qualifier for it? I can't remember how we qualified for Buzz Off.
In Buzz Off 2, it was a one night, one practice, one trial game, and it was audience play. Sam was already automatically through because he won, and then it was top 7.
That was right. Yes, it was just the audience game. And I had 2 dummy players. I had like Ash and Topper or something as dummy players, or Dan and Ash, or I can't remember who it was, but
I think it was Samster and someone because Samster was automatically through.
Oh, of course, because Sam was already straight through, wasn't he? That's right. Yeah. That's right. Well, you're here now. Excited?
Sure.
Didn't you play Buzz Off at the first QNL?
Yes, I did, and I beat Lucario somehow.
Beat Lucario. So, yeah, you got a bit of a reputation in this game. Didn't get to the second tournament, but didn't manage to beat Lucario, who's no shirk, has to be said. Anyway, Oni, you're here, and the graphics all seem to be working and in the right place. So, if Oni's got an attention-getting device, if he wants to get hold of me, he makes this noise.
I've been waiting for this moment.
-5 stars!
I can't hear it. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, you've got no audio, but trust us, the audience enjoyed it. Yes, the audience can hear it. You guys have no sound. That's something I probably should have mentioned. But very best of luck to you tonight, Oni.
You too, mate.
Your buzzer. I don't need luck. I'm just hosting. I already know the answers. I don't need it, but I appreciate that's the awkward British thing. It's like, have a nice holiday. You too, you say to the steward on the plane. Now it's less awkward because I've drawn attention to it.
The software's been holding up well tonight. Let's see if we can close it out. That's what I mean.
Let's. You know what? I'll take that. You know, well, yeah, that works. Mark, you're buzzing off against Oni. How you doing?
All right, but
Good.
I think there's a bit of a technical difficulty.
Is there a technical difficulty?
So I'm in the studio audience, but not at.
But you're also in the booth. Well, we'll find out because I'm going to press a button and hopefully you'll. Have you got Hackbox open?
Yes.
Right. Have you got a button you can press?
No.
Oh. Ah. Right. We might have to reload. Okay. No drama. We'll just do it again. Sorry, audience, you're going to have to rejoin. So let me just drop the screen a minute because I have to do this way. No drama. But yes, I did think it was a bit weird that you were in the audience as well, Mark. So let me just come back to the game.
No,
if everyone
I signed out as the player, but I remained in the audience.
Well, we've got a brand new room code now, which Lewis will DM to both of you in just a minute.
Okay, so I bog off out of Hackbox and start.
Yeah, just go straight back into hackbox.ca again. And audience, you'll need to do the same. Yeah, we get the titles again. More titles. And yes, audience go to hackbox.ca. We'll see this again is another reason keeping everything on the same API platform just makes things more consistent. Yeah, don't refresh, it will go to the old room. You have to go to hackbox.ca. That room is now defunct as far as I'm concerned, but as far as Hackbox is concerned, it still exists. So Lewis is hopefully sending you that code.
Yep.
And while that's happening, I'm just going to see that Mark doesn't pop up in the audience this time, in the inspector view. Aha! We've got both players in. And Mark, there is no sign of you in the audience this time, which is a good thing. What colour?
It's weird being on this side because of what I was doing last night with the whole Eurovision stuff.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I was lurking for the majority of that. I was sort of here of a fashion, but right, let's roll the titles again, and hopefully we'll have better luck this time. Here we go.
I'm Derek Livingston. Better to my friends.
Lewis Hamilton.
That one was mine. The Cronenberg.
Clever Dick.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Here we go. Is there anybody there?
I like that one. And welcome back once again to the Buzz Off Studio Theatre here from Sussex, where we're going second time lucky. Let's go to the audience and have a look. And there's no sign of Mark this time, so hopefully everything is working. Come and join. DWMJ is the code you need this time. You need to retype hackbox.ca so that you can get a fresh connection. Don't just refresh the page because it doesn't work like that. But DWMJ, and hopefully all is well. You come and join. You take your time coming to join. DWMJ is the code you need. That'll be down there in the bottom left-hand corner. I'm going back to greet my players, and let's hopefully they're the same players as last time. Only I know you just want to press your button again, so no Lupine, don't refresh Hackbox. Literally just type in hackbox.ca again. If you refresh, then it won't work. So yeah, just type hackbox.ca and you'll be fine. Oni, you make a noise like this.
-5 stars.
Okay.
Yay, I did the thing.
He did do the thing. Now, Mark, hopefully you get a button this time when I press send test buzzer. If you do, press it. Hey, there we go. Mark, you're going to say space in honour of the space levels of score that you've got over the tournament day today. Now, Mark, have you played Buzz Off before?
Not lately.
Not lately. Okay, well, this could be a very interesting match because it's not quite your straightforward trivia game that perhaps Face Off is. So it's going to be interesting to see how you two manage to spar off against each other. But I wish you both the very best of luck. We've got 5 rounds of super fun gameplay to look forward to, and you can play along in the audience for extra pennies over the course of the game as well. I'll explain the rules as we go, but for now, let's go to round 1. It's the trivia search. This is the trivia search. You will see a 12 by 12 word search grid. However, I'm not going to tell you which words are missing because that will make it easy. Instead, you're going to have a category and you've got to use that category to try and figure out which words are missing. If you buzz in and are correct, then you will start a timer on your opponent who will have 30 seconds to equalise in order to stop that clock. If they run out of time after 30 seconds, they default the point and it's awarded to the player with the lead. You can win by either your opponent defaulting or by finding 3 out of the 5 clues that are hidden on the grid. But do be warned, if you buzz in and are incorrect, you will be locked out from buzzing for 10 seconds. Word of warning, just wait, both Oni and Mark, wait until I say your name before confirming your answer, because if there's a bit of a race case, I need to know, or rather you need to know, if you blurt it out but it's your opponent who's buzzed, then you're giving them potentially free information. There'll be a soft lockout for 2 seconds after you've given an answer, just to keep the balance correct. And audience players, you get points as well. The quicker you find a word, the more points you get, but as soon as a player has revealed a word, you won't get any more points for that word. Okay, so the faster you find it in the audience game, the more points you get. And I think you get 5 attempts in the audience, so you can't just type an infinite number of things. Both ready? Both happy with the rules?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff. Right, let's go to our first trivia search. And in this puzzle, we are looking for game blank.
-5 stars.
Yes, Oni.
Going immediate with night.
It's there. Clock's on. Mark, what have you seen?
Gamesmanship.
Very well spotted. Gamesmanship is there. You've stopped your clock. And it's 1 apiece. Of course, we're going to gradually remove letters from the grid as we go. Hopefully it will reveal some more things for you.
-5 stars.
Oni.
Over.
Yeah, over's there. There's a clock on Mark. Oni can win this by finding 1 more. Mark, you've got about... Oh, what have you seen, Mark?
Set and match.
Set and match is there as well. Well spotted. 1 more. It's coming down to the wire. There are a couple of people in the audience who found this missing one. I have now found it as well. I didn't know what I was looking for, though.
-5 stars.
It's Oni.
Theory.
That's the one. Well spotted. Game theory. Yes, game night, game over, game theory, gamesmanship, and game set and match. Very close call in that first puzzle, but it's Oni who gets that first light on his podium. Remember, first to 2 lights gets the chevron. That's what you're after. Fingers back on buzzers, and let's take a look at our second puzzle, which is things there are at least 500 of. Mark, you got there first. Galaxies, yes, a slight understatement. It's about 200 trillion of them, but there are at least 500. Oni, what have you seen?
Languages.
Languages, there's a lot of them as well. You've stopped your clock. Mark's right back though. What have you got?
Dates?
No, that is not a right answer. I'm afraid you are frozen out for 10 seconds.
-5 stars.
Oni is coming in though.
Game nights.
Game night is there. You're ahead. You're frozen out for 2 seconds. Mark will be back in a moment. There you go. Both back in. Mark's clock is on. Pressure is on him. Mark, what have you seen?
Bonobos.
Very good. Bonobos is there. You've stopped your clock. Okay. It's again coming down to the last answer. Mark!
Oh, Tesco's.
Tesco's is the answer, yes. There are at least 500 Tesco's there. Well played. Yeah, so game nights, there are 500 of them. Languages, there's around 7,100. Bonobos, only 10,000 to 20,000 left. There's 3,000 UK Tesco stores, that or thereabouts, and 200 billion plus galaxies, so definitely at least 500 of those. We are coming down to the wire. We're going to the third deciding puzzle, so fingers on buzzers, everyone, and we are looking for Persephone's Chair original format.
-5 stars.
Oni.
Buzz off.
is not there, unfortunately.
Now you get rid of the meta stuff.
You're frozen out for 10 seconds. Mark.
Crossfire.
Crossfire is there. Pressure on Oni. Clock is on. Mark, you back in. Oni, you're back in. Pressure on Oni.
Oh, yeah, that's helpful.
Oh, and here's Mark to add to the pressure.
Money box.
Money box is there. Oni's got to clear the board in the next 10 seconds.
You know that? Don't think it's happening.
That is not going to happen. He's out of time, unfortunately. Mark gets the point with Oni's default. Missing answers there. You've got Danger Zone. You've got Data Leak and Face Off. I'm sad you didn't find all of those. We played at least 2 of them today. Never mind, not to worry, not to worry. It's a good battle, but after 1 round, it's Mark who takes the first chevron. So, this is an opportunity for you to suggest a round title. However, unlike the raid message, you can only suggest 1 title. So you might want to wait. You get an opportunity in between each round to suggest a title. Wait for something amusing to happen and then suggest it. But Bits, you get 1 opportunity to suggest the title, and these are all genuinely randomised. Unlike with the raid message where I do know who suggested them, here I don't. I will just pick whatever I think is funniest. And if I cut you off halfway through, don't worry, you'll get another opportunity too. So, Mark with an early lead, 5 plays 4, but still got 3 rounds to go, and I think we should go on to the second round now. Because this is quite an interesting round. It's the auction house. There aren't more than 500 gates. No, there aren't. To be fair, Mark, I probably should have given you that as a not locked out but wrong because it's there. But hey ho, we still won the round, so no drama, no harm, no foul. It's the auction house. In this round, you're going to be given a category, and then you've got to bid against each other, starting at 1, 2, or 3, and increasing by 1, 2, or 3 each time. What you've got to do is bid how many things you think you can name on the particular category. If at any point you don't think you can name more than your opponent has bid, or if you don't think your opponent can name as many as they bid, you can challenge them to name them. You then have to name them out loud to me 1 at a time. If you manage to name all of them that you've bid, then you win the points, and first 2 points wins the chevron. However, if you give me a wrong answer or the time expires, then I'm afraid you give the point to your opponent. Simple as that. So it's a game of chicken. It's a game of do you know as much as you are letting on? Is your opponent playing an elaborate bluff? That's what you've got to think about. Audience game, you have to give me 1 answer. Give me the rarest answer you can think of, because the longer the players go without saying the answer that you give, the more points it's worth. However, you've got to get your answer in quickly, because as soon as a player makes a challenge, you won't be able to name it. So you've just got to name 1 thing and name it quick before somebody challenges. Hopefully that all makes sense. And audience game, you've got a lot of tolerance for what the answers are, because it's potentially quite wordy. So here we go. Only Mark, happy with the rules?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Rightio, let's take a look at our first puzzle. We're looking for top 10 Canadian stereotypes according to thetop10s.com. I will warn you now, there is a hard limit of 10. If you go over a bid of 10, then you will automatically lose the round. Mark starting with 2. Oni, would you like to outbid? We're going up to 3. Mark, back to you. Any more, or going to give it to Oni? We're up to 4. Oni, do you want to challenge, or do you want to go a bit higher? Challenge has been laid. Mark, can I have you first, please?
They like saying sorry a lot.
They like saying sorry a lot. Don't worry, it doesn't automatically lock you out.
They're polite?
No, hang on, one at a time. Let's go with the first one. Sorry, because I just need to go through. So what was your first one? They like saying... Did you say they like saying sorry a lot? Sorry, yeah, I'll let you have that. Second answer, please.
They say A.
They say A. They do indeed. Next answer.
They like hockey.
They like hockey, yeah, they do. They're obsessed with hockey. One more, and the point is yours.
And, they're polite.
They are extremely polite. Very well played there, Mark. 4 out of the 10, the 4 that you needed. Fun fact, this was left over from a pack I wrote for Devon Seamer over a year ago, but never got played out. I'm going to give it to Oni. Oni, could you think you could name any more?
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup, yeah, they love maple syrup. That's down there.
And Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons is down there.
Lumberjacking.
Not there. Mark, do you think you could have got any more?
Not really.
Okay, the other missing answers, all they eat is craft dinner. It's cold. It's winter all year round, and there's only
cheese, yeah.
And yes, and there's only one road in Canada was the other one. But you've done very well there, Mark. You picked up a point. Let's go to our second puzzle. And Oni, you are opening the bidding. Before you put in your bid, Oni, I just need to qualify this question with the audience. We're looking for given names that appear in books of the New Testament of the King James Bible. For clarity, any duplicate names are counted as a single answer. For example, 1 Kings and 2 Kings would be a single answer as Kings. Obviously, Kings is not a correct answer because Kings is not a given name. How many books of the New Testament of the King James Bible can you name, Oni, that contain a given name? We're starting with 3. Mark, coming to you. Another 3. We're up to 6. Oni, any more? Up to 9. Mark, any more or a challenge? It's a challenge. Let's have your first, Oni.
Matthew.
Good start.
Mark.
Also there.
Luke.
All good.
John.
There's 4.
Job.
Afraid not. Job is the
Testament.
Old Testament. Yeah, so going through the 4 Gospels first is a very sensible plan there. But unfortunately, not Job. Job is an Old Testament. Mark, I'll pass it to you. Could you get any more?
Peter, Jude.
Peter. Yep.
James.
Yes. There's 3 others. I'll tell you, the other 2 are Philemon, Timothy, and Titus. The other 3, they're all letters. So most of these are Gospels: Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, the 4 Gospels, and epistles. Paul would have been a wrong answer because although he wrote many letters...
He wrote the letters.
Yeah, but the titles of Paul's epistles are given to the addressee, not the author. This is not the case for James, Peter, and all, et al. John features in the name of 3 epistles and 1 gospel. So there you go, fun facts about the King James Bible. And Mark, you've done it with just 2 puzzles. Very well played. The chevron is yours.
Thank you.
6 plays 3. Opportunity for Oni to make it back in the next round. But for now, Mark has got the advantage. But of course, that final round is where it all makes the difference because it's 1 chevron per question. And we'll see what happens. So I think we should... there's an opportunity now for you and the audience to suggest a title. If something amusing or noteworthy has happened in this episode, suggest it as a title and I'll pick my favourite later on. Make it different from the raid message because I'm unlikely to pick both the episode title and the raid message as the same thing. Red wine has appeared. I've been very good. I've not started the red wine until 10:30, which is good.
Oh, beer has appeared.
Beer has appeared.
Remember that Otley game when I was losing and then I found the magical carling and then I started winning again? Yeah.
So that's what that is. That's all that is. Right, round 3, I think. Let's play the time warp again. In this round, you'll see a slider, and it will take 15 seconds to go from the left to the right. You get 2 halves of a question. The first half will be, for example, from 0 to 50. The second half will be from 50 to 100, for example, but it will be exactly in 2 halves. All you've got to do is press the buzzer when you think the slider is pointing to the number that represents the answer. Simple as that. Just so you know, you'll get some feedback on your device, but your slider won't actually stop because otherwise it turns this game into a min-max sort of thing. So we'll set the sliders after you've both pressed in. Audience, you've got exactly the same game, but because you've got latency, you might have to look at the timer on your devices. It goes up in 5% intervals, and like I say, it takes 15 seconds to get from one side to the other. So not only is this about knowing roughly years, numbers, things like that, but also about identifying when the slider is pointing to that. We'll play both halves of the puzzle, and if there is a clear leader at the end of either half, sorry, at the end of both halves, then you win a point, and first 2 points wins the chevron. Simple as that. So let's take a look at our first puzzle, and we're looking for the ordinal day in the calendar year that Game Night Episode 1, that's Season 1, Episode 1, originally aired. For clarity, 1 is January the 1st, 365 will be December the 31st. So the ordinal day in the calendar year, somewhere between 1 and 183, 15 seconds, and your slider starts now. Noise has stopped, which means both players have buzzed. Let's see where they stopped.
-5 stars!
Only going a little later in the year, Mark going a little earlier. Let's reveal the result. Way earlier. Way earlier. Yeah, Game Night kicked off Season 1, Episode 1. It was the 11th day of the year, the 11th of January 2020. Saturday, the 11th of January is when Game Night actually started with the Game Night nomenclature. So Mark was closest there. Only you can force a tie if you can get closer on the second half. No prizes for guessing where this is going. The ordinal day in the calendar year that Game Night episode number 500, Season 20, Episode 1, originally aired. Somewhere between 183 and 365, and your slider starts now. I don't actually know where this is going to be, but I know the number because it's today. Let's see where you stopped.
-5 stars!
Pretty close. Mark going a little earlier, only closer to the centre. Let's have a look. The correct answer is actually 263. Just 5 away there. Mark, not a bad guess to begin with, 24 away, but only just 5 away. You've forced a tie, and no point is awarded for this puzzle. You've shared it between you. Well played. Let's go on to puzzle number 2. We're looking for much tighter slider, sometime between 1980 and 1990, the year the Nintendo Game Boy was first released in Japan. You may know this exactly, but can you stop the slider in the right place? Sometime between 1980 and 1990, and your slider starts now. Noise has stopped. Both players have buzzed. Let's see where.
-5 stars!
Oh! Wowzer! They are within inches of each other. That might be the same number because, of course, there's quite a wide gap. Let's find out the correct answer and where they stopped. Oh! Oni! You're so close! But it's come out at 1988 for you. Mark has managed to get it.
I knew it was 89.
on.
I clicked too early.
Yeah, I figured you probably did know it was 89, so that's fairly common knowledge. But you were so close, but the slider is just determined that's 88. Very well done to Mark, getting it bang on 1989. That's the way this game works, especially when they're tight like this. Let's load in the second half. We've had a Game Boy, and now the year John le Carre published The Night Manager, sometime between 1990 and 2000, and the slider starts now.
Let me guess here.
Huh? Oh.
And the noise has stopped. I can tell you the Game Boy was released April 21st in Japan, July 31st in North America, 1989, and September 28th, 1990 in the EU. Okay, so between 1990 and 2000, let's see where you stopped.
-5 stars!
Both pretty close to the centre, only slightly later. Could be exactly the same again. Or could be one out again. Let's reveal the result and who was closest.
Life is pain.
Yeah, life is pain. You were the same year, 1995, and the answer was 1993. There was a TV adaptation, which is very, very good, released in 2015. But because you both had the same answer, no one gets the half point, but Mark got the first half point. That's very, very unfortunate for Oni, because you were off by maybe a pixel or two. But Mark has just snuck that point. You can still force a tie for the round, though, Oni, as we go to puzzle number 3. Highest number of concurrent viewers at game night, somewhere between 50 and 1,025. This is according to twitchtracker.com. 15 seconds and your slider starts now. Huh. And I've just realised, once this stops, I've had the chat on all night, or my webcam, which has been full screen buzz off. That's the second time I've done that tonight. Yeah. I'm back. I'm still here. Hi, everyone. I'm still here for episode 500. Okay, highest number of concurrent viewers at game night, somewhere between 50 and 1,025. Let's see where you stopped.
-5 stars!
I think I know which episode it was.
What do you think it might be?
It would have been the one with everything, where you had the celebrity buzz-off with, like, Lucy Porter.
Let's take a look what you said, what it was, and who was closest. You're bang on, Oni, absolutely. Yeah, it was the Tom Scott face-off episode back in 2021. Tom Scott, Lucy Porter. It was Tom Scott who tweeted about it, I think, that brought in about 200 people. Paul Farrer was there as well. And that was a very exciting face-off. That was the peak of Game Night viewers, 415. Oni just 34 away. Mark 132 away. Oni is one step closer to forcing a tie in this round. Well, let's see what the second half of the puzzle brings. The peak so far, that's right, ABMe. Total hours streamed on twitch.tv/royal_flush as of the 19th of September. This is yesterday. Somewhere between 1,025 and 2,000, and your slider starts now. Thank you for the 10 bits there, Wallix.
You asked this the Q&L one.
I almost certainly have asked this question before. It's probably gone up since then.
Crap, now it's time to do some quick maths. I've already clicked it, never mind.
Always a stop. Both players have buzzed. Let's see where.
-5 stars!
Mark going a little lower, probably around 1,200, 1,300 there. Oni looks like he's up maybe 1,650, something like that. Let's take a look. The correct answer. Bit more than that. 1,742. Accurate as of the 19th. Well, accurate as of the 9th of September. But I didn't stream between the 9th and the 19th. Yeah, I could stream for 1,742 hours. Mark exactly 500 away, which is appropriate given the day today. But Oni was closer with 161 away. And Oni, it's one apiece, so no chevron changes. So going into the final round, it's 6 plays 3. Advantage to Mark, who's dominated a lot today. But Oni has got previous in this round. He's proven very strong, but Mark has proven he's up to the challenge as well.
I've been dire at this round in season 2.
But you didn't get to play in season 2, did you? So
audience game, lad.
Oh, audience game. Yeah. Well, there is an audience game for this, and the audience game is done with keywords in this. Most of them just have a single keyword you need to find. 1 or 2 of them will have 2 keywords that you need to match, and you'll get 2 attempts, audience. The sooner you solve it, the more points you get. But our players are going to be, our friends here are going to be on the buzzer. Well, shall I start the round and then we'll explain the rules? Hopefully you've suggested an episode title if you haven't done so already. Let's go to round 4. It's on the buzzer.
When I beat Lucario, I brought him back for match point. So this is going to be sort of that level, if not harder.
Well, we're going to show you a series of seemingly unconnected clues. All you've got to do is buzz in and tell me when you think you know what it is we are talking about. If you buzz in and are incorrect, you are frozen out for 2 clues. Your opponent gets free information, which they could use to turn against you. And of course, it's always advantageous to take that free information before you buzz in, get as much info as you can. If you buzz in and are correct, then you will win a chevron. The first to cross the board or to reach an insurmountable lead will be our buzz-off champion, because I have not got force play all puzzles selected, I don't think. He says with confidence. We might... no, I haven't got force play all puzzles, so it will stop once we've got a winner. The very best of luck to you both. Fingers on buzzers as we go to our first puzzle. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. 11 clues in this round. Here is the first. Omar Sivori. And I'm giving slightly longer than I normally would because this gives the audience time to type their answer. And the next clue. Raymond Copper. And the third clue. Luis Suarez. And the fourth clue. Bobby Charlton.
-5 stars.
Oni.
Up for winner of the Ballon d'Or.
Very good indeed. Winners of the Ballon d'Or. You'd have gone on to see George Best, Andriy Shevchenko, Michael Owen, Luka Modric, Kevin Keegan twice, Cristiano Ronaldo 5 times, and Lionel Messi 8 times. Between 2008 and 2017, Ronaldo and Messi were the only 2 players to win it. Very well played. Also, people who have never been in JR's kitchen would also have worked. That's a chevron to you, any well played. Taking some of the pressure off, it's now 5 plays 4 with 4 puzzles to go. On to the next one. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. And 12 clues here. Here's the first. Chichester. And your second. Birmingham. And your third. Derby.
No, I really have to get this, don't I?
Your fourth clue. Bristol.
-5 stars.
Oni.
I'm going to take a shot at cities in the UK with cathedrals.
Very good indeed. They are cathedral UKs. I mean, technically, they're not all cities because they are cathedrals in the UK. But you had the key word that the audience just needed, the word cathedral. You said the word cathedral, so I will allow that for you. Yes, specifically Anglican cathedrals in the UK. Gone to see Salisbury, Canterbury. Peel, of course, is not a city, but the name of the cathedral. Ripon, York Minster, Wells, St David's, and of course St Paul's in London. Very well played, and you've got the lead for the first time this game.
Derby is generally a lovely cathedral. It's just a shame about the city around.
It's a shame about the city in which it is. Yeah, Chichester Cathedral obviously is my local cathedral. I conducted in there a couple of weeks ago, conducting in there next weekend as well. Let's go on to puzzle number 3. Advantage to Oni now with 3 to go. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. 10 clues here. Here is the first. Amy Poehler. Or Poehler. Poehler.
Am I brave?
And your second. Margot Robbie.
-5 stars.
Oni.
5 timers of Saturday Night Live.
Not the answer, I'm afraid. You're frozen out for 2 clues. Hunt's not paying off Mark. He got 2 free pieces of information. Here is clue number 3. Sam Worthington. And clue number 4. Oni is still unable to buzz here. Tom Holland. Oni, you're back on the next clue. So, Mark, last couple of seconds if you want a free buzz. Otherwise, we'll go to clue number... Mark.
They host the Golden Globes.
I'm afraid they did not. You're frozen out for 2 clues. And Oni, you're back in on this one. Here's clue number 5. 2 free clues, remember. Here's number 5. Natsuki Hanei. And clue number 6. Robert Downey Jr. Mark, you're back on the next clue. Here it is, clue number 7. Robert Downey Jr. That is not an error, that is the sequence. Clue number 8. Daisy Ridley. They are all people that exist, Lewis, you're quite right.
I don't believe you.
Clue number 9. Chris Evans. Mark.
They star in Marvel movies.
not the one, I'm afraid. You're frozen out for 2 clues. Final clue just for you, Oni, is Daisy Ridley.
Oh, God.
Minus 5 stars!
Have a guess, Oni?
Throwing this out my ass. Hosted the Emmys.
No, it's not the one, I'm afraid.
Nah.
Yeah, it's a little bit more layered than that. So these people, if I tell you Amy Poehler was in Inside Out 2, and Margot Robbie was in Barbie, and Sam Worthington was in Avatar: The Way of Water. These are lead actors in the highest grossing films of the year.
Insane.
Yeah.
Oh, Everything All at Once. Is that Natsuki Hane?
No, that was weird. That was Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Mugen Train, because it was 2020 and the cinema only lasted 3 months that year. So, yeah, so Tom Holland in Spider-Man No Way Home, and then Robert Downey Jr. in Avengers Endgame 2019, Infinity War 2018. Star Wars The Last Jedi was Daisy Ridley in 2018. Captain America Civil War, Star Wars The Force Awakens. Just going
Now,
back
2 things to notice here. Number 1, I love that we have an anime reference in here from you for the first time. And number 2, even 2 went, bruh.
I didn't think that was that complex, because I mean they're all names that we recognise. I thought Robert Downey Jr. going in there twice might be help. Oh, never mind. It's it goes to an X, and we go on to our next puzzle. Still 5 plays 4 with 2 puzzles to go now. This is interesting because Oni, if you can win this one, you win the match. So this is a match point. 12 clues in this puzzle. Here is the first.
More Derby content, please.
Downing Lincoln. And your second? Darwin Wolfson. Yes, I hope so as well, Lewis. And your third clue? Homerton Harris Manchester. And your fourth? Wolfson St Anthony's. And clue number 5. Selwyn Keeble. Clue number 6. Emmanuel Exeter. Mark.
Are these Cambridge and Oxford matchups on University Challenge?
I'm going to give it to you because you've got to the nub of what we did, and I gave it to Oni when he said cathedral cities, which wasn't quite correct. But if you'd stopped before the last 3 words, it would have been an easy give to you. But yes, if you get rid of the on University Challenge, I am going to let you have that. It's Oxbridge sister colleges.
Oh.
So Oxford and Cambridge matchups is good enough for me. So yeah, so all colleges at Oxford and Cambridge, they've got a sister college. And they're not, weirdly enough, thought this was very strange, they're not necessarily the ones with the same names. So Queen's College Cambridge is paired with Pembroke College Oxford, and Pembroke College Cambridge is paired with the Queen's College Oxford, which is really weird. But you have Churchill and Trinity, Trinity and Christchurch, Peterhouse and Merton, and then Magdalen and Magdalen, Jesus, Corpus Christi and Corpus Christi.
You were like a 1/10 of a second from going out there. Because you just beat me to the buzzer.
Well, it is very interesting because Mark is going to have that. I feel that I had to think about whether to give that, but I thought on balance, you've got enough information there. And just a hint for this, sometimes it's better to give less information because I will always prompt you for more, but I might penalise you for too much. But that feels like it's balanced out with the cathedrals one. So it's coming down to this. Mark has the advantage. Only you've got to win this final puzzle, and it is the last question of the game, right down to the wire. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. 8 clues here. Here is the first. Deciphered.
-5 stars.
Oni.
Well, the games that you no longer play on your streams.
Wouldn't that be nice if that were it, but unfortunately it's not the one.
Right.
We'll have 2 clues. Mark, 2 free pieces of information. Here's the next. Nottingham Forest.
Those things I hate.
You didn't hate Deciphered, did you?
I tolerated Deciphered.
Okay, fine. Clue number 3, also just for Mark. Violence. Oni, you are back on the next clue. And here it is, clue number 4.
I like Deciphered, actually. Okay.
Princess Lilibet of Sussex.
You meanie.
From the people who brought you Mornington Crescent, it's Nottingham Forest. Clue number 5. Violet. And clue number 6. July. Mark.
Are they 7th in line?
They are all 7th in line. 7th item in a sequence. You'd have gone on to see Sunday as the 7th day of the week, and Sunday as the 7th item of this list. Of course, July, 7th month of the year. Violet, 7th colour of a rainbow. Princess Lilibet of Sussex is 7th in line to the throne. Violence, any idea what that one is?
Layers of Dante's Inferno.
Dante's 7th Circle of Hell, yes, in the Divine Comedy. Nottingham Forest.
Hopefully in a couple of years when the lawsuits come in, the division of football they'll play.
24-25 Premier League table, they were 7th. And finally, Deciphered, where does that fit in?
The 7th game night game premiered.
The 7th original Persephone's Chair format, absolutely right. So at the end of that, it's been a close run thing. Only gave you a real push at the end there, Mark, but you fought back. And the winner of the tournament day for the 500th episode of Game Night is Mark! 6th place, 3. Good stuff, GG. Guys, thank you so much. I haven't actually decided what the prizes were going to be, but there will be prizes for both of you. I will get in touch with you separately, and I'll post in the Discord server for transparency what you've won, but I genuinely have no idea at the moment. It will be just a token thing to say congratulations and thank you for coming to take part, but I hope you both had fun. Only commiserations not to be. But
it's second again. It kind of fits, doesn't it?
It does fit in with the narrative. I mean, you were first in the second face-off, so you could maybe spin that it's just been second all day, if you like. But,
I mean, every time I lose this, it's always at the last possible moment. So I take it. I mean, I think this is probably the closest that Mark's ever been taken in a game in a good while.
It was down to the wire. But I'd say, Mark, we have to come to you. Congratulations. I say, you've not played Buzz Off for a little while, and I just get the impression it's possibly not quite your style of game. I feel you're much happier just with sort of bang, 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 question, question, question. I don't know. I don't want to speak out of turn. Is that fair or?
Maybe it's. These last, especially on the buzzer, it's a little more deeply connected than only connect.
Yes.
I think he did make semi-final in the last Buzz-Off tournament, so...
Oh, okay.
I'm
speaking completely out of turn, then ignore me completely, Mark. Mark, you are the champion of the day. I hope you've had fun, and it's very, very well played there.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Well, thank you for being, both of you, thank you for being part of episode number 500. I'm going to hop out of the broadcast studio so that I can display the leaderboard and pick the episode title. But thank you both very much, and I'll be in touch with your prizes very soon.
I'm going to eat so much kebab meat now, and I'm not going to have a sad little cry.
Good stuff. Thanks, guys.
I get to cook my dinner now.
Sounds a good plan. You take care, Mark. See you soon.
Thank you.
And so let's just take a look at our final leaderboard. Do not ask me how these scores are calculated. Just trust me that they're right and they convert into pennies of some description. So, yeah... Nafta 36.45, ABME 37.02, Stinson's Angle 37.59, Solomon 39.55, up to Vertigo on 41.49. Hey, so you can get pennies times 500. And the top 8, Colin 4315, G Eisens 47078, Minky 4910, JSG 5260, Should Be Me 5367, Fet 6152, JR in second, and Ralph at the top. Well, all that's left for me to do is to pick a title and then do the final bonus draw, pick a raid message and a raid target, and end this wonderful afternoon that we've had 8 hours in. Seems a sensible amount of time to stream, probably not anymore. Yeah, let me pick a message. I like that. I quite like that. Only win silver again is quite appropriate. Okay. There's 2 really good ones here, right next to each other. And I've got to go with this one, just for the sort of the meta. I mean, honourable mention to Hamilton is not in the New Testament. I mean, that's pretty good. Whoever said that, great message, but not the winner tonight. But I hope you've all had fun watching and playing Buzz Off, wrapping up the 500th episode. I'm going to do the final draw, and then we are going to find someone to raid. But thank you all for playing Buzz Off. I hope you've had fun. Congratulations to Mark, commiserations to Oni, thanks to both of them. And thank you to Topper for proofing this question pack as well. And I'll see you after the credits. And you have been watching Hey Job, don't make it bad. Take a chevron and make it better. Good night. What I said, what a banger that is. And it's all written, and data should have been written to the drive. Let me close Hackbox because I don't need it anymore. Let me minimize that because I don't need that anymore. And that should be graphics there. And JSG plays a Wildix, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you before, the operator was behind. If I refresh the Penny Bank, yes, they have all updated nicely. So, once more to the Penny Prize Draw software. Do you want to see the titles again? Shall I see the titles again? I think I'll go on. Shall I do the titles again? Or does anyone not want to see the titles again? Have they seen enough titles? What are we doing? Bonus mode. Winners in bonus mode. So we're going to do 5 players. Just any 5 random players drawn from the machine are going to get an extra 5,000 pennies. I could get more points this time. You probably would. 5,000 pennies are going to go out to 5 lucky players drawn at random who join this game. No lottery tickets in this one. We're going to have the opening titles again. I don't even care. Right. If you're all ready, here we go. One final set of titles and credits. Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of that and put that back. And I'm going to need to do the same in Game with Cam. Get rid of built and show us unbuilt. Sorry, get rid of unbuilt and show us built. Hopefully that'll work. Hooray, enjoy the titles. It's the Game Night Penny Prize Draw, where it's time for a bonus. All you've got to do is join the draw. All you need is a chair, and 5 players will be selected at random from the lottery machine. This is what the penny prize draw at the end of the season is broadly going to be, but this is a streamlined version where all you've got to do is get yourself one of those chairs in the next 30 seconds or so by the time I finish going through these raid messages. No chip, but a chair. Right, I've still got quite a lot to go through here, but I've got them all down to highlights. We're down to 39 viewers, and this is your reward for staying right till the end. 5 of you are going to walk away with 5,000 pennies. This one isn't going to happen every week. It's going to be Thunderball Thursday and Lottery on Saturdays moving forward into Season 20. This one is going to be reserved for special occasions. It is not going to be every night, but I can just pull it out if and when I need to. And so for tonight, an opportunity to get 5,000 more pennies. You're going to give away 25,000 pennies to add to the totals. And I'm going to wait for the loop to come to an end before I lock this lobby for the final time. Okay, that's the loop done, and let's hide the rune code. Money box levels of pennies, really is. Special occasions. Let's start the machine. So all the players who've come and joined the game, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 of you. 5 will be selected to win at 5,000 pennies. Let's release the balls. And there you are. Yes, the 20% club. Good luck, everybody. Reveal success. Let's begin the draw. 1 in 5 chance to be 1 of 5 people to win 5,000. That is quite nice. That's very, 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 very pleasing, isn't it? First out of the machine, it's G. Eisens. G. Eisens, congratulations. You've just won 5,000 pennies. Oh yeah, it shows a strap at the top as well. And in the prize draw mode, it shows you how many pennies you had this season and what position you came as well. So G. Eisens first out of the machine. And the next player. It's on a green ball. It's Silent Marine. Silent Marine, congratulations. You have just won 5,000 pennies. Nicely done. 3 more. Who's going to be next? Lurking down in the basin. We've got someone on a red ball. It's Woollyback. Woollyback, congratulations. You've just won 5,000 pennies. Congratulations. 2 more to draw. There's still 22 names in there. Who's going to be next? There's another red ball. It's Stimson's Angle. You've just won 5,000 pennies. Congratulations. 3 of them red there, which is a coincidence, but that's how it goes. And the final winner tonight of 5,000 pennies at the penny prize draw bonus draw is... on a blue ball, it's Lewis! Lewis T1. Oh, he's not fallen into the machine. He's going to fall back into the bases. So every draw, some of the physics have broken. But you still get 5,000 pennies, Lewis. Once again, those players, this time in, well, some random order that they've just put them in for me. Okay. G. Eisens, Silent Marine, Woollyback, Stimson's Angle, and Lewis T1. You've all just won 5,000 pennies. Yes, ascending order, chronological order. No, it's left the balls in the right order on the lower third. It's just it's done something different. It's rearranged my answers up here, and I'm not quite sure what it's rearranged them into. But congratulations, you 5. You have just won 5,000 pennies. we refresh. And after episode 500, the top 10 looks like this. Maxio in 10th with 84.11. Colin in 9th with 87.81. Oni in 8th with 98.17. Silent Marine in 7th with 10,177. Samson's in 6th with 11,031. Lupine is in 5th with 11,163. Stimson in 4th with 12,437. Natter, in no small part, I think thanks to his lottery micro-penny conversion earlier on, in 3rd with 12,731. G. Eisens is in 2nd with 1343. But thanks, I think, to the big lottery win earlier on, Flyboy tops the table at the moment with 13,428 pennies. And that is episode 1 of season 20. Stop the count. I don't think this is on a leaderboard ever again. Well, mixing the pennies up. I think I might need to inflate the values of pennies that are given out for quizzes, because I don't want too much the leaderboard to be RNG. I do want it to be slightly more meritocratic, so I think over this season I'm going to be adjusting the values of pennies that are being awarded per games, but we'll see. Anyway, one final blast through the credits, and then we'll wrap this up. It's literally called news. So yeah, it is a news thing, but I think that was about as close as I could get. I don't know for sure, but I think Ash remade the music for the lottery draw on his channel. I think he remade it himself, and I'm not as talented with Sibelius or Cubase as he is. So no, they didn't have one called Lottery. That was sort of the best one I found on Audio Network, and I did a little bit of layering of stuff to make it good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is episode 500 of Game Night. What a day it's been. And look at that, it's only 20 past 11. Told you, sensible time, 8.5 hours. I was predicting about 11 o'clock, 11:30. I think I've done awfully well there. Can I extend my thanks to the administration team who've been on hand today to help out with some discourse in chat and just keeping everyone having a good time and happy. Massive thanks to the writing team who've all pulled together to create some wonderful themed trivia tonight. To Quizzle for Danger Zone, Dogfish for Cryptex, JR for Distinction, Oni for Bamboozle, Inca for the Pyramid, and Stips's Angle for Battlefront, and of course Lewis for providing all those face-off questions as well. Big thanks to the proofing team as well, Stimson's Angle, Topper, Lewis, Cola, and yeah, so everyone else on the proofing team who didn't proof here, but thank you generally. And a big thanks to you for coming to tune in. For Inca, did I say? Oh, Inca, yeah. Did he proof anything? Inca didn't proof anything for this episode though. But thank you to Inca as well, specifically, and Toot as well. So thank you most of all for coming to tune in, not just today but for the last 500 episodes of Game Night. We are into season 20 and the train goes on. We have got some very exciting things to look forward to in season 20. Just to direct you to the What's On section of the Discord. There's a couple of Saturdays I'm not streaming for various IRL reasons. We've got our Hallow stream on Thursday the 30th of October. We've got the return of Google That the Saturday before, Saturday the 25th of October. I really need to start rebuilding that software because it's on the schedule now. We've got Quizmas to look forward to in December, which I'll be sharing once again with Ash. And of course my Christmas Day special on the 25th of December. So a huge amount of things still to look forward to. over the course of the season 20. 500 episodes in the can though now, and of course you can go and watch them on demand anytime you like over at PersephoneShare.com/on demand. This episode will be available for you probably tomorrow morning, though of course the VOD will be available on Twitch immediately as soon as I stop streaming. Massive thanks. I hope you've all had fun. I hope you enjoyed the new lottery features. I hope you enjoyed the quizzes and the feature games as well as the audience games. It's been a wonderful day. I don't feel too tired. I felt ill all day. I've noticeably gotten worse. I'm going to have a very, very bad cold this week. I can tell you now. So hopefully that will have come and gone by the time we get around to Thursday, which is when I'm next here. Thursday this week, when we have got Plinko the Quiz, as written by BC. We've got Risky Business by Cola. And we've got The Escape Artist by JR. All of those to look forward to this coming Thursday. Of course, back next Saturday as well, where we're going to have Crossfire by Proogs, Red Herrings by Stimpson's Angle, and Spotlight, working this time by a little bit of everybody. So make sure you mark your diaries and you come back for those. Ash, of course, is back. He's only got the one stream next week. Let's give him a little shout out. Shout out AT_Bash. I think Outright has been promised next Wednesday over on Ash's channel, so make sure you tune in for that. I don't think he's streaming next Friday, but next Wednesday, Outright and was it Secret Fortune, I think. Has he published a schedule yet? Let's take a look. He hasn't published a schedule yet. I think he said Outright and Secret Fortune, and there was whispering of 1 versus 100, but there might now be 2 games of Outright, because I know that's got a new client. So looking forward to seeing what's happening with that, and I will see you over there, because that's probably the next time I'll be online. As ever, come and join the Discord. Come and get your suggestions and your feedback from anything that's happened tonight into the Discord. I will have a read of them all and collate them into the massive to-do list, which is still not completed, and I don't think ever will be completed. But yeah, it's been a great day. Late news at 11, Only's still a bridesmaid. Yes, he is. Well, I've got to pick a raid message. Who are we going to raid? Spud? I think we're going to raid Spudgun 20. They're watching reruns of Gladiators, International Gladiators by the looks of it. Or it might be The Ashes. Oh, someone's fallen off in 3 seconds in Hang Tough. That seems like a nice chill thing to go and watch. Gladiators with Spud over there. So we'll pootle on over there, I think. And we're going to go and say some good messages here. Let's go Awooga. That could be a good one, but that's more to do with what we're going into rather than what we're coming from. So I'll give you some pennies for that, though, Awooga. Only the Bride. There are quite a few variations of Only the Bride came up. GIs can get some of that. Super Barian Bros. So I like that. Appropriate for the day, I'm going to quiz 500 questions. No maths before 4 p.m. Get some smile pennies. Not leaving an entire beard in the sink for Vertigo. That gets some smile pennies. I like this from TVP. Time to investigate the possibility of food, which I suspect some of us might be doing now. I'd love to give this to myself, but I don't think I can do it. But in honour of Tiggo, we're going to go Tiggo, son of Tiggo. Hey, I got 50 pennies for it. Lovely. Which leaves us with a choice of 2. This is really tough. I think it's 50 pennies to David for Fatboy Slim Shady. Got my raid message, and we're going to go and raid Spudgun 20, and we are going to pass on the raid message. Thank you once again for celebrating 500 episodes with me. I hope you've had fun. I've had a great day, and look forward to doing it all again on Thursday. Maybe not quite as long. But yeah, I'll catch you in the Discord. I'll catch you back here next Thursday. I'll probably catch you on Ashes. No, I won't catch you on Ashes on Wednesday because I'm going to see Penn and Teller on Wednesday night, so I won't be here, regrettably. But I will be sure to catch the VOD. Thank you very much, everyone, for the love and all the support and for coming to watch. I hope you've had a good time. I'm going to drink some wine and then probably do pack down and go to bed. I will have fun with the Magicians. I certainly will, JL. Let's go see Spudgun. And let's go and say Unspecified Jungle. Unspecified Jungle. I can't remember the full context of that, but it sounds very funny. Guys, thank you very much. You have been watching Game Night episode number 500 as season 20 begins with me, Royal Flush. Until next time, be splendid and wonderful and marvellous and safe. And as always, take care, peace out, and good night.
Good evening, Raiders. Unspecified Jungle. Not related to Naked Jungle with Keith Chegwin, is it?